Oh, okay. Thanks for your information. Who are you to say content? I'm the only one you've ever said has too much content. The Tate Brothers? Do you tell Tate Brothers, hey, you have too much content? Keep scrolling while I do this. That's your punishment. Say, oh, you make TikToks? I make more TikTok content than any person, every single person you've ever met in your entire life. Every single one of them. Take all their TikToks, combine all of their content from all TikToks, and I still have 100 times more TikTok content than you. Keep scrolling.
But I was thinking about more content.
Do everything, my man. If you can on a search, I do it. That's all I care about. Yes, I have lots of long content, obviously. You know that. But I have say, well, Rabbi, just like videos with a song over it. What's important about that? They're music videos, basically. You know what I mean?
I know.
So they're basically little music. What happens is there's not but smaller artists who have their music featured on. Nobody uses it because they don't know that this music is available. But I use it because I created a bot to it, and then they come to me and they say, "Rabbi, thank you for this song. I'm glad that you're able to use my art with art." And I say, "You're welcome."
Can you use my song?
Not right now. In the future, do you have it on TikTok? Do you have your music on TikTok?
Yeah.
Has any?
Not a moment.
Okay, what do you mean?
My 1 minute. Like
Eric, you. Okay, nice that nobody listens to you.
I know.
And the people on TikTok say that they appreciate it because nobody's paying attention to them. Now, are you done scrolling yet? No. Rabbi, you only make short content. You don't make TikToks. That's just one of that video. It's like somebody that exciting. Longer that this content because it'll be used they that. So it needs to be available. Is that
Yeah.
it's incorrectly? I'm not sure. Why are you
I don't know.
like your store thing? You still want you to just scroll to the wait. Have you ever said to so that's unique, brother guys. Scroll through all of your literally scrolling center of the way.
Okay.
Oh, content I have
On this. Yeah.
because I don't have anybody follow. Only to be bad or anybody I don't them. I kind of why do you want to be with? Okay.
Yes or not? Okay.
I'm Mickey R.A.
Why?
space and I
Next.
and then go to users.
You okay?
And I've got another.
Oh, you have so. Oh my God!
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Oh my God!
Keep scrolling.
Oh, you have almost 1 million followers. No, that's not true. You have so much accounts.
Exactly. And that's not even all of them. That's only what TikTok allows you to see. You can see a lot more on a computer. I have a lot of accounts. So you want to add them up. The first one's got 1.7 thousand, the next one 1.3 thousand, the next one 1,000, the next one 457, the next 941, the next 1.1 thousand, the next 3,000, the next 1,000, the next 536. Like if you add them all up, it's 100,000 people easily.
Did you buy this or not?
No, I created all of those by hand.
This is you 2024. Oh my God. What the fuck? You type random streamers I love you.
Yeah.
Why? That sounds.
Because I just was trying to get momentum, just trying to get somebody who would communicate with me.
What did PJ Diddy? I was thinking you have friend with Diddy. Your friend.
No, but it's a lot of accounts, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Now, are you done scrolling? You didn't even finish scrolling.
You have beautiful girls there.
Oh yeah, dude.
Kind of beautiful.
Yeah, dude. I'm a pimp, baby.
23.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I have accounts that go back to 2021.
You are shaving. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. I show the world my life.
Oh my God.
So, like, when you wonder, like, there will be people who learn to shave just because of how I shave. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh. Who dare you tap ViralRabbi in YouTube and filter by your life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I dare people. Type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by life because I want them to see all the content that I have.
It's help or not? It was helping or not?
Yeah, I mean, it's gotten me 2,900 people in the Discord alone, which is good. So, some things are better than others, but you just are getting the tip of the iceberg on how much data I have. You get what I'm saying?
2024, you was, I think in 2024 you was looking better.
I do too. Yeah, I agree. When you live a sedentary lifestyle like I live, like you gain weight because you don't exercise as much. I agree with you.
You was not, you have weight then, but like in your face, you were looking better.
Okay, well, I mean, you have to understand that was years ago as well. I've aged. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh my God.
But for you to be like, you do TikTok? Yeah, I do TikTok more than any person you've ever met, right?
Oh my God, bro. You have commenting on some child video.
Whose?
Okay.
Whose?
Like, I only eat prawns, grams.
I only eat prawns.
2022.
I don't know. keep in mind, I do have robots that post stuff for me too, so I don't always do it myself.
Oh my God. Please make this video most retweet video in history.
Exactly.
But I see.
Twitter, or just on Twitch, have you ever seen anybody with more content? Or just on
No.
TikTok? Like, every person you've ever met in your entire life, imagine, every single one, all those people from the picture in your school, every single one, you add up all of their TikTok, every single person that you've met on the internet, I still have 100 times more content on TikTok than they do.
The old goldfish drink. What is that?
Oh yeah, that's where I throw up. It's from a television show. Do you know what Jackass is?
Yeah, I know.
The Jackass skit where Steve-O takes a goldfish and puts it in swallows it, and it swims in his stomach, and then he throws it back up. And for one reason or another, I wasn't feeling well, and when I don't feel well, I vomit. So I stick my finger in my throat and the Jackass. All right, big dog, are you ready?
Yes, I'm Producer G. This is like truly G.
I agree. And you've just seen, like, do you know what an iceberg is?
I know.
You've just seen the very tip of it.
You are talking. Like, if you do in this time of Friday, if it is time podcasting or no?
I had only done like 4 podcasts. They were in 2022, and I had to pay to be on them. And then I didn't try. And I need to try. That's how I'm going to go viral, is by podcasting. Don't you agree?
Yeah. Shout out to Victory and good work.
Oh,
and
yeah, he shouted me out on his stream. He knows who I am.
So, like, why you not show me? Show me.
Out to Tony. I mean, I didn't make a video for you. Vitaly has said on stream, he said he knows who I am, and yeah, he caught some child predators, and exactly. A lot of those people on Kick, they know who I am. It's just, it's like so much information. You know, it's like one thing if you were to be like, oh, here I am, I don't know, jumping over a car. That can go viral, but it's really dangerous. I don't have anything like super dangerous like that, but I have lots and lots of content. So much content. It's like literally someone with a big account could look at a few things that I have, and it would be like, oh, this could go viral. That makes sense?
Yeah. Shout out to World Peace, character video game. Shout out to Big. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, so that's cool. It's just like a way to show your appreciation for someone.
Bro, and I am sitting here and worried what I need to do on TikTok. Bro, I can do anything I want.
Exactly.
I can dance, but I can do anything I want, bro.
That's exactly right. And it's inspirational. If I can do it, you can. I throw on camera. I go to the bathroom camera. Like, if I can do that, you can do anything. You have nothing to fear. I mean,
can dance, anything.
You can see I'm vulnerable. Meaning, like, there's vulnerability. What does that mean? You can show weakness, but that's okay because I have strength. Because of if I can throw up on camera toilet, then nothing can stop me. Basically, a world that we're all, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
okay.
So if we're like, Rabbi, I only see you right where you should know. I don't take these cameras with me, but I do take my handheld devices with me, and I will stream that, or I'll make videos with that. And a lot of that is on social media. Does that make?
Oh my God, bro! Like I can do anything. I can literally do anything.
Exactly.
Literally, I can do anything. No, it's not fucking patience.
Well, you have to be careful of some things.
I know.
You know, like you can't make weapons. And you can't cause. In terms of, you can dance.
I can throw up.
You can throw up. You can absolutely.
Right. And I'm sitting here and worried what I can go to TikTok. Yo, Dogo, you are amazing. You are gonna be huge crystal out too.
Well, thank you.
That's why. If, bro,
just think, I have like days worth of that content, like weeks content, huge amounts. Like I'm only seeing very, very small amounts of what I have. And to think like there's so much for any other streamer that you have. This is what's interesting to me, and I'm sure you find it. You'll go on and you'll see somebody has followers, 7 posts, and they have 7 posts. Mm-hmm. It's like, how did 100,000 people following you from 7 posts? Does this make sense? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? They won't have a lot of content, but thousands of followers. All they did. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
You did do anything.
All right, my friend. I'm ready for your invite. You want to send it?
What? Oh my! And what we are talking right now is going to be on TikTok too.
I created a new account earlier today. If you want to see it, live right now. That's what I was doing when you were. Okay, so to K.
DICK.
Yeah. Dot.
Dot.
Yeah.
Next.
TRACY. No, so it's Dick dot TRACY.
Yeah. Again, please.
TACY. Tracy.
Crazy.
No, Tracy. TRACY. Stacy. Tracy. TR. Yeah. TR.
VVTRCK.
Look, I'll just send it to you.
I'm wondering what everybody is going to. You don't have. That's a good point.
Go to the link that I sent you.
Yeah. It's on you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just created this account earlier today, and it's sideways. The camera's sideways, just because I'm working on it. But like, if you go to the most recent thing that's sideways, you can hear yourself.
Oh, really? I can. Right?
I hear you right now.
Hello. I cannot hear myself.
No,
I don't know why. I can.
it's not live. These are 10 minutes. I made a robot. Every 10 minutes it uploads. So do you see the most recent thing, Tracy?
Yeah.
It's a sideways. Yeah, click it. Do you hear yourself?
It's very not.
It's an old device. I don't care. It can be enhanced in the future.
I can hear myself. Oh shit. I'm scared. That's wild. That's actually wild. I can't hear myself.
Does that make sense? Okay, makes sense?
Yes.
Okay.
You are.
I have an invite.
Yeah. Please, can I check something
Certainly.
before?
Absolutely.
Can I check?
What you need to do.
Something.
Do what you need to do.
Yes, is there.
Okay.
Yes, is there. Because again, the side attack and say this person doesn't have a complete dialogue.
Okay.
I don't know why he's doing that.
You sent it as an email, right?
Can you give me like a minute, okay? Minute.
Okay.
Bro, that's crazy. That's bro, but this is good for the police because when they going to like you was I with Rabbi that day.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can use it for whatever you.
Like you need to say yes, I was there. If I ever call you and say don't lie, you must lie. There's the bottle code. I hope you know that.
Okay. The bro code doesn't mean anything in terms of keeping my tuchus clean. So, you can't manipulate the data. The data is what it is.
I know, but like if I ever call you on the phone and say don't lie, you must lie.
I will say just watch the stream. That's all I can do. I can't fake the stream. Okay.
Okay, I'm with you right now. Yeah, I'm with you. I need seasonal. But I need my work email, not my personal email, because I have my personal email.
Okay. It's a lot of data, isn't it?
So, yeah, like fucking lord, bro.
And keep in mind that one account that you went to that was just all the music videos. I have a bunch of those, and that doesn't include what I've done on Instagram or Snapchat.
Oh my god.
Or especially YouTube.
Bro, views on Snapchat, like
Snapchat's an interesting one. It's difficult, but it doesn't include like okay, you have do you have an Android and iOS device?
I have both, and you know it. I have both.
I know you have an iPhone.
I am on Android.
Okay, have an iPhone.
Yes.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I am iPhone 10.
Oh, great.
It's not the best.
That's perfect. No, that's perfect. Okay, go to go to.
I don't have my.
Do you have your iPhone right now?
I don't have it.
Okay, where is it?
It's
Oh, go get it.
okay. I have my. I have my iPhone.
All right. Log into Twitter.
Twitter, I have.
Excellent. Good job.
And
Type into the user search Rabbi RBBI interviews interviews noise RABBI and then interviews INTERVIEWS.
mhm.
Do you see that a Twitter space?
Can you write this?
Sure.
Wait. Ele mais café. No. And I don't think, Rabbi think.
What do you disagree?
Think helping my and doing like things from over is waste of time.
It is when put more efficiently. So
Yeah.
you nicotine 3 times a week. Instead of me going 3 times a week, just give me more money and a lot at once, and then I'll bring it to you. That's a smart way. Does that make sense? It's like she keeps asking you for a piece of bread. So you go keep going to get a piece of bread. When I'm saying just buy a loaf. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I have that. Bro, if I'm okay, Rabbi
It's Rabbi interviews.
I have a question for you.
Question.
When you that send me my post,
Yeah.
did you ever like was on my podcast so interesting? Is like done?
No, because I had 50 of them. No.
Oh my God, you are live on Fit.
On Twitter, yeah. Hear yourself on Twitter. You should be able. You should be able to see video live.
Yes. It's
exactly.
It's like 3.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's good.
Okay, now I want you to go to another account. Okay.
Bro, we need to do this interview.
Just hold on.
That episode.
Hey, you made me wait like 11 hours for you today and delayed on me like 4 times. Just one moment.
Not you.
Calm down. Okay, now I want you to go to.
Are you like big on Snapchat? I can hear myself on Snapchat.
I haven't done.
Right
I haven't done Snapchat in a while, just because nobody watched. Okay, now go to another account. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Do you know the spaces? There's the
Yes.
Okay, click it, and then in the search there, just type Rabbi. You should see 2 live streams. Go to the second one. It should be like backup video AAB.
How can I? How can I? I have already live stream, but I don't know how can I get all.
iOS device, right? You're on your iPhone?
Yes.
Do you see a search bar?
Yes. Yeah.
Type Rabbi, RABBI there.
Yeah.
Do you see 2 Twitter spaces going?
No, I see. If I do like, I see 6 days. I see some Rabbi. There's not you.
No. You're not doing it correctly. Okay. Okay. In the left corner, do you see a home button?
Yeah.
Okay. In the upper left corner, do you see the profile icon for yourself?
Yes.
Click that. You should see profile. Okay, then you should see profile, history, community, list, spaces. Do you see spaces?
Yes.
Click spaces. Do you see at the top there is a search bar?
Yeah.
Type RI. You should see spaces in there. Do you see that?
Oh my God, yes.
To the second one. It's backup video AAB.
Yeah.
Okay, do you hear yourself? I see you just joined.
But I cannot see you. Yeah, I can see you now.
Okay. So talk.
Oh my God, it's very interesting.
Backups is what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can hear you. Now, what I want you to do is go to that backup video AAB account, click on the account so you actually see the long. Look how long the video.
Oh my God. You have 300 posts. I have more, but nice.
With this account that I started in March. Okay, before you go to Karaoke King. I don't know if you know how to spell karaoke, so I'm going to spell it. KARA.
Okay.
So it's KAOKE space KING. Then KARAOKE, and then KI Karaoke King. Yeah, and then 00000.
King. 3 zeros. 3.
4 zeros.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now this is another account that doesn't have that many posts because each post is a like 6 hour or 15 hour or 12-hour video. Click on it.
Mm-hmm.
And just click on one of them.
Is there space or not?
No space.
Between the names. I can't find it. Karaoke.
That's correct. Okay, how are you spelling karaoke?
Yeah, I know why. Because I'm still on the fucking.
Apologies, you have to do normal search.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sing. Karaoke.
Yeah.
Okay, I will gonna play something. 6 hours.
Oh yeah, that's just like one of them. Just count. Look how many there are. Entire year of content just for
808 posts.
Yeah. And each one's like anywhere between like 3 and 24 hours.
Did you really sing the karaoke?
Absolutely, I do concerts. I just uploaded some of my concerts to the Internet Archive. Okay, so go to a website. If you just want the concerts, go to archive.org.
But I have a question.
Okay.
Why, if you are so confident, why you are not giving when you send me that message on my post? I will do episode.
Because not everybody recognizes how much content that I have. Go to archive.org.
Twitter or
normal, just like a browser.
Okay. Again?
.org.
And archive and
in the search.
No, archive and
.org.
.org.
Now I just uploaded recently.
Archive.
Yeah. So do you see the search button?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see there's a drop down that and you can choose video?
Main. Yeah.
Okay.
So what I choose?
So there's video there, and then type Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI.
Okay. Space.
Yes.
Space.
Yes. RABBI space ROTHSHILD. Should have been specific. Okay, it says like 350 results.
Wait. I am typing. Oh yes. 300 47.
Okay, well these aren't all mine, but okay. The first one you see is it Rabbi Saul Solomon Rabbinical Reflection?
Good? Is he
No,
better than
nobody's better than I am. Okay, keep scrolling down, and you should see
Oh, I see love songs.
love. Exactly. That's just one of them. There's another one there. Breaking news. Rabbi Rothschild, aka ViralRabbi.
Yes.
But just go to love songs if you want to see me sing. I have a very good voice, but it will be very popular in the future.
Do you think I can sing too? I don't have a good.
You just need confidence. So I just uploaded these last.
If you like love songs, we're gonna start up. This is old.
Yeah,
This is old.
it is old. I'm a concert of mine. I didn't do a concert in the last 10 minutes. I've been with, but if you wanted to hear me sing, I have lots of music. I have lots of dancing. I have lots of things.
Dancing? You know how to dance?
Absolutely, I dance on camera.
Okay.
I moonwalk on camera. But you were wondering, do you sing on camera? Yeah, I sing on camera. I do whole concerts. Okay.
Bro, do you think you are a better singer than Justin Bieber?
I'm the best person ever at everything. All right. So, do you have you sent me this link?
No, because you saying some. I don't know. No.
Okay, email me. Let's get this bad boy going, big dog.
Yeah. In the future, we have our
What are we gonna call it? Rabbi and the Tonys?
yeah, Rabbi. Please join the listen. I'm back on my computer. I'm back. I just sent you the consent link.
All right. Have you ever seen anybody with more content than I have?
No.
Not even close. Not it's even. I mean, a single person that you've ever entirely even seen on the street, I have more content than all those people.
Even you are better than Lacey.
Then who? Then
I send you the link.
okay. And I'm the best at close, and I'm just spitting facts. I'm speaking the truth.
Yeah, you are like my cheat code.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What up, big dog? Yes, sir. We are back. Oh yeah, we're in black. Absolutely. All right. All right. So today we're doing, I believe, 2032. What is? Hold on. What is it working? Okay, so just fix it the way that you need to. I've got time. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be doing 2033, by the way. What's that sound in the background? You can you can clear it in editing. There, it's better. No. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Excellent. That's what I like to hear, Big Dog. Yes, sir. As I've previously said to, as I've previewed, the further out into, are you listening to me? Can you hear me? As I've previously said to you, the further out into the future we go, the less and less content there is. Does this make sense to you? But don't worry, I can. Absolutely, 1%. 2030. We're doing 2033 and 2034. No, we're doing 2033 and 2034. You did. No, you didn't. I previously said 2032, I think, or something. But we're, we're doing 2033 and 2034. People are going to laugh at you in the future. Okay. But you don't even know why they're going to laugh at you. You've got your whole closet in the background. Okay. I do. Okay, good. Good. All right, go be. I don't know about that, but it's good. Roger. No, you're not. I say, welcome to 2033. Exactly. Don't be. Welcome to 2033. 2033, a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the third year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events: the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be held in the United States. The Catholic Church. Okay, I'm just gonna make you aware. We're gonna have to do a cut. So just end this video. It's okay. It's okay. And also, when I'm speaking, it's good that that happened. When I'm speaking, remember to mute yourself if you can. If not, we hear the ground and everything. What Mexican film? Nine Mexican film? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna read that because that's like a game, a song. Who cares? That's not like things that are called 2033. We're talking about the year. Yes, yep, but be sure once we start to mute yourself. You have to hit start. Oh, okay. Three, two, one, action. Welcome to 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of the Common Era, the 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events: unknown dates, the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 2000th anniversary of redemption won by the Passion, Death, and Resurrection of the Nazarene in 2033, as announced by Pope Francis in the Papal Bull Space Non Confundi. Additionally, Slam Bradley of DC Comics in 1937 will become public domain. Yeah, go ahead. Let's just start it again. No, just it's easier if you have a clean version than you having to edit it. It's okay. Making you aware that there's one thing that I'm reading. You don't have this timeline, but it's the public domain timeline. So for 2033, I'm going to say Slam Bradley, DC Comics 1937 will come into the public domain. And then for the next year that we do, 2034, Superman, Zatara, Crimson Avenger, and Lois Lane. Okay? Okay. Yeah. So basically, we'll have Wikia. I'll read one line on another timeline, and then we're going to move into future timeline. And I'll say, and we'll move into our next timeline now. Okay. So do you have the other one ready? Well, you'd have to change your view. Do whatever you need. If we have Microsoft Edge, Microsoft Edge is dog shit, but I understand what you're saying. What are you going to try? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, yeah. That's fine. Oh, we have to do that. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Okay, bye. All right, you ready? All right, and just make sure to mute yourself when we start. Okay? All right, I'm ready when you are. Are you ready? Three, two, one, action. 2033. 2033 will be a common year starting on Saturday of the Gregorian calendar, the 2033rd year of Common Era, 33rd year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the fourth year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled event, the final phase of Britain's HS2 rail link will be complete. NASA hopes to send humans to Mars by this year. The 2033 Women's Rugby World Cup will be in the United States. The Catholic Church will commemorate the 2000th anniversary of the redemption won by the Passion, death, and resurrection of the Nazarene in 2033, as announced by Pope Francis in Papal Bull Spes Non Confundit. Additionally, in the public domain, Slam Bradley comics will become public domain. As we move into our future timeline for the year 2033. 33 to 2035, quantum computers are cracking RSA 2048 keys. In 2033, we also anticipate high-speed rail beginning in California. The largest ever hydropower dam becomes operational in China. The Hoover Dam is offline due to low water levels. The first samples from Mars are returned to Earth, and Starlink 42,000 satellite constellation is complete. From 2033 to 2035, quantum computers are cracking RSA 2048 keys. By now, computers are becoming so powerful and with such long coherence time, high-level encryption with hundreds of digits in a matter of seconds. Quantum computers began to emerge a decade as a revolutionary alternative to classical computers. While the latter had restricted to binary ones and zeros, quantum systems had the advantage of using multiple values simultaneously, allowing them to work with astronomically huge numbers that would ordinarily take millions or billions of years to calculate. During the 2010s, the most quantum computers featured tens of qubits, the quantum equivalent of computer bits, making them inferior to traditional computers. Companies such as E-Wave had claimed thousands of qubits on a technique called quantum annealing, not accepted by researchers as universal quantum computers and prone to high error rates. While a rapid scaling up of qubits occurred in the 20s, coherence times were a big challenge. To find how long a qubit can hold, this had typically been measured on timescales of nano or microseconds. However, quantum computers began to exceed coherence times of 1 second or more by the end of the decade. In the 2030s, coherence times increased still further, with stable and uninterrupted calculations of 10 seconds or more. The combination of increasingly coherent and fault-tolerant systems and even higher qubit counts now enabled computers to work with gigantic numbers. This included solving high-level encryption algorithms. It would take classical computers 300 trillion years to break the 617 digits of the RSA 2048 standard. For example, researchers with quantum computers now achieve this feat in seconds. By the mid-2030s, with large-scale quantum computers moving from the laboratory and into wider use, the vast amounts of computational power available are providing many opportunities but also dangers. While most governments and businesses have taken measures to upgrade their IT infrastructure, legacy systems without the required security improvements are now vulnerable to cyber attacks by state actors and organized criminals. In addition to users' personal data, The ability to crack R-2048 keys also reveals state and industrial secrets and information pertinent to long-standing theories, historical archives, and so on. News media reports of this time highlight a number of breaches and leaks, prompting greater scrutiny of quantum computer technology and encryption in general. The next event that we anticipate in 2033 will be high-speed rail beginning in California. The California High-Speed Rail Line is a major transportation project to modernize the rail routes of the west coast of the United States, making them for the 21st century. This includes the country's fastest ever trains, capable of speeds up to 220 miles per hour or 54 kilometers per hour. The previous fastest, running between Boston and DC, could only manage a top speed of 100 miles per hour or 200 kilometers per hour, with average speeds much lower. Plans for high-speed rail in California had been discussed publicly since the 1970s, but ongoing legal battles, delays, and cost overruns sparked frequent concerns about the feasibility and timeline of such a project. In 1996, Senate Bill 420 created the California High-Speed Rail Authority (CHSRA) to oversee and develop the concept further. In 2008, a majority of California approved Proposition 1A, authorizing the state to issue nearly $10 billion in SRA. Construction on part of the line began in 2015 with a groundbreaking ceremony in Fresno. The first major section, a 100-mile route from Merced Bakersfield in the Central Valley, finally enters commercial service in 2033. The authority originally aimed for 2030, revised 2020, to construct the timeline back yet again. Oversight reports by the Office of the Inspector General highlighted the growing risks and described the schedule as unrealistic. Separately to this, a privately run line called Bright Line West has been developed by now, connecting the LA metro area and Las Vegas with trains running at up to 186 miles per hour or 100 kilometers per hour. That line began service in 2028, bringing high-speed rail to the western USA several years before the Merced Bakersfield section. The northern and southern parts of the California high-speed rail line still face delays and budgetary constraints. However, with many people now experiencing what the fully realized version can offer and the urgent need for low-carbon transport, these remaining sections of the project have become an increasingly important political issue. When finished, the network will connect all of the state's major economic totaling 800 miles for section in 24 with high-speed routes San Francisco and Sacramento through the Central Valley down to Los Angeles and even as far as San Diego. A journey once took 6 or 7 such as Francisco to Los Angeles will be possible in less than 2 hours 40 minutes. The next event that we anticipate is the largest ever hydropower dam becoming operational in China. Following the Chinese Communist Revolution of 1949, China initiated a program of construction. However, most of these dams were built for irrigation and not intended to produce electricity. Moreover, unskilled peasants carried out most of the construction. During this period, a steady supply of cheap coal hindered the development of hydroelectricity. The installed capacity of hydroelectric plants increased after the 1960s, projects of larger size and complexity, reaching over 20 gigawatts by 1980. In the 1990s, projects such as the Zhaolangdi and Gazuba dams paved the way for a national hydropower revolution. The 2000s witnessed the construction of the Three Gorges Dam, a symbol of China's engineering prowess and energy ambitions. 0.3 kilometers in length with an astonishing 22.5 gigawatts of capacity,
It dwarfed all previous projects. China had even grander aspirations. However, in the early 20s, authorities unveiled the Maydog hydropower station proposal on the lower reaches of the Yarlung Zangbao River in Tibet. Designed to generate 60 gigawatts of power and produce 300 billion kilowatt hours annually, this monumental project would push the boundaries of human engineering, setting a new benchmark as the world's largest hydropower installation. Engineers harnessed a dramatic 2,000-meter elevation drop over a 50-kilometer river stretch, carved four 20-meter tunnels through the formidable Namkha Barwa mountain. They worked with taking and challenging terrain of the Yarlung Sangao Grand Canyon, Earth's deepest canyon system, confronting seismic instability and landslide risks along the way. The project demanded rigorous environmental assessments and the most advanced construction techniques to ensure safety and efficiency. Chinese officials authorized the station with an investment exceeding 1 trillion yuan, US 137 billion, quadruple that of the Three Gorges Dam. The project would operate as a single-phase installation and stand as a keystone in China's drive to secure carbon neutrality and stimulate economic development in the Tibet Autonomous Region. At the same time, local community and environmental groups criticized the project for its potential to displace residents, impact local biodiversity, and disrupt cultural significant sites. Downstream nations, including India and Bangladesh, scrutinized the dam's impact on water resources, since the river transformed into the Brahmaputra on leaving Tibet. Indian authorities actively explored their own hydropower solutions and reservoir systems to counter any adverse effects, as the project further inflamed simmering disputes over regional water politics. In 2033, the Medong Dam comes online, marking a major milestone in China's renewable energy journey. As it begins to energize the region, powering a total of 50 million homes, it not only reshapes the energy landscape of the Tibetan plateau, but also redefines the balance of water resources in South Asia for many decades to come. The next event that we anticipate is the Hoover Dam becoming offline due to low water. From 1936 until 1948, the Hoover Dam held the title of largest hydroelectric plant in the world. An engineering marvel, its completion all involved the creation of Lake Mead, the largest artificial reservoir in the United States. At maximum capacity, it contained 28.23 million acre-feet of water, providing sustenance to 20 million people and large areas of farmland in the states of Arizona, California, and Nevada, as well as some of Mexico. From 1983 onwards, the lake remained below its full capacity owing to increased water demand. As of 2022, it held just 26.6% of its, dropping below the reservoir's previous all-time low. Changing rainfall patterns, reduced snow melt runoff, and growing demand for water placed increasing pressure on the management of resources at Lake Mead. Engineers retrofitted the dam with new turbines designed to work more efficiently and reducing the minimal lake level necessary to generate electricity from 1,050 feet or 320 meters to 950 or 290 meters. Alongside this, a new intake pump at a lower depth guaranteed the flow of water to nearby Las Vegas. However, these would only however these would prove to be only temporary solutions as water levels continue to drop. Even with conservation measures, the Hoover Dam had already lost of its power, but 2000 and 2020. 2033, the lake has fallen below the lower limit for electricity generation. It now appears on course to reach two further milestones before 2040. Firstly, the dead pool of 890 feet, the point at which no water can be released from the dam into the Colorado River. Secondly, the even lower depth of Lake Mead's third intake pump at 875 feet, which supplies water to Las Vegas. Additional problems are occurring further upstream. To the east is Lake Powell, the second largest reservoir in the country, which has been experiencing its own water shortages too. The issue is that region are exacerbating the issues in that region are exacerbating those of Lake Mead. The decline of both reservoirs has presented serious challenges in terms of electricity demand, municipal water use, and irrigation, affecting a combined total of more than 40 million people. Many more water-related crises are emerging around the country at this time due to worsening climate change and insufficient long-term. The next event that we anticipate are the first samples from Mars being returned to Earth. In February 2021, NASA's Perseverance rover landed in Jezero on Mars. Studies indicated this 49-kilometer or 30.4-mile diameter crater contained a lake in the distant past, reaching as deep as 250 meters or 800 feet. A fan showed that the lake existed when it was formed on Mars, making it a geologically rich site. The rover's goal included looking at Martian environments, seeking evidence of microbial life existing in those environments, collecting and soil samples, and testing oxygen production from Mars's atmosphere to prepare for future crewed missions. To accomplish all this, it carried 7 primary payload instruments, 19 cameras, 2 microphones, called engineers, performed aerial scouting ahead of the rover to seek areas of interest for possible examination. Initially, the rover explored the crater's floor, studying igneous rock. It later into sedimentary rock of the accompanying delta, formed when particles of various sizes settled the once watery region. In September 2022, the rover identified a strong signal of organic matter, the building of life, and a potential biosignature in the highest concentration yet seen during its mission. Perseverance had capacity for up to 43 samples obtained via its sampling catching system. Built using more than 3,000 individual parts, NASA described this automated device as the most complicated, most sophisticated mechanism that we have ever built, tested, and spaceflight. After being each of the sample tubes would be hermetically sealed to ensure that its contents survived for an indeterminate amount of time on the Martian surface and withstood the eventual return to Earth. The seal had to be made contaminating the sample, so no adhesives or heat could be used. Following the Perseverance rover, 2 other missions arrived at Mars later in the decade. An Earth Return Orbiter (ERO) and Sample Retrieval Lander (SRL) launched in 2027 and 2020 respectively. The SRL rocket, the Mars vehicle, or 2 helicopters similar to Ingenuity, providing a secondary capability for retrieving the cast samples. After touching down nearby and being rendezvoused Perseverance, the SRL used its robotic arm developed by the European Space Agency ESA to place each tube aboard the Mars ascent vehicle before it blasts off into space, the first rocket to ever launch from the surface of another planet. The orbiting ER, also developed by ESA, then captured and closed the samples inside a highly secure containment capsule, the Earth Entry System, before making the 140 million mile or 225-kilometer journey back home. Today, in 2033, these samples are finally being returned to Earth, almost 13 years after the launch of Mars 2020. Obtaining samples from the Martian surface has been a dream of scientists for decades. The rocks and soil can be analyzed in far greater detail with on Earth, as opposed to using the rover's more limited instruments. The next event that we anticipate in 2033 will be Starlink's 42,000 satellite constellation completed. By 2033, SpaceX has finished deploying most of the 42,000 satellites allotted on its Starlink project filings. Designed to deliver global broadband internet from low Earth orbit, Starlink is by far the largest satellite communications network in history. This milestone is the culmination of a 14-year rollout that began in November 2019, when the company launched its first operational batch of 6 satellites aboard a Falcon 9. In the early years, Falcon 9 remained the sole workhorse for the constellation, lifting hundreds of missions and thousands of satellites, peaking at over 2,000 new units per year by the mid-2020s. However, its limitations in volume and mass became increasingly apparent, especially as the demand for high-width services grew. A turning point arrived in the second half of the 20s when SpaceX's massive Starship rocket, now demonstrating consistent reliability, began launching the full-size next-generation Starlink V3 satellites. These offered 1 second of downlink speed, 160 gigabytes per second of uplink capacity, more than 10 times downlink and 24 times the uplink capacity of the previous V2 mini satellite. Starship's payload could accommodate up to 54 of these larger spacecraft at once, delivering within 50 terabytes per launch, or 20 times the capacity of a Falcon flight. Over the next few years, launch cadence steadily increased, reaching flights per week. Change has been palpable by the early 2030s, transforming global connectivity. High-speed internet is now available on remote islands, in mountain villages, expeditions, offshore platforms, even mid-ocean flights. Emergency responders carry suitcase terminals that can restore communications within minutes of arrival. A direct-to-cell layer connecting phones and offering 4G equivalent service with upgrades to 5G in many regions provides seamless mobile coverage without terrestrial towers, eliminating so-called mobile of bandwidth, supports scientific research and humanitarian aid. While China's Guangwang system and other constellations compete for market share, Starlink maintains the largest and most capable satellite broadband network in orbit. Yet this achievement has stirred ongoing debate. Astronomers struggle to minimize the effect of satellite trails and images, and increasingly rely on real-time tracking software to mask the interference. Concerns over space debris have intensified as low Earth orbit grows more crowded than ever. In response, SpaceX has equipped each V3 satellite with autonomous collision avoidance software and reliability orbit systems, sharing ephemeris data with the global space traffic coordination agencies. Some observers also question the risks of concentrating so much internet infrastructure under a single private entity, particularly in underserved or politically sensitive regions. By underserved or politically sensitive regions. By the close of 2033, Starlink stands as both a triumph of private spaceflight and symbol of new responsibility in orbit. Its sheer scale accelerates the development of stricter debris mitigation rules and lays the groundwork for new international traffic management treaty. Work now billions of people online. It also reshapes the rules of how humanity protects near Earth space. And with that, we conclude our discussion of the event 2033. What are your thoughts, Tony? Excellent. That okay. That thing though, the Hoover Dam being offline due to low water levels is not good. You may be thinking the largest ever hydropower dam in China becoming operational, which I agree with you that that is good with you. Most certainly. Yes, I'm in agreement with you with what you have to say about quantum computers. We really can't wrap our heads around the opportunities that quantum computing may have for humans. It really seems like superpowers, even more than supercomputing. It's a new type of computing that's very difficult to grasp. The idea of high speed rail beginning in California, I'll believe it when I see it. I've heard our Californian politicians for decades talk about this, and I still am not satisfied, though I would be happy that we did get some type of high speed rail system. But when I look at Asia and its rail system and it's been going, it just celebrated in some areas its 60th anniversary of extreme safety. I'm still not satisfied with what we have in California. The idea of the largest hydropower dam becoming operational in China, that is, I feel great. And we see the opposite of that, the Hoover Dam being offline due to low waters. I personally have been to the Hoover Dam. I have pictures there, especially when the water was higher. I have pictures of myself with the Hoover Dam in the background, and it's really unfortunate that there's become a bath ring, and now it is at a point where it is going to be perhaps offline due to low water levels. I'm in agreement with you that it's really exciting to have samples from Mars being returned to Earth. These would be generally the first samples from another planet being returned to our planet, which, and then of course, Starlink's 42,000 satellite constellation being completed, hopefully improving connectivity for people in all regions of the world, especially those with difficulty or challenges connecting to standard internet. So, with that, do you have anything else? Go ahead, Tony. couldn't agree more. And with that, we'll see you in the next episode. Cut. Cut. Okay, very, very well. Um, so what you need to do is you need to create a document of wherever you want to make an edit. Does this make sense to you? So you wanted to make an edit about, because you were saying like the dam being low was a good thing. You know, it's not. You meant the Chinese dam. That's okay. And so if you don't have a running, uh, if you don't have a running list of where you have edits, then you can miss one. And I sent you an email. We have an edit at the beginning, I believe, of 2031 to 2032, or the 2032, I believe. So you want to make that edit. So put one in for 20 at the beginning, and then you have one at the end of 2033. And when you said just don't include in the future, because you're saying that, I'm saying cut. So I just see you in the next episode and then cut. Okay? Excellent. But as you can tell, these aren't as long, so we should be able to get through more of them. All right. Are you ready for 2034? Oh, okay. Okay. So we're. Oh, that's what we anticipated anyway. So I'm going to read the Wikipedia, and then there are I'm going to talk about for public domain. That's going to be Superman, Zatara, Crimson Avenger, Lois Lane, and then we're going to go into the future timeline.net. Okay. All right. And so we don't need to start, but we'll go and I'll just welcome to 2034. In three, two, be sure to mute your in 3, 2, 1. Welcome to 2034. 2034 will be a year starting on Sunday of the Gregorian calendar, 2030th year of the Common Era, the 34th year of the third millennium and the 21st century, and the 5th year of the 2030s decade. The predicted and scheduled events in February for 20, the 20th Olympics to held in September, September 28th, we anticipate a lunar eclipse, and Switzerland will phase out the last of its power plants. The 2034 FIFA World Cup is set to be held in Saudi Arabia. Dragonfly is expected on Saturn's moon of Titan. The end of the project Northern Link MTR, a rapid transit line in Hong Kong. The city of Rochester, New York will turn 200 and intends to complete its fourth comprehensive plan called Rochester 2034. Additionally, we anticipate Superman, meaning Clark Kent, of DC and national prominence in 1838 to become public domain. In addition to Zatara, the Crimson Avenger, Lee Travis, Lois Lane, also of DC in 1938, all becoming public domain in 2024. And we will now move into our next timeline of 2034. 44, we anticipate ectogenesis is to be transforming reproductions. Also in 24, we anticipate the Star Search Operation SRO for the ITER fusion service robots numbering 1 billion worldwide, NASA's Dragonfly spacecraft landing on Titan, the Laser Interferometer space antenna is launched, and Vision making orbital insertion at Venus, MBR Explorer landing on asteroid 269 Justa, the Lower Thames crossing being open, Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup, having fully carbonized its electricity. Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. Caribbean coral reefs are becoming in danger of being wiped out. Coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of UK homes, and a major supermoon occurring. So, with that, we will start in 2030 2044. Ectogenesis is transforming reproductive rights. Ectogenesis, the growth of mammalian embryos in artificial environments, was first described in 1924 by British scientist J.B.S. Haldane. His essay, Daedalus, or Science Fiction and the Future, was regarded as shocking science fiction at the time, but later proved to be remarkable in having predicted many scientific advances. Haldane was a friend of author Aldous Huxley, whose famous novel Brave New World (1932) anticipated similar developments in reproductive technology. In 1983, a transient biochemical pregnancy was reported by Australian researchers who extracted intact fertile eggs. It was followed by in vitro fertilization (IVF) 6 years later, enabling the birth of a live rabbit. The first human pregnancy through IVF occurred in 1973. It only lasted for a few days. A major milestone was finally reached in 1978 when Louise Brown became the first test tube baby, having been conceived on a petri dish. During the 1980s, IVF was condemned as immoral by religious groups, but public opinion shifted in favor of these procedures. The next few decades saw rapid development in the field. New drugs, better ovarian stimulation techniques, and improvements to identify the best embryos all helped in achieving higher success while costs were lowered. The ability to freeze and subsequently thaw and transfer embryos also greatly improved the feasibility of IVF. By the dawn of the first century, it had become new medical technology. 500,000 test tube babies had been born around the world by 2004, and this number increased tenfold to reach 5 by 2012. Other developments in reproductive born to a mother with a womb transplant reported in 2014. Three-parent babies became possible in 2016, and even more ambitious and challenging goal ahead. It was almost a century since Haldane coined the term ectogenesis and replacing traditional pregnancies with fully artificial wombs had now become a real possibility. A number of hurdles remained, including ethical and legal considerations, but genuine progress was being made. One study introduced a mouse embryo into a lab-created uterine lining, resulting in successful implantation and growth of these engineered tissues on a bioengineered uterine scaffold. In another study, goat fetuses survived for 10 days in a prototype artificial womb consisting of a machine with amniotic fluid in tanks. A third study achieved this with a human embryo, but regulations allowed only a 14-day time span on research of this kind. These and other breakthroughs led to the first complete working animal womb in the early 2020s. Further decade of pioneering work alongside a relaxing regulations led to a human version in the late 2030s. The first model demonstrated an ability to both oxygen and nutrients from an external source to nurture a fetus, as well as dispose of waste material. The feed incorporated an interface as a placenta. During clinical trials, it was made available to a small number of parents, but quickly became spread in the decade after introduction, with use having been achieved rapidly in society. Genesis offered a new way of producing children without having to endure a lengthy, painful, and potentially dangerous cycle. Women either had the sole responsibility of birth, and were free from worries about whether a lifestyle or consumption was harming a fetus's development. Every aspect of the 9-month process will be monitored by the machines, ensuring a safe and efficient alternative to natural birth. For many, their lifestyle and career prospects boon for gender equity. Those with damaged or removed uteri procedure, homosexual couples and single men could also live without having to use mothers. Yet another available was for abortion. Place their embryo in artificial wombs, allow somebody else to adopt it rather than killing off the fetus. Many conservatives and religious groups remain this process, just as had been for IVF. But the influence of religion is declining as the world continues to become more secular. Feminists were divided on the new definition of motherhood as it effect effect on their role in society. Meanwhile, some expressed concerns that children born in this way could an essential bond their mothers other children had. However, these machines were able to vocal recordings, movement, and other sensations to accurately and greater advances emerged in the 2050s with extensive manipulation of DNA in these wombs, allowing designer babies for the rich. The next event that we anticipate in 2034, the start of the operating ITER experimental fusion reactor. ITER, originally the Interthermonuclear Experimental Reactor, prototype fusion power plant in France. As the flex machine ever created by it aims to be the first project of its kind to demonstrate the efficient and economic use of fusion reactions, the same processes that occur naturally within the sun. While human-made fusion had been achieved briefly and on small scales in the past, these tests resulted in a net loss of energy. By contrast, ITER is designed to produce up to 500 megawatts of power during much longer pulses than any previous machine. Built at a cost of 27 billion euro, or the US $3 billion, with construction spanning decades, ITER is among the biggest science projects ever undertaken, second only to the International Space Station. This joint research experiment is funded by countries including China, EU members, India, Japan, Russia, South Korea, and the US. To demonstrate net fusion power on a large scale, the reactor core is required to simulate conditions at the center of the sun. For this, it uses a magnetic confinement device. The donut-shaped vacuum chamber generates a powerful magnetic field that prevents heat from touching the reactor's walls. Tiny quantities of fuel are injected into and trapped within the chamber, where they are heated to 100 million degrees. Plasma. At such high temperatures, the linked atomic nuclei of fuse together, create forms of hydrogen such as deuterium and tritium, releases neutrons and amount of energy. The project began in 19 with many years of conceptual and engineering studies to site preparation in 2007. Tokamak complex excavation commenced in 2010, and construction of Tokamak itself followed there in the decade. The assembly and integration got underway in 2018 with the finishing of concrete supports and bottom part of the cryostat. The official marked milestone in 2020 to installation of the 10 times as heavy as any fusion vessel and central solenoid, the conducting coil for producing 15.5 Tesla. The item 10 million individual parts weighing over 1,000 tons and connected hundreds of super at negative 200 Celsius or negative 52 degrees for the world's cryogenic plant. An earlier schedule agreed on in 2016 reactions in 2025. However, the COVID-19 pandemic of 2020 was a slowing of factory work and major disruption to supply chains. Additionally, some defects had also been observed in key components requiring repairs. These resulting delays led to a reassessment of the timeline for delivering before the project announced that it would be pushed back to the 20th to mitigate the risks and enable a more version of the machine to be demonstrated with a robust to sign operations. A brief and largely symbolic first plan had once been described as either had first been described as Director General as simply a machine test achieved with a relatively naked machine. This milestone would instead take place in 2034 during the start of research operation SRO, featuring a more advanced of the fusion reactor. Following the SRO and first plasma, 27 substantive research would then be possible. The new schedule envisaged deuterium fusion operations in 2035, about the same timeline as before. Full energy, previously expected in 3, would now occur in 36. Meanwhile, the operations would be delayed by 4 years, from 2035 to 2039. In deity revision is the plasma first wall, now using the project's governing body selected this material in light of recent developments, making it that tungsten would be more relevant for next generation machines, such as the Fusion Demo Project, ITER, as well as fusion devices. When fully operational, ITER will achieve a so value. The input of 50 megawatts results in an output of 500 megawatts, a substantial net gain. ITER can sustain this of 6 to 10 minutes. For comparison, the European Taurus jet 1997, the previous record for peak fusion power, required 24 megawatts to put up a net loss and value of 0.67, lasting just a few seconds. The insights resulting from experiments at ITER lead to new ways of holding plasma in place at critical densities and temperatures. Further development and refinement of chamber designs, such as conducting magnets and advances in vacuum systems, improves the generation of power required for sustained commercial operation. This is the successor to the mid-21st century, which takes an input of 80 megawatts and produces an output of 2,000 megawatts of 25. In the 21st century, produced by fusion, become available, offering humanity a virtually unlimited clean energy. The next event that we anticipate are service robots numbering a billion worldwide. By the mid-20th, service robots has reached 1 billion worldwide and continues to grow rapidly. Service robots are generally divided into two separate groups, personal and professional. The former are used in non-commercial settings and usually by laypersons. Examples would include domestic units such as vacuum cleaners, floors, kitchen chefs, personal mobility assistants, toys, and pet exercise robots. The latter group, professional service robots, tend to be used for commercial tasks and are normally operated or monitored by properly trained personnel. Examples: medical robots performing surgical automated security patrols, machines to clean public places, and others designed to assist with retail or leisure environments. Both and professional service separated from another category of machines, industrial robots. This third group is nowhere near as numerous or visible in daily life, though still growing at a rapid rate during the disruption caused by AI automation and robotization did years, creating a backlash among the general public. Affected include Germany, Italy, Japan, South Korea, and Switzerland. One quarter of traditional act have been displaced, while some employees are able to transfer into other countries substantially so. This is leading to calls for increased support and intervention by both government and retaining an education for such as providing an education for the initiatives such as basic incomes, UBI, also an ever-growing number of countries and regions willing to experiment with the idea. One of the sectors under most pressure in 20 is retail, having recently lost humans in the majority of tasks. Shop robots are now a common sight in large hardware and other stores, where the aisles and restock or reach items, perform security and handle tasks as cleaning floors. Like the dumb machines of early generations, robots of the 20th are considerably smarter, highly adaptable, and workations, able to instantly recognize and interact with objects while providing real-time information. This has come about through exponential improvements in machine learning, cloud computing, bandwidth, sensor technology, and so on. The increasingly sparse numbers of humans, especially when combined with cashierless payment systems, can be a rather dehumanizing and impersonal experience compared to traditional stores of the past. Senior citizens find it hard to accept the new challenges. However, the drive towards even greater efficiency and productivity has made this trend unstoppable, with more and more businesses employing use of robots. In South Korea and Taiwan, a vital necessity in populations and shrinking workforces. We anticipate NASA's Dragonfly spacecraft landing on Titan. Dragonfly is the fourth mission of NASA chosen by the agency in June 2019. Launched to Saturn in 2020, it of its large Titan in 2034. The probe, weighing approximately 50 kilograms, 990 pounds, lands by parachute in the equatorial Shangri-La fields, which are terrestrially similar to the linear dunes in Namibia in southern Africa and offer a diverse sampling of NASA's mission planners analyzed many years of earlier Cassini data to choose a calm weather period, a long initial landing site, and scientifically interesting targets. Dragonfly consists of rotorcraft lander. Dragonfly consists of a rotorcraft lander, much like a large quadcopter with dual rotors, an octocopter. Its redundant configuration enables it to tolerate the loss of at least one rotor or motor. The craft performs takeoffs and landings and controlled flights between locations, radio powered by a radioscope electric generator (RTG). It can travel at 36 kilometers per hour or 22 miles per hour, or about 10 meters per second, and rise to an altitude of 4 kilometers or 0.5 miles. The craft is designed to operate at temperatures averaging negative 179.2 Celsius (5 Fahrenheit), taking advantage of Titan's dense atmosphere and low gravity. With 38 times less, Dragon explores dozens of oceans across the outlook, covering a total of 175 kilometers (109 miles) over a 3-year period. It samples and measures the compositions of its organic surface materials to characterize the habitability of Titan's environment and investigate the progression of prebiotic chemistry. The primary mission targets a huge silk produced by an imp large enough to have melted Titan's water ice crust and liberated oxygen in the distant past. The craft remains on during Titan's nights, last 192 hours, or 8 Earth days. Activities during the night include seismological studies and meteorological sample analysis and local microscopic imaging using LED lamps. It communicates a billion kilometers away using a high-gain antenna with a transmission delay of 79 minutes. In addition to spectrometers, meteorological and anemometer, the scientific payload includes high-resolution panoramic camera to image Titan's terrain scout for scientifically interesting landing sites. The Laser Interferometer Space Antenna (LISA) being launched. The Laser Interferometer Space Antenna (LISA) is a gravitational wave observatory launched by the Space Agency. It is one of L-class large missions in the Cosmic Vision mission, the Jupiter Icy Moon Explorer, launched in 2023, and the Advanced Telescope for High Energy Astrophysics (ATHENA) deployed in 2037. It is designed to sense gravitational waves, tiny ripples, and extreme precision. 3 spacecraft are placed in triangular formation, 2.5 million kilometer sides, flying on Earth-like heliocentric orbit. Laser interferometry is used to monitor fluctuations in the relative distances between them, with a resolution of just 20 picometers or 20 trillion or smaller than a helium atom. To eliminate non-gravitational forces, light pressure, and solar wind on the test masses, each spacecraft is constructed as a zero-drag satellite and effectively floats around them using capacitive sensing to determine relative position, with ultra-precise thrusters properly centered at all times. Searches for gravitational waves were conducted for short waves by planetary missions with other primary objectives such as Cassini bands, using microwave Doppler tracking to monitor fluctuations in the Earth spacecraft distance. By contrast, ESA is a dedicated mission user in interferometry to achieve a much higher sensitivity. Other antennas had been operational on Earth. Their sensitivity at low frequencies was limited by the largest practical arm lengths, seismic noise, and interference from nearby moving masses. Passing gravitational waves alternately squeeze and stretch objects by a tiny amount. These waves are causing energetic events in the universe, such as black holes merging at the center of galaxies. Black holes containing small compact objects like neutron stars and white dwarfs, supernova star explosions, remnants from the very phase of the Big Bang, and possibly theoretical objects, cosmic strings, and domain boundaries. Since LISA is the first dedicated space-based gravitational wave detector, the mission adds a whole new sense of our perception of the universe, enabling astronomers to hear events in ways not possible before and revealing many important phenomena that were previously invisible. The next event that we anticipate is Envision making orbital insertion at Venus. Envision is a spacecraft developed by the European Space Agency (ESA) to study Venus. ESA selected Envision in 2021 as the fifth medium-class mission for its Cosmic Vision plan. Launched in 2031, it takes 15 months to reach the planet and a further 16 months to achieve orbit circularization via airbraking. The probe is designed to help scientists understand the relationships between Venus's geological activity and the atmosphere, potentially finding clues as to why Venus and Earth took such different evolutionary paths. It determines the level and nature of current activity, reveals the sequence of geological events that generated its range of surface features, and confirms whether Venus once had oceans or was hospitable for life. It provides new knowledge of the organizing geodynamic framework that controls the release of internal heat from the planet. The probe's altitude ranges from 220 to 470 kilometers, and the mission has a duration of 4.5 years. These instruments are included, plus a radio science experiment. The Venus Synthetic Aperture Radar (VENSAR) enables several imaging and ranging techniques at spatial resolutions as fine as 10 meters. It characterizes structural and geomorphic evidence of multi-scale processes that shape the geologic history of Venus and reveals current volcanic, tectonic, and sedimentary activity. A second instrument, the Venus Subsurface Radar Sounder (SRS), penetrates the top kilometer of the subsurface, looking for underground layering and buried boundaries. This includes impact craters and their infilling, tesserae and their edges, lava flows and their edges, plains and tectonic features, in order to uncover stratigraphic relationships at various depth ranges and horizontal scales. The third instrument, Venus Spectroscopy Suite (VenSpec), provides compositional data on rock types, extremely high resolution atmospheric measurements, detailed monitoring of sulfurous gases, and scanning of the mysterious UV vapor in the Venusian upper clouds. In addition to its three main instruments, a gravity and radio system maps Venus's gravity field in high resolution, allowing its deep internal structure to be probed and confirming the size and current state of the core. It also measures atmospheric properties through radio occultation. Envision is the latest in a series of probes to study Venus in recent years, the others being from Russia's Venera D surface lander, as well as NASA's Veritas and Da Vinci Plus missions, greatly improving the scientific knowledge of this planet. The next event that we anticipate is MBR Explorer landing on asteroid 269 Justitia. Following the success of its Mars mission in 2021 and a subsequent flyby of Deimos in 2023, the United Arab Emirates Space Agency (UAESA) turned its attention to the main asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. In 2023, it proposed the MBR Explorer, named after the Prime Minister and ruler of Dubai, Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. The uncrewed the uncrewed spacecraft would be launched in 2028 and undertake a highly ambitious mission to explore a total of 7 asteroids, encompassing a journey of 5 billion kilometers. The probe used gravity assist fronts along the way to save fuel. It began close-range studies in 2036 asteroids, all with different compositional types. 10253 Westerwald, 623 Chimera, 13294 Rockox, 88055 23871 and 59980. The MBR Explorer includes four scientific instruments to study the geology, composition, and structure of the asteroids. These are a high resolution camera, thermal infrared camera, mid wavelength spectrometer, and infrared spectrometer. It travels up to 33,000 kilometers per hour or 20,500 miles per hour and passes within 150 kilometers or 93 miles of each target. In 2034, the seventh and final asteroid is visited, known as 269 Justitia. This body is similar in size to 623 Chimera, with a diameter of 53.6 kilometers, 33.3 miles, and rotates once every 30 hours. It has an unusually red color due to tholins similar to trans-Neptunian objects, and is therefore believed to have formed in the outer solar system before ending up in the main belt. Tholins are organic compounds which, if combined with water, can be raw materials for prebiotic chemistry leading to life. This makes 269 Justitia an intriguing target for study. In addition to passing over the asteroid, the mission attempts a surface exploration with a small lander deployed from the main craft. Overall, the NBR Explorer builds on the achievements of the earlier Mars mission and significantly boosts the reputation of the UAE as an emerging player in the space industry. It leads to an improved understanding of the solar system's foundation and the presence and origins of the building blocks of life found in the asteroid belt. It also collects information potentially useful in mining asteroids for resources in the future. The next event that we anticipate is the Lower Thames crossing being opened. The Dartford crossing east of London has long been one of the busiest and most unreliable sections of Britain's road network. The river crossing connects Kent and Essex, two English counties on opposite sides of the River Thames, and completes the orbital route of the M25, the 188-kilometer motorway that encircles London and is one of Europe's largest ring roads. Designed for 135,000 vehicles per day, the crossing averages 150,000 vehicles and can carry as many as 180,000 on its busiest days. Accidents, breakdowns, and maintenance can therefore produce severe congestion across the surrounding region. A major new infrastructure project, the Lower Thames Crossing, opens in 2034, providing a second road link between the two counties. The 23-kilometer route includes a 4.2-kilometer tunneled section beneath the Thames, formed by two parallel tunnels carrying three traffic lanes in each direction. These become the longest road tunnels in the United Kingdom and almost double road capacity across the river east of London. The project experienced repeated delays during its long development. Formal studies began in 2009 and the preferred route was selected in 2017. But years of consultation, redesign, and environmental assessments and funding uncertainty followed. A 2-year postponement announced in 2023 moved the anticipated 2030 to 2032 before a later revision pushed the completion back again to 2034. Early work finally began in 2026 following government approval the previous year. Efforts to reduce the scheme's impact on the surrounding landscape include around 1,000 hectares of new or restored habitat, 1 million newly planted trees, and 64 kilometers of new or improved paths. 7 green bridges allow wildlife, pedestrians, cyclists, and horse riders to cross above the road, connecting areas of woodland, grassland ponds, and other habitats. Hull Farm Community Woodland near Brentwood and a new wetland for migratory birds at Coalhouse Point in Thurrock form part of this wider ecological network. 10% of the route is concealed with embankments, reducing visual intrusion on the countryside. Once operational, it provides a more direct route for freight traveling between ports in southeast England, the Greater London region, and the rest of the country. It also gives drivers an alternative whenever the older crossing is disrupted. More than 10 million vehicles each year are diverted away from Dartford, cutting journey times by 30% there and by 46% between Tilbury and Medway, while making the wider road network much more resilient. However, the scheme remains controversial. Its estimated cost had risen to around £11 billion by 2026, making it one of the most expensive road projects in British history. While critics argued that additional capacity would only encourage more traffic and carbon emissions, supporters pointed to reduced congestion, improved freight connections, and the extensive environmental measures incorporated into its design. Despite continuing disagreements over its cost and long-term impact, the Lower Thames crossing becomes one of the most significant additions to England's transport network in decades. The next event that we anticipate is Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup. The 25th FIFA World Cup is held in Saudi Arabia in 2034, with 48 teams competing. FIFA, the international governing body, had restricted the hosting eligibility to Asia or Oceania as part of its confederation rotation policy. This followed its decision to host the previous World Cup 2030 on three continents: Africa, Europe, and South America. Additionally, more than a dozen countries had expressed an interest in hosting the 2034 tournament, which included a number of joint bids, but most either failed to meet the deadline or withdrew entirely. On 31st October 2023, Football Australia issued a statement cancelling their bid, leaving Saudi Arabia as the sole candidate. The FIFA president subsequently confirmed that Saudi Arabia had won. As host nation, they also meant this also meant they qualified automatically for a place among the 48 teams. The host cities include Riyadh and Jeddah, with a number of stadiums being upgraded to accommodate higher seating capacities. Much of the infrastructure is now powered by vast solar arrays, part of the ongoing diversification of energy sources away from oil and gas. The recent fulfillment of Saudi Vision 2030 is also showcasing the country's commitment to development and innovation. The 2034 World Cup is controversial, however, due to Saudi Arabia's record on human rights and other issues. Critics accuse its government of using the games as a form of sport washing to detract from these long standing reputation problems. Like the earlier 2022 World Cup held in Qatar, concerns are also raised over the extreme temperatures in the region. The next event that we anticipate is Australia having fully decarbonized its electric supply. By 2034, virtually all of Australia's electricity is supplied from renewable energy sources, such as solar, wind, biomass, and hydropower. For many years, Australia has struggled to break its addiction to fossil fuels. The coal industry, in particular, held enormous sway over the political system. Prime Minister Tony Abbott described coal as good for humanity uh, insisted it would be the world's main energy source for decades to come. He was followed by Malcolm Turnbull, who, although promising to take climate change seriously, did little to alter the status quo. Turnbull was succeeded in 2018 by Scott Morrison, a fanatical lover of coal, who had once mocked the opposition by bringing a lump of coal into the debating chamber. Coal production in Australia increased substantially at the dawn of the 21st century, growing by 80% between 2000 and 2015. Australia was the biggest net exporter of coal in the mid 2010s, accounting for 32% of global exports, 389 megatons out of 1,213 megatons total, and employing 50,000 people. The enormous Carmichael Line was proposed in northeast of the country, a mega project that was expected to produce 2.3 billion tons of coal over 60 years. This drew immense controversy about its claimed economic benefits, financial viability, plans for government subsidy, and damaging environmental impacts. Alongside its potential harm, to the nearby Great Barrier Reef through dumping of dredge spoil, concerns were raised about groundwater pollution and the clearance of threatened species at the site, including koalas. Furthermore, the vast amount of carbon emissions from the single mine alone would be around 0.5% of the worldwide carbon budget limit for avoiding 2 degrees Celsius of warming. Nevertheless, the project continued to move forward, receiving billions of dollars in government assistance. Carmichael was just the first of a number of large mines proposed for the Galilee Basin and was intended to facilitate their development too. Australia had experienced record growth in coal exports, with its largest importers being Japan 34%, China 24%, South Korea 15%, and India 14%. Much of the remaining glut of coal was consumed domestically, accounting for nearly 50% of Australia's electricity supply in 2015. The country was among the highest of the developed nations in terms of carbon footprint per capita. However, the world was changing fast, in particular with regards to energy production. Australia was not immune to the revolution now underway and faced losing billions of dollars in stranded assets. Early warning signs had provided a glimpse of what was to come, such as the auctions held in India, during which solar generated electricity became cheaper than coal. This had earlier reports that international coal projects relying on new import markets faced major financial risks, even when costs of storage to make intermittent power sources reliable were added. Renewable energy was becoming Australia's cheapest energy option. These changes had become more and more obvious in the late 2010s into the 2020s. Between 2018 and 2019, the nation installed over 10,400 megawatts of renewable energy, helped by Australia's superb geographical placement and high level of solar irradiance. Accelerate the accelerating trends in solar and wind power were accompanied by a corresponding decline in coal production, as mine power stations proved to be economically unviable, either shutting down or being mothballed indefinitely. Renewables were even beginning to match the wholesale price of gas in Australia, meaning that solar generated electricity could directly consume of industrial heat. By 2026, renewables had overtaken fossil fuels when measured by terawatt hours and were supplying 50% of Australia's electricity. The large-scale exposure of investors to stranded assets was producing a carbon bubble with major economic repercussions, particularly for Australia, but also many other countries around the world. As the plunging value of fossil fuels became apparent, the bursting of this bubble created one of the largest economic crises of the first half of the 21st century. This setback was only temporary as the world transitioned to a clean energy future. By 2034, renewables are supplying essentially all of Australia's electricity. The next event that we anticipate is Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. After the Fukushima disaster in Japan, questions were raised about the long-term viability of nuclear power. Switzerland was among the nations to abandon this form of energy production following public protests and a government review. The country's 5 existing reactors, supplying about 40% of the country's power, were allowed to continue operating but were not replaced at the end of their lifespan. The last plant is taken offline in 2034. The next event that we anticipate are the Caribbean coral reefs being in danger of being wiped out. Often called rainforests of the sea, coral reefs form some of the most diverse ecosystems on Earth. Historically, they have occupied less than 0.1% of the world's ocean surface, about half the area of France, yet provided a home for 25% of all marine species. Delivering a range of ecosystem services to tourism, fisheries, and shoreline protection, the global economic value of coral reefs at one time was estimated at up to $375 billion each year. However, coral reefs are fragile ecosystems, partly because They are so sensitive to water temperature. In the early 21st century, they were under threat from climate change, oceanic acidification, blast fishing, cyanide fishing for aquarium fish, sunscreen use, overuse of reef resources, and harmful land use practices, including urban and agricultural runoff and water pollution, harming reefs by encouraging excess algal growth. The Caribbean, home to 9% of the world's coral, saw a 50% decline between 1970 and 2012, leaving just one-sixth of the pre-industrial reef cover. According to a detailed analysis in 2014, virtually all of the remaining Caribbean coral reefs would disappear within 20 years, based on current trends. Climate change had once been seen as the major culprit, lowering the pH level and causing bleaching. While ocean acidification was still a serious threat, new data par- suggested that a loss of parrotfish and sea urchin, the area's two main geysers, was in fact the biggest of coral decline in this particular region. For example, an order of magnitude increase in bulk shipping during the 1960s and 1970s introduced pathogens and invasive species in the Panama Canal that later spread to the Caribbean. An unidentified disease led to the mortality of the sea urchin in the 1980s, while extreme overfishing brought parrotfish to the brink of extinction in some regions. Loss of these species broke the delicate coral ecosystem and enabled algae, on which they fed, to smother the reefs. Areas protecting Areas protected from overfishing, as well as other threats such as pollution, tourist development, were more resilient to pressures from climate change. Some of the healthiest coral reefs with high populations of grazing parrotfish included the Flower Garden Banks National Marine Sanctuary in the northern Gulf of Mexico, Bermuda, and Bonaire, all of which banned or restricted fishing practices that harmed the fish. Reefs where Reefs where the parrotfish were not protected suffered tragic declines, such as Jamaica, the entire Florida Reef Tract from Miami to Key West, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Attempts were made in subsequent decades to protect these species across a wider area and restore the balance between algae and coral using better management strategies. Although some of these efforts achieved modest success, short-term economic pressures and business interests tended to outweigh these concerns. The region as a whole remained under serious threat, and by 2034, Caribbean coral reefs have edged further towards complete collapse. The next event that we anticipate is coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of UK homes. Rising sea levels and increased storm intensity have begun to seriously affect the British coastline. By the mid-2030s, more than 800 homes have been lost due to erosion. While mitigation efforts have been stepped up around the country as a whole, these particular homes were deemed too expensive to save, resulting in their occupants being forced to abandon them and settle elsewhere with little or no government compensation. During especially stormy years, up to 7 meters or 23 feet of land is being eaten away per year in some places, the highest rate in Europe. The most at-risk areas include Devon, Cornwall, the Isle of Wight, Yorkshire, and East Anglia. As well as buildings, the shrinking coastline has affected farmland, nature reserves, and nuclear power plants, along with a nationwide public footway established in the previous decade. Towards the end of this century, the number of homes being lost will increase more than eightfold to 7,000. If no action were taken, the figure would grow 90 times higher, from 800 to 74,000. The next event that we anticipate, a so-called supermoon occurring. A so-called supermoon occurs when a full moon coincides with her perigee, the closest approach of the moon in its elliptical orbit around Earth. Such events produce the largest apparent size of the lunar Earth, making it 50% larger and 30% brighter than during apogee, its most distant point from Earth. This opportunities for astronomers and photographers. Particularly dramatic supermoons occur when a full moon and lunar perigee also happen when Earth is at perihelion, its closest point to the Sun for the year. On the morning of the 14th of November 2016, the distance between the center of the Moon and Earth was 221,524 miles, or 356,509 kilometers, the closest they had been together during a full moon since 1948. The Moon would not appear this large until the 25th of November 2034. The closest supermoon of the century occurs on the 6th of December 2015. Moons are also observed in 2088 and 2098. And with that, we conclude the major events that we occurring 2034. What thoughts, Tony? I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely. The idea of ectogenesis transforming reproductive rights is mind blowing to me. The idea that you can have a child born without a man and woman as their parents, or an artificial womb, or having three parents, or having designer babies is right now still seemingly very futuristic, but in many ways is here and will be an opportunity for those who have the funds and the means to be able to have these type of reproductive scenarios. The start of the research operation for the ITER experimental fusion reactor, I think, is really interesting. Fusion energy has an immense amount of power that it can generate, and so I'll be interested to see uh, what happens. I'm sure that everyone else will as well. I'm in agreement with you with service robots numbering a billion worldwide. It really depends on how you define a robot, but the idea that we may, within the next decade, be interacting with a humanoid like robot that has replaced the traditional person's job is really going to be a reality. It's difficult to be able to form in our minds, but is coming very quickly. I am an advocate for universal basic income. I feel that the replacement of many of the positions will cause many people to have needs, and they won't be able to fulfill those needs without some type of support. So I personally am an advocate of universal basic income, uh, and perhaps not just basic, but something that can really sustain a person and their family. Moreover, we are anticipating NASA's Dragonfly, which will be quite interesting, landing Titan, as well as LISA, the Laser Interferometer Space Antenna, being launched. Envision making its orbital insertion at Venus. The MBR Explorer lands on asteroid 269 Justitia. All of these are really interesting space goals, and um, I like to think positive, but I'm also a rational person, and I'm a realist, knowing that not all of these may be as successful as possible, but I hope for the best in terms of these types of goals. Crossing being open, I think, will really transform some areas of Eastern Europe, of Eastern London, which should be interesting. Saudi Arabia hosting the FIFA World Cup, I think, will be. I like international sporting events and events in general, whether it's the Summer Olympics, the Winter Olympics, the World Cup, or okay. So Tony anticipates playing in the Saudi Arabian World Cup in 2034. So for all our friends in Riyadh and Jeddah, make room for Tony. He anticipates playing in it, and stranger things have happened. So we'll see. Moreover, Australia being fully decarbonized uh, with its electricity supply will be quite interesting. Switzerland phasing out nuclear energy. I hope it's able to support itself with additional types of energy. Caribbean coral reefs being in danger of being wiped out, as well as coastal erosion having destroyed hundreds of UK homes, certainly are things that we want to limit. And of course, the supermoon occurring will be quite interesting. And so, with that, Tony, do you have any closing remarks? I am in agreement with you. The Caribbean coral reefs being in danger of being wiped out, as well as coastal erosion. So hopefully we are able to limit that. And with that, Tony and I look forward to connecting with you in the next episode. Thank you. Cut. All right, my man. That was good. Uh, There you go, big dog. How do you like that? Okay.
Um, so you've had a long day. You've had uh, three different episodes. Before though, I want you to do me a favor. Please go to Instagram. You can do it on your phone or wherever. Okay, and go to. I'll type it to you.
I have so many of these accounts, but I do want, you were saying, like, oh, do you sing on camera? And yeah, I do. And I want to show you. Oh, hey, they don't have a. Wait, am I mistaken here? If you end the. Oh, no, here it is. Go to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, go to that username. And you like, Rabbi, why don't you just go by Rothschild everywhere? I do where all my serious accounts are, but I don't want somebody to be able to go in and ban all of my accounts. So that's why I keep different names for them, because someone like, oh, he's Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just to get rid of all of me of what I'm doing. Okay. Now, yeah, exactly. Now, just you can see, just click on one of them and you can see what I do. So in the middle of the night when nobody's around, I watch some of them. You don't have to watch them all, but just check them out, and you can see, and it gives you an idea of things that you can do as well. And believe it or not, I make a lot of them, and I get a lot of people who comment on them. Now you're going to say, I don't see that many comments. Yeah, it depends, but I get a lot of people who send me messages about them too, that they're funny or that they like them. Um, Go, keep scrolling down. Just keep scrolling down.
I I sing on camera, but I just lip sync or like I move my mouth, and so it's not me singing directly. I mean, you've seen I do concerts as well, and I am singing, but you just can't hear. I play the music over what I'm doing. But just scroll for a second. I have Starboy. Okay, well, welcome to the club, big dog. Yeah, yeah. Well, as the leader of the future, I welcome you into the group. All right, so scroll. They're on me. I don't know what this one is. I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, I have a lot of content. So when people find out about me, they're gonna it's gonna take them weeks just to view what accounts I have. Yeah. That's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for. You have to understand in the future it will look nostalgic. There will be let me just look up nostalgic definition. Um People will like it in the future. And you're going to say, "How do you know?" I really don't. No one knows anything, but it is it will make people will be like, "I like that it is blurry because now we have the technology to make it all look really sharp, and back then we didn't." There's a nostalgic to it. So nostalgia is an adjective that means feeling happy and slightly sad at the same time. When you think about happy times or places from the past, it describes a warm yearning wish for things, people, or moments that are gone, and that's what nostalgia is. And go ahead, go ahead. No, I mean you can. Okay, so that I'm not saying is a bad thing. It's just Snapchat's really big for like people who are like 13 to 18 years old. It's not big for people who are older than that. But you can. You know where it's really big is Saudi Arabia. It's giant in Saudi Arabia. And also Africa. It's big. Um, but for other people, they don't really consider it to be that big. But yeah. Uh, so But okay, that account, that one that I sent you, just scroll. Take 1 minute and scroll, just as fast as you can. Scroll as fast as you can. Let's see you do it. There you go. Wait, can you? There. Hold on. So it even takes long for you because it has to load. Yeah, exactly. Look at it's just huge, huge amount of, and that's just one of like 100 accounts that I have. It's a lot, and you can go to any one of those and it's either has music or I'm talking or whatever. And then I have some of Instagram accounts that I've created that just long Snapchats, like just an hour long video. Sometimes that was as long as 4 hours. So it's just like my life Instagram as well. So you know, uh, for your sake, when you're like, all I see is just you on Discord, just like this. It's like I'm doing a lot of things. Not everybody can see it, but maybe one day they will. Okay, Big Dog, you did really well. You did 3 podcasts today. You know that? Actually, you kind of did 4 because we did 2. Because we did 2033 and 2034. Okay. Good for you, man. Good for you. That's good. When do you want to do this again? They're becoming short. They're becoming shorter, which is, I mean, I like having all the information. Okay, that would work. That would work. Okay, you just come into the Discord and let me know. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Take care, buddy. Bye. Shout out to Tony, everybody. Oh, what the? Oh, shoot. How do we fix that? I don't know. Nobody knows. Got to take a whiz. What's that shit?
Okay. What did you guys think of Jared Nathan? This is your first time seeing him, Joe DeRosa, so it's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I saw you. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the Creek in the Cave. Didn't I? Were you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in a cave, or talk about the club?
The club over there. Yeah, I saw you on stage, and you were doing well, and your punchline hit really hard tonight, and I think it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was there.
Wait, where? Wait, Creek in the Cave. You mean?
Yeah, Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got
Are
confused.
you okay?
No.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. That is the hardest burn I've ever seen somehow. Just a fucking...
Jared, you might have Down syndrome, but you got an upbeat attitude, man. That was unbelievable. That was really funny, man.
Yes, that was excellent. That was excellent.
Jared looked Joe DeRosa right in the eyes and goes, "Are you retarded?"
The fuck is wrong with you?
He's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Jared, how's life been going? What's been going on in your world? Tell us about it.
Amazing.
You love Austin,
I
Texas.
love fucking Austin.
What have you been up to here? Update us. What does a guy like Jared Nathan do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Today, I was at Hans's place.
Yep. Hans's place?
Yeah, I went to Hans's place.
Okay. All right.
We recorded some things and just hung out.
Okie dokie. Anything more interesting than that this past week?
I met this chick.
You what?
I met this girl.
You met a girl. Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, Jared.
Oh, my God.
Online? Started online, yeah.
Sort of online.
Started on Instagram.
It was in the playground. No, I'm kidding.
On swing sets, yeah.
Oh,
Funny.
sort of online. What does that mean to you?
She hit me up on Instagram and we started talking and we met up a few
She
times.
slid into your DMs.
Yeah.
I think you're great, dude.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Great. And I think honestly, I think with a little bit of assistance, you got a big future in this. And I know a guy that teaches speech therapy.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. How about a hand? Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now. Yeah. We have some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
Here he is. This is very rarely do we have anybody up twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license. Holy should not.
I want to see if we can do a little experiment here. If you can help Jared in front of us, if you could show him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you stutter? When getting out of it? I walk on.
You got a lot to work with here, Joey Bueno.
Wait,
Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, sorry. Jared, do you know any Ace of Base? I saw sun. Open up my eyes, I saw sun. I think he's sick. I saw sun. Open up my eyes, I saw sun. Is that a tip to people instead of him?
Yeah.
If you ever see a stutterer, come on, you can do it. So that is the worst thing you do.
Right.
Try relaxation, basically. I know it sounds general and stuff, and every case is different, but don't try to help.
Right.
People never help, if that makes any sense.
Right.
Tony, we have noticed that if he sings it, he doesn't stutter.
It's a thing.
Right.
Every case is different.
Right.
I can't.
Yeah.
I just want to say also, I know that role, and I never try to help a stutterer. I'm too busy laughing hysterically.
Right. Yeah.
How does he fix that?
Yeah.
Have you had therapy though?
Yeah.
Okay, did it help? No. Yeah. I learned a lot of techniques. Tony, there's no cure. Every case is different.
Right.
And I'm gonna be general again, just relaxing, and extending the vowels. If it's like if you're gonna be we how to get out of it, not
Right.
to stop it. You're never gonna stop it.
Well, you're never gonna stop it.
No.
You hear that? You're
Obviously,
fucked for the
situation.
rest of your life, Jared Nathan.
Yeah. So I know there's other.
Joey, I love it. Who knows? You might be back up here later. Greg, give Joe that
All right,
microphone back. We might see more Joey Bueno later. Who knows? It's been a very bueno episode so far. Jared Nathan, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl? Did you go out on a date?
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Chuck E. Cheese.
Chili's.
Where'd you go?
Went to the best coffee shop in Austin.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. There's many great coffee shops here. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like I want to do something to you or something like that? Want to smother you with my pillow or something? What's your big pickup line?
I'll go back to my place.
Damn! If you said it like that, I would go with you. Bro. Damn!
The build-up, yeah, that's milking the sexual tension for sure.
Did it work? Did she go back to your place?
Yeah.
Oh
right.
my!
All right.
Goodness.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness!
I think, Jared, I mean this sincerely. Like it's like when you relaxed, I mean, you shit on me without fucking missing a beat. You sang the song fine. If you can figure out this is nerve-wracking stand-up comedy, dude. You know, it's fucking nerve-wracking. But you relax, it'll help. And I think you can. Yeah, man. I think you're gold, dude.
You think so?
This rivalry between Joe DeRosa and Jared Nathan
it's
is my
incredible.
everything.
Yeah.
I want you two to start a fucking podcast together. That's what I want.
Where he just abuses me the whole time.
Yes. That's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got off track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I don't know what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what first base. I don't think you know which direction to run after hitting the ball. You know what I mean? So I want to know who makes the move. How does it work? Is it reverse cowgirl? I want everything.
We started,
Making out. Yeah.
and then
You're sitting on a couch next to each other? Are you on a bed? Where'd you start making out at? The kitchen?
bathtub. In my room. I'm not that freaky.
You immediately, you got this girl. You just met her. Hold on. You had coffee. You say you want to go back to my place. You go to your place. You walk straight into your bedroom.
We started on the couch, and then
So what happened on the couch? You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss? Was it the same time, or did she jump on top of you?
I kind of leaned in, and we just things happened.
It just happened at the same time.
Yeah.
Magical. Do you take your glasses off at any point?
I had my glasses on.
Okay.
I want to see what I'm doing.
So then you...
Yeah, set the scene.
Yep. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on.
Things happen.
What do you mean things happen?
Here, I'll play the girl in the scene. Ready? Keep
Yeah.
that music going. So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's hot. I like your room. How? No. Yeah, that was. I thought you were gonna say that at some point.
Did you have sexual intercourse with the girl? Did you put your wiener in her vagina?
Doing a little. Click the line and not how to go. I didn't get a ball job.
Oh! Wow.
All right, sweet. All right, sweet. All right.
Now, final question. We know you're a spitter. But did she spit or swallow? The $1 billion question. Right now, there are people gagging all around the world listening to this money.
Well, I think any girl crazy enough to suck your dick probably swallowed it down with a big smile and fucking took a sip of that room temperature coffee from a couple hours earlier. Oh my God. Jared, we love you so much. You're fucking. I'll be on the Secret Show Thursday night. He does a longer stand-up set. He gets paid to do stand-up comedy. Pulled out of the fucking hair, golden ticket winner, universally known comedian. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Charlie Trace, everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace. Here comes Charlie. Where the fuck is this guy? Ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So, I'm not from Austin, but I moved here from New Jersey. One of the main reasons is recently New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreational use. And I want no part of that, to be honest. When I learned that Texas is still illegal to smoke weed, I thought perfect. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking, barbecue. Now, I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a violent person. I do like to commit certain petty crimes. I'm from New York, and we like to smoke weed outside everywhere we go. The anxiety I get on 6th Street to take a hit of the joint and look at the cops as they walk past me is incredible. I love that feeling. And not to pick on the police. Anybody heard of the group NWA? We know them, right? The song, Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground. I think if NWA was from Austin, they would remake the song and say, fuck the police and the horses that they're riding on.
Hell yeah. Took us a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I had to hold the bear back. Come on, yeah. I knew you were. Oh, bear back. Wow, look at that. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you? How do you feel?
Winded, but great.
Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time was here on the show. I was here on Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. September,
yeah.
Right.
I did about 15 mics since then, like in September and October.
How are those going? What do you feel? What are your insights? If you had to explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like, how would you describe it?
It was fun. It was real fun. I did them here in Austin.
Right.
You know, I live here now, so it was fun. It was fun.
Okay. It was fun. It was fun. I have written down, it was fun. There you go. I love it. Somehow you repeat shit more than Jared Nathan does. It's incredible. Don't make me bring up Joey Bueno here, all right?
You look like the kid who sold Jared Nathan his Ninja Turtles posters. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I like that. I was going to ask, did you also dress like an asshole in New Jersey?
I tried.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad you laughed at that because you do have a real blank look in your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
He might hit me if I make fun of him.
I love Joey, so it's good.
No,
We know you do. Joe DeRosa, fellow New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. He's got a fucking sandwich shop on the Lower East Side. You know that? You know about that? Have you ever had a sandwich from
I
there?
haven't had the pleasure to go there, but I do know about the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I've heard about it.
Joey Rose's on the Lower East Side.
With peanut. Let me take up some of your time. I own a bar. Yeah. Joey Roses, Lower East Side, 174 Remington. Open 7 days a week, 11:30 a.m. every day. Wow. Full bar and sandwich.
There was a lot of people wondering if at 11:35 they could get a good sandwich. Glad that you were so specific. What do you do for work, Charlie Trace?
Well, Tony, when I was here the last time you asked me, and I had said that nobody's paying me to do anything at that time, and that's still the same.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised. There's a booming Texas economy here, and meanwhile, there you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend? Do you have 2 phones?
Yeah.
There's 2 locked up phones.
My girlfriend's phone is in my box.
Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
So I met her doing comedy
at the open mics.
Actually, Labor Day night after this show, I met her.
Look at that. Look at that.
She also does comedy.
She does. Did she sign up tonight? What's her name?
Mia Chan.
Mia Chin?
Chan.
Chan? You guys think we should see a minute from Mia Chan? You stay up here, Charlie. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Is it Mia Chan?
Yes.
Make some noise for Mia Chan, everybody. Let's do this. Let's see what's going on out here. We're going to figure this out. Make some noise for Mia, everybody.
Start now. Okay. I'm a legal immigrant, but last year on June I was arrested for evading arrest, which is not true. I was just going home in my car and stuff. And then so like in court the judge was like, now you're a felon now, so you can't get out the border until shit get clear and stuff. So technically, I'm legal now. Yeah, I did it.
Okay, 48 seconds. What?
I still have time?
Yeah, 12 seconds.
Oh, I'll do fast. I'm a Gen Z. I'm 23 years old. I'm gonna be turning 24 on Thursday. But like, yeah, it's a weird generation to grow up. I grew up watching porn, and you know, I already watch everything, and I got nothing more to watch.
That's the whole joke.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you have everything set up. Was there something else? Was that it? I watched so much porn that I watched all the porn?
Yeah, but it's like 60 seconds, and I'm so nervous right now.
I know.
I'm not supposed to disclose my immigration status.
You need a place to live? Wow, not only do you have a place to live, you have a spot in the Secret Trail Thursday night. And $100,000 of Red Band's money. All you have to do is laundry every day for the rest of your life. All right, let's talk about it, Mia Chan. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So, like, since I was 17, but until now, so it's like 7 years. I don't know about math.
Holy shit.
But like the first 6.5 months, I'm learning English.
Oh, shit. Were those your favorite jokes that you did? Like, if you had to, like, was that, you got called spontaneously, obviously, so you had to quickly decide what you wanted to say. Were those kind of in the bag of your faves? Charlie, what do you want to your best joke. Best joke? Was that your best joke? The one that you did? I'm an illegal immigrant.
Because I got court tomorrow. Like, for real.
At what time?
1:30.
Hold on a second. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well.
Yeah, I do. This is Joey Bueno. I'm kidding. I'm man. Who is teaching you how to speak English? A Latino man? Or like there's some of that good Red Band fucking diss right there.
Clip it.
Have you learned from a
I can do
Latino?
one real quick.
What time do you have court tomorrow?
1:30 p.m. Junction.
So let's talk about this. You got arrested for what was the original offense? What did they say that he was originally pulling you over for before you evaded arrest? I have written down here, on June, I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June, I was arrested.
She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she had. And she said, oh, June.
Oh, June. I was sweet side sauce. What kind of Asian are you, I should ask?
Taiwanese? I'm Taiwanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, it's like we stopped eating dogs.
Right.
Since like the
Prove it. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's a bit. That's like a bit. There's a bit there.
yeah.
There's a bit there.
There's a lot.
Joe, are you retarded? Buddy, there's gonna be the person. I don't know how it's happening. It's Joe's killing. Joe, you couldn't be killing any harder. You're doing a great fucking job. Yeah. Dream guest. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But somehow there's gonna be a highlight reel of you getting slammed by newbies. Oh. I love it. Okay, back to my new favorite comedian, Kim Hans, everybody. Here we are. Kim Hans. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about this fucking bag of donuts you got behind you right here. This fucking New Yorker back here. How did you meet this guy?
From the creek.
Okay. All right. Met him at the creek and he went right in your cave. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, okay. So did you go up to him or did he come up to you? How did this start?
So I was doing that's my first open mic too.
Wow. Look at you two. Incredible.
And then,
what are the odds?
And then I did it. I thought I'd kill it, but I wasn't very confident and stuff. And then so he was like, start telling nice things.
Does that music always play behind everything that you say? Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. All right. Enough.
Did you guys write together?
What?
Did you guys write together?
Right?
Great response. Let's move on. Great response.
You are whining.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You are whining together.
That was perfect.
On June, on July, on August. You guys have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? You guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon, or something like that?
We like doing the kitchen.
Oh, you do it in the kitchen. Cool. Oh my goodness. Very incredible. When you guys come together, what happens? Is it like a Philly roll comes out or something like that? Oh, wow. That's a good one. Wow. I like food too. I was telling you earlier, I love food. The food jokes are my alley.
Food punters.
He has, Joe DeRosa also has an unbelievable podcast, Taste Buds, with the great Sal Volcano, another friend of the Kill Tony universe.
So good.
Many-time guest and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? You have a memory or something like that you want to share before I let you go? You're a very, very cute couple. I like how this comes together. Yeah.
So as I said, we met Labor Day and we did like 15 mics together. And then we road tripped around the country ever since then. This is our first night back out since...
That's insane. You just got back from a road trip. Where'd you guys go? Hopefully you did most of the driving. Yikes. I would not.
I did every bit of the driving the whole time.
You've been doing the driving. Very good. You never let her drive at all?
No.
Not for a
drove a
second.
lot, like really far.
Have you ever seen her drive?
So once or twice I was in her car while she drove.
Where'd you guys go to?
So we flew to LA where her car was, and then we road trip from LA back here, went to like Grand Canyon and whatnot, Vegas.
But where specifically were you when she drove the car?
In Vegas, or excuse me, LA.
In LA. Okay. And where did she jump from? Like, was it like a mountain? Or is it Santa Monica to Venice? What was it?
Like LAX to the crib, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So then there was an airplane and a. I forget it. We tried to stop it. It's too late now. We've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were gonna say, like, go back to your soundboard for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I hope you were gonna say something like, I don't know, past a firehouse or something, and then it was gonna be like that, and then that. You see? Or maybe there was LA. Maybe there was a car alarm going off, or a train perhaps. There you go. Put a little ribbon on it again. All right, there's the police again. I am not resisting. I am not evading you. I'm just trying to go home. That must have been a mess, huh? What do you think's going to happen in court tomorrow?
Wait, which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Of all the things you mentioned.
And is it food court? Is it Panda Express? No, I'm sorry. That was.
So, am I gonna be fine talking about this?
Yes, you're fine at this. Yeah.
I don't know, it's been scary.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Right.
So it's for the evading arrest.
Right. So what is the sentence? What is the worst thing that can happen if you talk to a public defender?
No.
Don't tell me you have Charlie being your lawyer back there.
So, we went to crib, and the car was in LA, but we were in Vegas, right? And, sorry. By the way, I'm a sucker for a white guy that says crib. You're already super affable. I got nothing but love for you, Chuck.
Your Honor.
Yo.
Your Honor, might I play a fuck the police joke tonight?
Yo, I got like an objection or something. Charlie Trace, grab it.
I'll tell you where I was Labor Day night.
What would you say if you had to be her lawyer and take the stand in her defense? You're looking right at a judge. What would you say? Look out there. Look at that camera right down the middle. Talk to the judge. Get your girl off. Whoa, you're a little troublemaker. You don't give the judge that finger. Order in the court.
I did suggest you wear a hoodie with the guy wearing the middle finger on the front, but
God, nobody asked you that again. You're face to face with the judge. You have to get her off. Here we go.
Your Honor, my client here is indefensible with the crime she's been charged with. I'm under the impression that the authority was a little bit rough during the evening of this arrest. My client has advised me that if this is not going to be taken care of here today in this courtroom, then we will have to figure out another way, obviously.
Don't say that. That sounds like a threat.
You're good. Keep going. Keep going.
And so, if we can resolve this here today, it would make my life a lot easier. I have a 2.5-hour drive back to Austin, and that would be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're going to get off. We're live outside the courthouse. Yeah. You just got sentenced to 20 years in prison for evading police and then disrupting the court. No, I love it. You guys are absolutely adorable. Met after Kill Tony, fell in love, have done a road trip together. It's been since fucking, what'd you say, Labor Day? So what's it been, 6 months or so? 5 months? I love it. You guys are absolutely sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. You guys are fantastic. Did you have one of these yet, Charlie?
You gave me a big one.
I gave you a big one? Here's one for her. Can you catch? Very good. There she goes. All right. This place is wild. How about one more time? One more time for them. Charlie Trace and Mia Chan. All right. We have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best writers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Kill Tony regular, David Lucas.
Every time I met a white girl, I can hear slaves singing. I love white girls, man. I love them white girls that wear them Hoka shoes, the gas boots, and Lululemon. I love Lululemon, boy. But that Lululemon is witchcraft. Lululemon make every bitch look like she got a booty. You know what I'm saying? And then you take them pants off. It's like, bitch, your ass cheeks is touching your asshole. What the fuck did you have in them pants? Hopes and dreams, bitch? What the fuck? I hate women with big ass feet. I do, man. It's like they be trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, put on some Timberlands like a real nigga. What? Alright, man, that's it. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah, David Lucas coming in, showing how it's done. That's it, week after week, making it look easy.
Nigga Tony, what the fuck you think?
Wait, what?
What you got on, bro? A homosexual homicide jacket?
Oh my god. What the? It is a homosexual homicide. I got it from
Cold case.
I got it from Forever Homo. I love it.
Asshole was splintered.
This is great. What is that? 2 sleeping bags sewed together or something like that? What do you got on there? What do we got going on?
Tell me, why you got a lightning bolt on? Are you like zesty gay? Like, what that lightning bolt mean? You like electric gay? Like, what the fuck? That was spicy tonight. You must have got your pussy 8 hours ago.
You're Martin Luther King size. Out here filming for extra large over here.
Yeah, motherfucker, you look like a grown ass Jimmy Neutron, nigga. That nigga look like he'll be on the reboot of Full House. Get your Bob Saget head ass.
Alright, calm down.
Ain't nobody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass, nigga.
Hey, easy, Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh,
That's not fair. Look at that. Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. And like that, all of a sudden, beads of sweat appear on David's forehead. Oh, shit.
By the way, a happy belated Martin Luther Burger King Jr. And I want to say, David, out of anyone fights for equal bites, and I appreciate that. That is,
man, shut your cool daddy looking ass up.
Yeah.
Let's get him, Rex. Tackle him, Rex. Get your ass up out of it. What's your extra large head ass want to say?
Shut the fuck up. I'm not saying it. I'm like, stop it.
You had your microphone too close to your mouth.
I'm going to say.
Shut your ass
Stop eating.
You put your head in Magnum condoms for fun, nigga. Look at this nigga head, boy. God damn, that nigga look like that nigga off Ghostbusters, boy.
Egon.
Get your Harry and the hippie looking ass up out of here, boy. The fuck wrong with this nigga, dog?
lay off my friend Odell Beckham Carls Jr.
Oh my god.
Fucking Huey Fake Newton's over here. For Christ's sake, I'm doing this, though.
Yeah.
How fun. How fun. David, what else?
Oh, you got a superpower tonight, man. You got the Ku Klux Klan of gay niggas is up here. Fucking Ku Klux and Klan, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Oh my
Adam Ray looks like he'll let a black bitch trigger by the $20,000.
With you up here, that makes it a KKKFC.
That's right.
Nice. Briss.
And Tony, you like DIC, nigga. Shit.
You think that's how you spell dick?
I was gonna throw the K in there somewhere. I was just trying to figure it out, motherfucker.
David, you look like a Street Fighter character that gave up.
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you know the man that had wet dreams, nigga. The spot by your ass be wet as motherfucker when you wake up.
The way you're sweating, I think you
you had some wet dreams, dude.
I want tequila. What's your excuse, nigga? Your face is like a baboon ass right now, nigga. You need to stop going in the sun with all them niggas, boy.
What? You're getting roasted by Hootie and the Bloated Fish. Adam Ray! Oh my God. Random tidbit.
Adam Ray, you can't prepare, nigga. Where your motherfucker? That nigga can't prepare this time. He's like, I got that fat nigga this time. He's like, I know what he did
roasted last time. Oh, he did. Shut me down last time.
Sandpaper face ass nigga.
Just trying to go toe to toe with.
Your face is like a starfish ass nigga. Shut your.
Thank you.
Well, you look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender caveman, nigga.
He's right. I have thought that about you for a long time. You do look like that.
And you built like you.
Hold on, I was fucking back in the line.
Fuck that shit, boy. Your ass teach pottery and get down, nigga. Get your.
That's the farthest you've reached since there was a hot dog in front of you.
Your face is like a reverse Jay Leno face, nigga. The top of the chin and the top of your head, nigga. You need a late night TV show, nigga. Chin, and forehead. Look at Adam Ray, boy, dressed like he owned 3 In-N-Out burgers, nigga.
Yeah, but you're dressed like the co-founder of Black Lives Matter, so either way. My God. Either way, I mean, so we're both doing shit. Oh my. We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga kneel on George Floyd, nigga.
All right, chill, Jesus.
Not it, boy. Your wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. We already know.
Oh my goodness gracious! So funny. You're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he gives it, he takes it, he
You take it, nigga. I don't take shit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a
Wait, I don't take it, Tony.
Arsenio dining hall guy.
Whoa. If you don't shut your retired assistant principal looking ass up, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you?
names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Mickey, everybody.
So, I'm the product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Tauruses. And Tauruses are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey, welcome to the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
That's your first time. Wow. I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing to tell us how old you are?
Sure.
Okay.
58.
50 years old.
Wouldn't have guessed, love it. Wouldn't have guessed.
Never too late, folks. And how did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
Right.
The best.
What made you want to start here today? 58 years old. In the middle of the storm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up work hard and fucking stay broke, chasing their dreams. What made you want to come up here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, they were just like, would you do this?
Right. How long have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just fumble all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but I felt okay.
Right. No, David Lucas did all that for you just a minute ago.
Yeah, it helped out. For sure.
I love it.
Can I ask this? Because it is, and you're right, you were way more calm than I think most people for their first time. Because there's you're trying to remember everything, not be look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came up?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted it to go together.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
What have I been doing my entire life?
You have kids. You have what do you do for work?
Kiddo.
Yeah, you have one kid.
One kiddo. Yeah.
How old's the kid?
27.
Boom. So you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Right.
One and done.
One and done.
Got it right the first time.
And you're still with the baby daddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
And what do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long have you been on that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do?
He's the IT systems architect.
Oh, shit. This fucking guy. This little fucking Ewok over here. Look at this guy. Did you sign up tonight? Oh, you're fucking lucky, dude. You're fucking lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing up. Did you guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets, and I was like, well, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it.
Let's
okay. Now, is this something that you're doing again, or just something that you want to try tonight?
I don't know. There's a couple more. Yeah, I might try it again for sure. Might do it, the normal route, show up at open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have had the shot of saying, this is my first time. I wanted to.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So tell us, give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know Johnny Stacho by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of a Playboy Playmate of the Year. I had no idea about that.
What year?
Well, you have to do the math, but 64.
Okay. But that's not a wild...
Oh, no.
That's a coincidence. Also, when somebody goes, what wild things do you do? you never want to answer with "I learned."
Yeah,
right?
true.
You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
Give us an example of something that you've done over that you do for fun, or that you've done over the years.
I do adoption locates and I do genealogy research.
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Want to help me find?
I would love to. Love to do that. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from the top. Go. Oh, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you go, no faggot. And then we're going to add it to the reel.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you do adoption?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing. I'm adopted. Would you like to help me possibly find my biological parents?
No, faggot.
Got him. Got it on the. Got it on the first take. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in. Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
You know, people in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know.
I'm running office. I've got a spud under me. I've been doing it for 40 years. Faggot!
I know.
On camera!
Yeah. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with meaning. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here. So
I have a question.
Adam Wright.
You said your son's 27, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever write jokes about him? He's got to be living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one, and he's pretty like buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are you trying to always like press his buttons? And he's like, Mom, stop.
Yeah,
Stop saying the F word. It's Subway.
I told him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
By doing what? Perfect. By doing what?
So I make it really hard for him anytime he has like somebody that he's dating or seeing. I research all about them.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that you? Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow. So what's like an example of a time that he was with somebody and you found out something and you're like, I don't like that slut.
Wait, that's the son?
Yeah, I just found out right now.
He's not enjoying this right now. He does not think this is funny at all.
Yeah, this fucking cock block mother of his. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just trolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these hoes. And you're a good-looking kid, too. You should be doing good. 27? What do you do for a living? He's in the army, folks. Incredible.
Yo.
good enough to fight for this country, but he can't fucking find his own hose, Bob? What the hell?
No, man, he's an officer. He's in charge of shit.
Oh, shit. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I love that you had the courage to sign up tonight. I loved your interview. A lot of confidence. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know we can catch. There she goes, Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Chamisha Albo. Chamisha. Ooh. That's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my God. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Added to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only Black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I couldn't use my own bathroom growing up in that fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. And because I didn't grow up with Black people, I use words like shabby. Growing up with white people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight recently. He had a sign that said, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started thinking about why we call white people crackers, right? Like, I know for a fact that white cracks. But if we're going to refer to white people as crackers, I feel like I need to know what kind of cracker I'm dealing with in certain situations, right? Like if I meet a white man at the Ritz-Carlton, is that my Ritz cracker? If my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
That's how you do it, folks. A star is born. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Chamisha Albo here on Hilltony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from Redman and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is incredible. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing. Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible. Incredible.
I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family, you said.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What a little party.
Yeah, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very cool.
You're so nice.
Oh,
Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
there's a lot of deep-rooted anger, but
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We don't do this
Pushing it down.
right?
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
Yeah, that's where the funny comes from.
for sure, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them.
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you worked, how long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
Downward spiral.
Right.
What happened? Got to suck out of there.
They're gonna come for me. We can talk after the show.
Oh shit.
Turn the cameras off.
Okay. All right.
Really?
the people that have jobs were saying all kinds of crazy shit on camera. You're unemployed. You want to talk off stage?
Yeah.
So funny.
She must know something we don't know about Facebook.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible. So you cook at home and...
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians, and I'll cook for them.
Look at you.
Awesome. Relax.
What an all-star. This is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. I love that we are finding out about this. Now, what's like a dream job for you? What would be cool for you?
Be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Yeah. Who's the guy in the orange? What are you about right now?
Oh, shit. She's fucking kicking. I'm gonna let her pick somebody out of the crowd. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
She's got her she's asking questions
Are you
and
my
security. Oh, shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh, yeah. You seized it. Yeah.
Have you been signing up for a while? How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few times, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 3 or 4 right now.
That's great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So the longest set I did on the anniversary of 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Velveeta Room across the street.
Okay. How long was that set?
15 minutes.
15-minute long set. Red Band?
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her dance on me so we can add it to the reel.
Yeah, we have to do something.
So I'll say what kind of cracker
I got
I'd be for you,
and then you just fill in your own some version of pussy ass crack.
All right, ready?
Okay.
So I have to ask, what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the
Whiskey?
firecracker?
Whoa! Damn, that's a compliment. She's just still killing.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
She's just still killing.
So likable. Hey, you're too nice. No, shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking Egon head or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I couldn't follow it. It was getting back.
Jamisha, I think you have so much goddamn potential. I'm excited
I have a question.
Yeah,
Wait, real quick,
Adam
sorry.
Ray.
You said you're from Baltimore.
Yeah.
Have you performed there yet?
No, so I didn't start comedy until I moved here. I didn't want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Yeah,
Do you have family and friends back there still
I
that
do.
haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
I'm going to be there in 2 weekends.
Are you?
Wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out and you can host the whole weekend? No, for real. You have a place to stay, or I can get you a hotel too. But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got nothing, we'll work it out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too.
A hotel would be fine. Love my mother.
We're going to hotel, baby. Fuck your mom. Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get to swoop in. Oh, why did I help your dreams come true? No, fuck yourself. Fuck him. Oh, fuck him. Sorry, man, I wasn't adopted.
So you're on the secret show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and taken care of to go back to your hometown of Baltimore, Maryland, to perform in front of your family.
Holy shit.
And we're going to throw one more cherry on top.
Oh, no.
In 2 weeks, there is a door guy showcase to work at Joe Rogan's new super comedy club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains and pours, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut of Jamisha Albo. This guy gets it. That's respect. That guy gets it. Jamisha motherfucking Albo. Joe DeRosa.
And I want to add something else. If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket pull and it sucks, all the energy's gonna crash.
Wow.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? Alright, I'm telling you, you should read Redman's body language. You guys are probably wrong. We sit at this poker table all around the world and every Monday, but you wanted it, you got it. Your little bucket pull of the night, Weston Bennett. Weston Bennett. Is he coming from the audience? Is this him? The disruptor. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the man that has been a rabble-rouser in the audience all night, you can't make it up. Make some noise for him, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Weston Bennett. One more time, make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started an online master's in business, but that's basically me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on tests and talk to my friends that I know about finance, but not true at all by any means. My other hobbies, I really like playing basketball. I'm short, I'm white. It's not very good for me in general. But my one buddy says, like, bro, like, what are you pulling up with shoes in? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I think really recognizes me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off Chinese shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas no more to the court. I got something better for you. So what you got? He goes, dude, this guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving's. My boy is a genius. You know what it is? We were canceled people's shoes to the court.
All right. When it's as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at his table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking and they have their dream. I mean, they are laughing like they ate all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Shaun White power. We got fucking We got fucking Adam answers everything. Look at that guy. We have Hans Kim's better looking brother here. It's incredible. And meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like if Macaulay Culkin never found his parents after they left him home alone. You look like you just stayed home alone forever, raised yourself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You look like both Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. You sticky bandit. Weston Bennett, that was as bad as it gets. You've been kind of disruptive the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled out of the bucket. The odds are absolutely fucking insane. Tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, not only did security had to tell the show, but also, fun fact, you are the one that Janisha Albo asked what kind of cracker you would be from the audience.
I know the answer. An unfunny cracker.
That's 20% off at Joe's restaurant in New York City.
Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Mueling. Very good. Oh, shit. Very good.
That was it.
Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what made you sign up for tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or were you just loosened up from the day drinking?
All three of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my name to the hat.
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do by putting on a surf club t-shirt. Shit-faced.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all 3 of us are from Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, I can see that.
That's fucking lit, dude. Yeah, I fucking dig it, dude, because when you first came up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
But now
cut my life into pieces, and then my life is on. Living like a bacon, no beating, don't get up on it, but it's not beating. I don't know that.
Oh my God! Is this heaven or what? Can you imagine playing with these guys all the time?
I'm gonna move here.
Dad, everybody's moving here. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get off the door guy showcase, we're gonna have your picture to not let you into the club.
Wait, I guess
it's gonna really hurt when Janisha's like, sorry, fool. He wants to go.
Listen, I do gotta ask, was this like a dream to do stint here? How old again?
I am 23. 23, like 2 days ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. But for real.
Thank you, dude. Fuck out, thank you.
It's staying
thank you, dude.
You're 23, but you wear the sunglasses of a 57-year-old man.
Where does stand-up rank in the aspirations for you? For real?
Yeah.
Professionally?
Yeah. What do you?
Not high.
What do you for a living?
Shit. Really?
What's you for a living?
I'm actually a pilot military.
You're a pilot? Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
I'm an Apache helicopter pilot in the military, yes.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters?
Negative, no. Not at all, sorry.
Okay. And how long have you lived in Austin?
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians that move here, they kind of convinced me a little bit, but I know.
Who? What Californians are like, you know what we're missing? You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really sick story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a BD shop on 5th Street, and I was like, that's super fucking chill, dude. I'll roll by and cruise by.
Weston Bennett is the name of a man that died at the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
It's a cool name. It's very white.
Except he's not worth remembering. Weston, we gotta keep it moving. You were the last bucket pull of the night. Congratulations for being so lucky. Here's a little joke book for you. This is gonna be. Now I'm gonna throw it to you because you're so drunk. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're so drunk, I want to see if you catch this fucking thing. Fun fact, Huntington Beach people, good at surfing, good at walking around in their bare feet, not so great at things like catching. It's more of an Ohio, Midwest, or Florida thing. Here we go. Oh, very good. He caught something other than monkeypox this weekend. Weston Bennett, there he goes, everybody. Wow, what an episode. We did it. Doesn't get any better than that, but luckily for you, there's a big red cherry on top. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The guy that's done more new minutes than any other human on planet Earth. Headliner, cameo star, television star, movie star. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Banana Dangler. William, lights out, Montgomery. One more time, it's him. William Montgomery, everybody. He ain't flying my helicopter. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. A few days ago, a Yeti Airlines jet crashed in Nepal. The bad news is when the first responders got to the crash site a couple days later, they found everyone dead. The good news, the beer was still ice cold. Let's give it up for Yeti Coolers, Austin. I had no idea they had gotten into avionics. They have a very diverse business portfolio. Okay. This thing with Biden and all the classified documents is getting really in. Today they found the nuclear launch codes in a bag of Biden's Depends. Sold that shit. In an effort to be more modern, the Masters Golf Tournament is changing its name from the racially insensitive name the Masters to the more inclusive the Human Traffickers. Houston's, we have a problem. That is a fat guy finding out his credit card just got declined at a Houston's restaurant. Okay. Unbelievable. It's done more than anybody. Always different, always a new minute. Unbelievable that you still have it in you. You are truly the Big Red Machine. How do you feel tonight? I feel good. My leg is really itching. Tony, I got tatted up on Thursday. Whoa. I actually know about this. Yeah, I got a baby Tasmanian devil wearing a cowboy hat because I try to keep it real Texas. Why don't you show us? Let's see it, baby. Show everybody the tattoo. And it's in a real gay position, I think. I'm starting to regret where it is. A lot of people are. It's itchy as a motherfucker right now. How itchy is it, William? Explain to us how itchy as fuck. How many tattoos do you have?
I have many.
Oh. I thought maybe you didn't have any or something.
No, I have a bunch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here's a trick. When it itches, you slap it. You can't scratch it, so you slap it a few times. It makes the itch go away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I actually do with Red Band's
Never
mom.
get a Tasmanian.
That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom. When her pussy's itching, I'll just kind of slap it with my hand. When that snaky ass thing be itching, I gotta slap that thing.
I'm sorry I talked. I hate to talk over a red band's mom's pussy joke. I'm sorry that I talked over that.
No, yeah, what were you saying?
It doesn't matter. It's like the fucking Mexican joke at the top of the show. It's not gonna be funny.
Red Band, I'm sorry. I said I would never mention your mom again, but I fucking had to. Why did you get that tattoo of all the tattoos?
No one cares about these other tattoos.
So why did you choose that tattoo? I did a lot of research. It sounded like a lot of white trash types of people got Tasmanian devil tattoos, so I thought, why not? I'm going to get a baby tattoo up just enough, and I'm going to get the cowboy head added because it'll be just enough Texas, so that's what I did.
Okay. What else did you do this week? Tell us more. The tattoo only goes so far.
I got my penis pierced.
Oh,
I'm going through this really weird time in my life right now. Yeah, it hurts so bad. It's so bad right now.
Oh, have you thought about slapping?
Yeah, on Red Band's mom's pussy.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Did you pay a visit to the Irony Mall this week?
I don't get it.
It was funny, wasn't it?
I just love that. That I don't get it is going to be in the reel of the things. No, you're going to the Irony Mall? I don't get it. It's going to move on right to the next thing.
What's ironic?
Why would it be
the ironic Taz tattoo, the penis piercing, the Kirkland signature T-shirt. It's all sort of ironic, no?
I don't really get what you're getting at. Seriously, is that some sort of fucking attack on my fucking ass right now, dude?
Wait, how long does a penis piercing take?
It was like 2 hours. The guy couldn't find the hole. I have a really small hole. Yeah, I don't want to admit that, but yeah, maybe Red Band edit that out. But yeah, my thing hole's real small, so it took him a while to find it.
Oh my goodness. Big red mission.
Sounds like you went to the Irony Mall.
God, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I've been listening to your bullshit all fucking night, Joe. So you're not gonna come at me with this shit. I have a fucking tattoo now, dude. I literally have 3 fucking guns in my trunk right now. I'm a felon, dude. I have nothing to lose.
That's evident.
All right, sweet.
Unbelievable energies from the man playing on his home court, home field advantage, William Montgomery. This is what he does. Now, the Kirkland signature, it's been a while since we've seen this. Are you back being sponsored by them again?
Yeah, it's a multi-year, it's a 7-year, $500,000 contract.
That's incredible.
I know, I bought a house yesterday with the money.
Did they already pay you?
Yeah, in one lump sum. I took it to, what is his name?
Western
commercials. No, he has the commercials on TV.
Thomas
J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, I went to the J.G. Wentworth.
The Dallas couple is Mickey. Mickey figured it out. Hard to do when she's looking up girls that are following Instagram. And she did. Incredible stuff. So $500,000. Where's the house? What suburb is your $500,000 house in?
It's in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to fucking get here. It's a really bad idea. The realtor didn't tell me where Plano was. I assumed it was really close to here. Yeah, it's like this nightmarish commute. Holy shit.
It sounds close.
Even without trip, it's like 4 hours or something. It's like, I don't know what I would say.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really bad.
A 5-hour commute.
Yeah.
What did you do to pass the time during your 5-hour commute? Are you listening to anything? Are you watching anything?
I've started doing this thing where I can sort of trick my body into falling asleep while I'm driving, but I'm actually... So I'll trick myself into falling asleep for like 30 minutes at a time. So I'm actually getting these naps. And it's, yeah, I tricked my body. Do you know how to do that, Red Band? You're sleeping all the time, but tricking your body.
Yeah.
It's
really easy. You just sleep and you put the Tesla on.
Are you off of testosterone?
No, I'm still on.
Get off of that! You're going to have a heart attack. I'm not kidding. Get off of it.
What did did you say to me?
You're gonna have a fucking order to it. They're gonna find Janice is gonna find your fucking rotting body. So
I like that you think testosterone is what's going to give Red Band a heart attack.
Exactly.
His body's like, get in line, tester.
Yeah, get behind me 2 vaccinations.
I actually got the Kirkland brand vaccine. It's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It tastes good. It's
good.
really good.
It's good.
Yeah.
His eyeballs fall out of his head right before bed, but it's good.
I got vaccinated, but I don't believe in COVID. And I got vaccinated at the Irony Mall.
All right.
Somebody get him out of this place! We're all gonna get out of here, my friend. William Montgomery, you are the god of Kill Tony. We absolutely adore you. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable episode. This shit's all improvised. We got through it together. Did you guys have fun? Make some fucking noise for Adam Ray, everybody. Watch The Young Rock on NBC. Listen to his podcast about last night and buy tickets. He's on tour for the rest of the year. AdamRayComedy.com. I love this guy. I've been working with him for a decade and a half. One more time for everybody. Joe DeRosa. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for Joe DeRosa. Joey Rose's Sandwich Shop on the Lower East Side. He's going to be in Vancouver in February. He's got the hit podcast Taste Buds with Sal Volcano. And he's in New York City doing a residency at the Crane Theater. JoeDeRosaInfo.com, AdamRayComedy.com. Thank you, guys. Unbelievable performances from
Love you, Tony. Love you, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
You were drawn tonight by the great Ryan J. Ebel while everyone sat here having fun. He drew tonight's episode. Those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Look behind you. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks for coming.
Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. The fuck is up, Austin, Texas? You ready to do this shit or what? Yippee! Make some noise for
Brian Redband, everybody. Hey, everybody. Tony Live. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and the best security guard service in all of Austin. They're called the Austin Security Guard Service, believe it or not. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Magnus on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and Paul Deaver on the horns, everybody. Oh, another fun episode coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com. And I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, Redman's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts, every single episode that you've ever listened to. Once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia.
Redman? Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hating stuck to your legs? I do. Or they're great for so, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands. Buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything. I believe it was Offspring 90s that said you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just a pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com, use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You're going to have to do better than that. You guys ready to start this mamma jamma? We are the #1 live podcast on planet fucking Earth. Every single week, we have one or two of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. There's only enough room for one tonight. With one of the most brand spanking flick specials out now of One a Day. Makes the noise. The return of one of our favorites, the great Tom Papa. Yeah! Tom Papa. One of the best in the world. He's been here before, folks. We're gonna damn dance again. Tom Papa, fresh off of Netflix's What a Day. What a Day. Still out there on the front page of your Netflix. And here he is joining us in beautiful Austin.
Good to see you, good folks. Nice to be back.
Tom made me a loaf of bread. Just as I was talking about how hard it is to not be fat in this town, he literally, at that moment, walked in with a 8-pound single loaf of bread for me. So,
It's good. My bread won't make you fat.
is that true?
It's true.
How do you do that?
It's real bread, so it breaks down its own sugar, so you'll be all right.
Oh, shit. All right. Okay. I was going to fucking give it to Red.
He doesn't give a fuck.
One more loaf of bread ain't gonna leave a dent in this fucking Rolls Royce. Tom, you've been on this show before. You know how it works. I actually want to announce we have a record. You guys are here on a record-setting night. 159 human beings signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this fucking. That is the most ever in Austin, Texas. I've been here for over 2 years, so that's pretty fucking crazy. It's getting bigger. There's literally not enough room to hold the comedians. So some literally standing out on the sidewalk right now, hoping that their name gets called. If it does, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. To wrap it up then, or else they bring out Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is a loud noise, just interrupts their set and gives a chance to take over after their minute. After that, I interview them, we find out more about them, what's special about them, and it's all improvised. There is nothing fucking written down anywhere. Look, it's all blank. It says William, David, Hans, Jared, Tom Papa, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Betty, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It starts blank. You guys ready to get through tonight's episode? Here we go. There's only one way, ladies and gentlemen. The same guy every week. We have killers on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. A ridiculously hard job. This is a brand new minute from Hans Kim.
What is up, Austin? Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Mechut Halamed.
name is Hans Kim. I'm a skinny boy. Skinny boys unite and huddle together for warmth. I'm so skinny that when I'm spooning a black chick, I can only cover one cheek at a time. I love dating black women because I know there's at least one black man in her life that doesn't want to be any part of her life. But yeah, I love how liberal nowadays, what a bunch of idiots they are. I love how liberals will be like, I'm not homophobic. I don't even care what goes on in the privacy of your own home. Why is that a requirement to not be homophobic? I can't be curious. Like, does the bottom wear a condom just in case he doesn't want to get the sheets dirty? Does the bottom stay hard during the whole relationship, or is it like an orca's fin in captivity? All right, thank you.
All right, there it is. There was a long pause there. I didn't know if it was over or not.
I feel like there was another one in the chamber.
There might be. Was there any more to that?
Not really. Any more of your gay fantasies you want to talk about?
It's like, I wonder if the bottom wears a condom because I would not know at all.
It's like doggy style, like missionary sex for gay people.
That's actually a really good question. That is. I think that is missionary, and their other way would be, I guess, like froggy style, right? They have to really arch their back a little bit backwards, right? Get the stuff out of the way. There's a lot going on down there. Missionary can be dangerous, I'd imagine, for gay guys who need to run into the balls. Run right in there. Ow, ow, ow.
Wow.
If you were going to have sex with a man, how would you do it, hon? Look at you. My goodness.
Get on your stomach and let me pound away on the rear.
That old chestnut. So you want the guy no arch, no elevation whatsoever, and you're just going to sort of like just up and down it.
Yes.
It's the old vertical press. The old George Foreman grill, if you will. Very interesting. Very anti-liberal sex. Do you really hate liberals, or are you just performing in Texas? I mean, half your sets you say you are a liberal, though.
Well, I'm like a communist. So.
What do you mean by that?
I feel like the workers should kill the masters in a violent uprising.
The masters? I don't think you know what a communist is. My goodness. So what else has been going on this week, Hans?
I've been headlining in Las Vegas and Salt Lake City. I actually did really great. Pretty much sold out. 99%. Thank you. I also went to a strip club. Spent about $380.
Wow! About $380.57. Yeah. You mean exactly $380. Or else you would have said about $400. So, was this in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, no, it was in Vegas.
Oh, you went to a Vegas strip club.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I've never been to a Vegas strip club. What can you tell us about it? How is it different than other strip clubs that you've been to?
Well, it's like bigger. It's like a lot of neon lights, and
okay, that's everyone.
I mean, I honestly like the yellow rose and the red rose a lot better.
That's true. That's true. I like how you said yellow rose first on that one. Okay. So about $380. How do you spend $380? Is that all in ones? Did you go to a private room or something?
I got a a private room treatment. Got
Treatment. Like a spa, like a sauna, and a spa retreat.
That's why it was so spacious. It had waterfalls. And it was a spa.
I got the $380 spa package. What happened in this special room, Hans?
I got to touch some nipples.
Okay. What did this girl look like?
She was like skinny and Latina, and I was there with my boy Eddie.
Wait a second. Hold on. This is fresh. 1 week after Tom, we found out last week that he had his first ever threesome, and there was him and a girl and another guy. And here we are, 1 week later, finding out right now, fresh to all of our ears, that there was another guy in the room with you?
Yes.
Wow.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was it his nipples you were touching? Who the fuck was this guy? Who's Eddie?
It's my boy Eddie.
Oh, I didn't realize you were Italian. It's my boy Eddie. What's with all the questions? Eddie the nipple. Eddie Sweet Nips.
Eddie is a sweet Mexican man. He is really in tune with the strip club culture there.
Did you meet Eddie in Vegas?
Yes.
How soon before you went to the strip club did you meet Eddie?
About 30 minutes before.
Where did you meet Eddie? My boy. Yeah. One of my besties and a man that I can trust. Old Eddie on the streets of Las Vegas. Old Eddie that just drags you into a strip club and makes you spend more money than any of your friends have ever heard of you spending before.
He's a good friend of mine now. He works at the he works at the comedy club, which I probably shouldn't have said.
You're good. It's okay. It's okay. Wise guys.
Yes.
And then next thing you know, he's like, let's go to a fucking strip club. Did he spend any of his money?
Yeah, he bought me 2 beers.
Wow. Your set is starting to make a lot more sense. A lot of questions, a lot of feelings. So did you wear a condom while on bottom with this thing?
No, we kept it platonic.
Yeah.
He was a nice guy. We had some good talks about, I don't know what we talked about.
You know. Do you have AIDS? Hans, somehow you're able to do it every single week. A new minute, yet another very, very interesting interview. You are a fascinating man. It's so amazing to watch you grow every single week. Make some noise for the great Hans.
Yeah, thank you.
And like that, we have begun. Now, and only now, does my hand go into the bucket of destiny. These are people that we don't know, but maybe we've met before. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's a 20-year veteran that's coming here to showcase 1 minute right now. It could be anybody, any shape, any size, any mental health. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Jaden Sharp. And like that, we shall meet a human being. Jaden Sharp. Here he is, everybody. Jaden Sharp, everyone.
Growing up, I think my youth pastor was a racist because he only molested the white kids. You guys ever get high and then have like those, like the really good high thoughts? Like, what if dudes synced up like women did on their periods? But like instead of bleeding, we got boners. Like if one dude got hard, we all got hard. There's no way in fuck that could work with kids. That's not happening. Combat sports, that's a different angle, my guys. There'd be not a, actually, that's just porn at that point. Or so I think, or maybe not. Other high thought I had, why is it that when you say don't you dare, that makes sense, but do not you dare, 0. Right?
Right? That's gonna fuck with you for a good week now. Like, I have yet to figure out what it is with this. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Jaden Sharp. Sir. All right, welcome. You've been on the show before, correct?
I have.
Here at Vulcan Gas Company.
I do.
Right. Are you working tonight?
I'm working right now.
What exactly do you do here?
I bartend here.
Okay.
Yep, I bartend Thursday through Sunday.
All right. And you're up on the second floor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you like that job?
About the same as anyone else likes their job, I guess. Next.
Okay. I'm going to cut you off there. We've never actually watched somebody get fired before, so I'm going to stop you there. The economy's tough, so I'm going to save you. I shouldn't have asked you that in the first place. I took a chance. My bad. All right, Jaden. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know.
Recently, I started playing bass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I get bored as hell, getting high as shit, wondering about people and boners and whatnot, so I figured, why not do something else?
What about boners?
Thinking about people's boners from my set.
What? Think about what?
Talking about boners. Yes.
Well, yeah. Boners thinking up. Gotcha. Okay. A little bit of a callback there. Very good. So how long have you been playing bass for altogether?
Probably about 6 months now.
6 months. How often do you practice?
Like 2 to 3 hours a day.
Wow, 2 to 3 hours a day. You're like sea madness. I got you. You gonna let him play? Oh shit, D Madness wants to hear you play. I wasn't even gonna ask. I don't fuck with D Madness. Yeah. But since he's suggesting it, ladies and gentlemen, get your little ass over there, Jade. You're good, D.
What's the song? What do you go with?
What are you gonna
When the
play?
pressure's on, what's...
No, D Madness is whispering something. He's like, just press that one button, it'll play itself. D Madness is trying to help his homie here. You're good, D. You're good. Oh shit, he's sitting down.
You want to sit? I got a chair.
No, he's cool.
All right.
A lot of pressure on Jaden right now. The best bass player in town is literally hovering over him right now. This bass player's on planet Earth, almost on his leg. It's not easy, folks.
What's a good bass song?
I don't know.
Barney Miller.
I don't know. What do you got, Jaden? You're right. This is 2 to 3 hours a day. He's officially sweating now, ladies and gentlemen. Physical wet sweat is all on Jaden's forehead. I imagine his fingertips are sweaty too. The pressure is on. Ladies and gentlemen, playing a little bass for you. Make some noise for Jaden Sharp right now. Maybe I should suggest 4 to 5 hours a day of practice. Jaden.
But he's a really good bartender.
Yeah. He does about it. He likes playing bass about as much as anybody else likes playing bass, I guess. Wow. I never thought I would say this, but give that instrument back to the superior blind man. Close your goddamn eyes, motherfucker. Is the prescription that Dr. D Madness has written here today. Jaden did just okay at 2 art forms in 5 minutes, for those of you paying attention. This is incredible. Jaden, what else have you been doing other than kind of playing bass?
So I just recently started working on a comic book series with one of my friends.
What series?
Comic book series.
Okay, comic books.
We're basing it off of like events that happened like off of 6th Street.
Oh wow.
So we figure, why not? I mean, with just like the things that happened here, like during South by last season, we had a twerking competition here.
Exactly. So, can you give us just a is there like Fentanyl Man or something like that?
Oh, there is. Yeah.
6th Street comic book kind of sounds like fun. Like,
It's the Petty Cat Killer. Oh no, we have the Austin Chicken Man. I'm almost here that runs around there with the chicken. He's featured in this.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
Oh, he's the consul. He's the guy they go to when they need advice.
Wow, like a Yoda.
Exactly.
Austin Yoda.
Exactly. He also gives them really good acid. That's the other half of it. So that's one of the more fun parts on, like, when you go to the other bars on 6th Street. Bartenders are just loaded on everything, right? And it's a good time.
Right.
Best people watch.
Right. Wow, you just got closer to You literally just plugged every other bar on 6th Street just then. For a really fun time, go to any other bar on the street.
They're loaded. They'll give you anything.
The only person sweating harder than you right now is Nick, the owner of this club. I love it. Wow, Jaden, this is incredible. I absolutely love it. How's your love life going? What's that like? You're out there creating comic book series, so I'm guessing.
Well, last night I got blackout drunk and woke up in some girl's house, so that was pretty cool.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a girl's house?
It was.
Okay. And what did she look like when you woke up next to a girl that you don't even remember?
I didn't. I know.
Okay. I don't know.
Wildly close. It was not the best. I would not recommend it again.
Right. So you don't remember anything?
No, I remember getting home and then waking up this morning, and then my roommate told me you called me, and it's like, all right, and he's like, you went out like 4 times last night. What was going on? And yeah, my recollections.
Is it still called blacked out if you're light skinned?
No, it's just lights out.
Lights out. Hey, I like that.
And you say all the other bartenders are always wasted.
Oh yeah.
And then your roommate's telling me went out 4 times last night. Came back, went out again. I love it. All right, Jaden Sharp, very fun times. Congratulations. Fun performance. Thank you so much.
Good set. All right, thank you.
Do you have one of these yet? You do. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. We have a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. There's only been one man to ever win the prestigious golden ticket in the city of Austin, Texas. He's visiting from Canada. He's what they call, globally mentally challenged or something like that. He's a legend on the show. Here with a new minute. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
If I join the military, I would automatically put to the special forces. But I would only be handed a super soaker. I already have a automatic weapon. Let my rounds shoot it. I read an article that terror organizations are now recruiting people with last one needs or terrorist attacks. We call it I don't think the 71 virgins are ready for me.
Okay, Jared Nathan. There's a lot there. Did you say 71 virgins?
70, yeah. I don't know.
I think it's 72. You're like Hans Kennedy's numbers.
Yes, discount, I'm gonna take one off.
I love it. Absolutely. There's got to be one virgin that's like, I ain't fucking that guy. All right, Jared, that was a great set, very military themed. Why do you think that happened this week? Did you watch a movie or something like that? Did you watch fucking Rambo?
I was hanging out with people. I was hanging out with people who were in the military this week, and I just learned some things.
Okay, very, very cool. That's a
Doing
some fucking service. Entertaining the troops.
You know, every day is service.
Hell yeah. Okay. Very good. Did you guys have a push-up competition? Because I got all my money on you. Very, very strong.
We got that fame nobody can fucking talk about, you know?
Jared, what else happened this week? Tell us more about your life.
This week?
You bought a lawsuit this week?
No.
Okay.
I had some bad luck, Tony.
Oh, you had some bad luck?
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about it.
I kicked out a restaurant for being intoxicated.
You got kicked out of a restaurant for being intoxicated?
Yeah.
Goddamn motherfucking right. That is what it's all about. This guy rolls with it like fucking nobody else. I love it. So, bad luck, you got intoxicated and kicked out of a restaurant.
I just was ordering some waffle wings.
I can't believe it took us this long to figure out that Back to the Bone is the secret missing element to Jared Nathan. Woo! That's the name of your first special, everybody. Jared Nathan. Oh my God. I could do this all night. To the other 158 comedians that signed up, I apologize. We're just going to talk to Jared and play Bad to the Bone for the next 2 hours.
No.
What?
No.
Is that what you're doing?
No.
Okay. So tell us. I can't believe
I'm hungry, Tony.
I can't believe you ordered buffalo wings.
True story. True fucking story.
I believe it.
Can you let me some run?
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Alright, maybe it's an 8-minute special that I was pitching. Maybe it's on an hour. So you ordered chicken. Buffalo wings. Total different thing. The wings of a buffalo, Red Band. They're not chicken. We know this, right, Jared?
Blue cheese, motherfucker.
That's right. Blue. Bone in.
Absolutely. So you order buffalo wings, you get your blue cheese, then what happens?
I tried to order buffalo wings. I started like a motherfucker, and the person behind the counter couldn't understand me, so I did my robot voice. Hi, I would like some buffalo wings, please.
holy shit, this guy is fucked up. Oh my god, we've never been this drunk. What time of the day was
10 o'clock at night?
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, that's a bad time. So you order your wings, you order them like a robot, and then what happens?
They told me to stop yelling.
Oh my.
And I said I wouldn't do this if you understood me the first 4 times I had to order, motherfucker.
Good point. Very interesting. So how did they tell you to leave? When did you know you were getting kicked out?
When they kind of went to the fucking door. I couldn't understand it because I can't speak Spanish.
Oh, you
I motherfucking pointed, so I took a hit.
You guys were having a little Mexican standoff there.
No.
Bye.
Yeah.
Should we give this place a shout out so we can, should we boycott it?
Motherfucking Wingstop.
Oh! On the count of 3. On the count of 3, everybody say, fuck you, Wingstop. 1, 2, 3. There you go. All their locations all around America. I curse you, Wingstop. You, Wingstop, are bad to the bone. Jared, we love you. You're a fucking killer. Somehow, with all of your disabilities or whatever they call it, you seem to be one of the most able fucking comedians regularly on the show. No, Jared. As I say, able. Hey, I'm going to have you have a secret show Thursday. It's on the secret show Thursday. Oh my goodness. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jovan Afzali. Jovan Afzali. Jovan. Here they go. Here's Jovan. One more time for Jovan, everybody.
Hello. This fuckface looking at me like you've never seen someone speak in cursive. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I like that voice. I feel like you can get away with saying like horrible shit, like
I hate gay people. There's only 2 genders.
Okay, I say that because I might be gay. I don't know if it's happening. I was thinking like a little bit of a poop the other day, and I started getting an erection. I don't know if it's ever happened to the gentleman, but it was confused. It was a confusing moment for a young man. I'm just thinking there, like, Jesus, like, why am I the hardest at the same point of the day that my ass is the widest? What the fuck is going on? So I'm not like scared. So I went and I watched a little gay porn, and I saw this video. It was cool. It was like a dude who was having sex with a dude who was having sex with a girl, and I mean, I liked it. It didn't turn me on or nothing, but it was cool. It was like you've been on the highway. That's Tona tow truck. That's like Tona Civic or some shit. Like artistically, it was pleasing. That's all I got.
Bringing it together at the end there, Jovan Afzal. Like an NFL playoff game. We thought that out so. All of a sudden, a big back for you, Jovan.
Yep.
You saved all your punchlines for the 57
you're a lot hotter in
and the
person.
59. And then you step on Joe. Very good. Her grandson of the snake. And let's talk about it. How old are you?
21.
20 years old.
Yeah, I'm 21.
Okay. What do you do? What's up with your life?
I don't know. Lately, I've just been living in a bus, kind of trying to find some girls to, have in there, but not a lot of girls like that stuff. I don't know why, but I've just been doing that, and I sell popsicles on the black market and just live it up, man.
Okay, that was another attempt at a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. I sell like popsicles with like 30 jokes on the stick. You might see me around it. It's not warm enough yet, but once it's warmer, yeah.
You really do that?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. One time I went to like a gay festival. I sold like, it was like $400 in like 4 hours. It was crazy. Some dude with Molly came and touched my ass, gave me $20. He didn't even buy a popsicle, but it was nice.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Do you make these popsicles?
Yeah, I make the popsicles. I used to like try to get all fancy with recipes and make like these Indian like creamy popsicles, but no one gives a fuck what they taste like, so I just made it.
Did you write the jokes for the sticks?
I write the jokes, or I'll like, if someone has like an awesome one-liner, I'll be like, yo, I'll give you $5 to use it, and I'll put your like Instagram tag on the stick.
How big are your popsicle sticks? Big enough to make $400 at a gay festival.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, I love it. Jovan, 21, slinging popsicles. What's this bus that you say you're living in?
It's like it's like a school bus. I don't know. You guys know it?
So you live in it?
Yeah, I live in it.
You own it?
Yeah.
All by yourself?
Yeah, just me and myself. No, there's no like victims in there. If that's what you're wondering.
I was kind of asking about.
Well, no, I did do some stupid shit because I
love that. That's what you call roommates. What are you gonna say there?
Because I was living in Denver before I came to Austin for like a little bit, and I had like a bunch of chicken in there, and it stays fresh, and then I forgot that it's warmer down here, so it got moldy.
It was a wing.
It smelled like no, just regular thighs. Yeah.
Regular chicken. All right. Jovan, you're 21 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, or were you doing it?
I lived in Albany, New York for a little bit, and then I moved to Denver. And I don't know what it was about that place. Maybe I just didn't fit in or whatever. It was like too much weed, not enough oxygen. I didn't really like that place, so I moved down here.
Right. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I mean, I just got here on Thursday. I've been trying to find something. Is there like a place to play chess around here? I like chess. I don't know. I don't have a lot. I'm not good at really having fun, honestly. Yeah.
Do you have the bus in Albany?
No, I lived there. I was building it in Albany. So.
When did you get the bus?
I think I got it around probably a year ago. Yeah. And then I left in like November. I've been.
Is it nice?
No, it's ghetto as fuck. You don't want to be there. Yeah.
But it runs.
It runs, yeah. It runs. I actually broke down once in Terre Haute, Indiana, and Jesus Christ, I didn't think I knew about meth heads, and then I went there, and some dude with no legs, he asked me if I could like hang out with him for like a day, and honestly I did, because there's just no one to really. This homeless dude, Kenny, I related to him. Yeah.
Did you play chess?
No, we didn't play chess. I did ask him though.
Did you play checkers?
Easy
to jump.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know. Sometimes I play checkers to like classical music and think I'm fancy, but besides that, no.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this: where do you have this bus parked in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Right now, it's where did I put it? It's on 7th Street by some taco truck. I don't know.
Okay. But where do you normally park it?
Wherever the homeless people are, just anywhere that looks safe. I don't know. It's kind of easy to find places around here as long as it's like I'll pay $12 for a parking. Sometimes my friend has an apartment, I'll park in the complex. I try to move around so I don't seem like sketchy.
Okay.
Is there a kitchen in there?
There's an Instapot. But
how do you make the popsicles?
Oh, this big ass popsicle machine. It's like probably like 80 popsicles an hour, which is way too much volume for me. But I'm not a good investor.
Popsicles an hour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Red Band is hard as a rock right now. So you're making popsicles in this fucking what you describe as a ghetto bus.
Yeah, especially from the inside. It's a lot that ghetto from the outside, but you get in there, you're like, wow, holy shit.
Are these all dirty jokes that you write that are on the sticks?
I already fucking told you this, dude. It's like some of them I write.
This guy is so used to talking to labelless homeless people, and he comes into the King's Court.
Oh my god, I didn't even. Oh, sorry. They are. Oh god,
so stupid.
Do you have solar, like battery? Yeah, I got 4 solar panels on there. Yeah, but I don't know what they're doing.
Okay. Very interesting. Jovan Afzali, what ethnicity are you? It's interesting.
I'm half Afghani. Don't worry, we didn't do it. Calm down.
All right. Half white, half Afghani. So your dad's Afghani, mom's white?
Yeah.
Okay. Where did they meet? They were like hippies for a while. I think they met in at Rainbow Gathering. Yeah.
Right.
I was probably conceived in a tent, honestly, but whatever. A couple boy bits.
Right.
So the bus is an upgrade. Yeah. For like the first 6 years of my life, I lived on a bus because they did the same shit. Yeah, fucking. I know all about a fucking little shower, McDonald's, or.
I just did a little bit of math here, Jovan, and I realized that your white mother hooked up with your Afghani father about a year after 9/11.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, do you think your mom hates America?
I think she probably hated her parents more, but yeah. Probably hated her parents more. But you know, I was born 10 days after 9/11. I had this joke, I don't okay myself, but I was born like 9/11 was like my gender reveal party or whatever. Oh look, there's twins.
I like that. You have some great jokes for a 21-year-old. I love finding new talent out of this fucking bucket. You want a joke, bud?
I love one.
There we go. You got one of those. Jovan, absolutely. On to the next one we go. Another bucket full coming at you. Oh, and a gel blaster. Look at that from the lovely people over at Gel Blaster. Jovan's gonna fucking. It's gonna be a school bus shooting happening.
How old do you feel though? 2 days after 9/11 he was born.
My goodness. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Danny Guerrero. Everybody, Danny is next on Bill Tony. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. It's Danny Guerrero, everybody.
Man, I'm fucking crazy, bro. You get in a fight with me, man. You'll fuck around me with 12 hickeys on your neck. Yeah, you may whoop my ass, but I just ruined your marriage of 10. Try to your girl when you get home. I don't know, babe. I started swinging. This guy just latched onto my neck. I'm fucking lonely, guys. Sure. Earlier today was scam likely call. Man, I'll give you the last word of my soul. Should be just asking how my day was. Pretend you care a little bit, you can have it all. I've been doing a bunch of gay shit, bro. A lot of gay shit. I just started wearing my seatbelt last week. I just want to be held, please. Somebody. Alright, guys.
Wow. That is how you do it. Danny Guerrero. Nice to meet you, sir. Welcome. Hell yeah, that was fucking fantastic.
Good job.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About to be like probably 2 years in April.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. We know Houston very well. That's where you live?
Yeah.
That's where you work?
I just quit my job like a month ago.
What job is that?
I was working at a gym. I was working at Blink Fitness.
What fitness?
Blink Fitness.
Blink?
Yeah.
Blink?
Yeah.
B-L-I-N-K? That's a thing?
There's like 4 in Houston, probably.
It's good.
Yeah.
What?
It's cheap as fuck. It's cheap as fuck.
What are you talking
That
about?
is the only gym I ever went to. So. In Burbank, yeah.
You went to that gym?
Yeah, it's like $15 a month or something like that. It's brand new. It's awesome. I was only in there a blink of a time. Where I was like signed up, canceled.
What? He signed up. He's like, I'm exhausted. I gotta get out of here. Oh my goodness.
The before and the before.
The Blink Fitness. That doesn't even sound real. That is amazing to me. How long did you work there?
Long time, dude. Probably like a month.
Sounds about right. What did you do there?
I just told people hi. Hello, welcome in. Yeah.
Okay. And what's your plan? Did you save a lot of money?
No, dude, I was getting like $200 every 2 weeks, so I couldn't buy shit. Just pay my phone bill, and that's about it.
Right. Okay. Do you live by yourself?
No, I live with my parents.
Okay. How old are you?
27.
27. That guy. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Beer
Latino, so that's good for another 30 years or so.
Yeah. No, I'm alright. As long as I cut the grass at home, I'm fine.
Yeah. Lord knows you guys are fighting for that job. No, I want to. Alright. So you're cutting the grass at home, earning your keep. Mom's cooking is good?
Yeah, very good.
You ever hear your mom and your dad hook up still? Tell the truth.
The house echoes. Like, so, yeah, I just turn up the music a little bit.
Yeah, but it all sounds the same. Just, I know it's a good Mexican joke with Michael Gonzalez just laughing. Doing good. Doing good. All right. Danny, that was an amazing performance. How often do you perform?
Pretty often. I mean, I don't have a job, so I just go out every night pretty much.
Amazing.
Yes.
Funny segues, funny setups, funny the whole way through. Good presence. Yeah. Yeah. Great without the wolf. Sure. He would still have presence. You got a wolf and then under your undershirt's another wolf, or what's going on underneath?
Blood in, blood out, dude.
Oh, okay. Okay. You wear a lot of wolf clothing?
Yeah, I sleep in a wolf blanket.
Really? Wow.
Does it scare your mom when she tucks you in at night?
That's my favorite part of the day, honestly.
I get it.
Oh my goodness. Danny Guerrero. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
Man, I just do jiu-jitsu. That's about it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What are you, a brown belt?
Purple.
Purple? Oh my goodness, that's good, right? But you have just a few levels left, right?
Yeah, but I haven't been going that much, so it might take a while.
All right. Okay.
Why haven't you been going?
Probably just staying out and like drinking at shows and stuff.
So how often do you do jiu-jitsu?
Probably like twice a week, maybe.
Okay. So let me ask you a question that we've all been wondering since the beginning of the episode. Does the guy on the bottom wear a condom? Alright. Other than jiu-jitsu, what's your love life like? Anything going on there? You seem like a really good-looking, charismatic guy other than your clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I've been with this girl for a while, like probably about maybe 3 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Will you ever get her under the wolf blanket?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Really?
That's the only move I have.
Your parents let you do that?
Yeah. When they're gone.
They just turn up the music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's it. This guy just cuts grass and eats ass. Howling like a wolf. I love it.
Yeah.
My goodness. You've been with the same girl for 3 years. What does she do?
She's a hip hop dancer, so she like choreographs.
Out of here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Did you bring her along tonight?
No, she's back home dancing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you get paid as a hip hop dancer?
Good question.
I don't know. I don't really ask how her day usually goes.
Oh, we all just found out that she's a stripper. Danny is the last person to find out that his girl's a stripper. I don't know, Tom. She just comes back with fucking $381 bills.
Half of them are roses.
Invite this young man to the Thursday show, will you?
Yeah, I would love to have you open up the secret show in town.
You here? You gonna be here Thursday? Take one of those. Danny Guerrero, welcome. Come back. That's the Kill Tony debut of Danny Guerrero. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. Another one of the elite regulars of Kill Tony. This guy smashing on this show. He gets a little bit fucking better, a little bit stronger every week. Gangster. Ladies and gentlemen, roasting genius, Lord. Yes.
was the only nigga there. There was a whole bunch of white girls saying they feel my pain. It's like, bitch, really? Do you know what it feels like to go in the store and have somebody follow you thinking that you're stealing? Oh, yeah, you do. If that was the case, you wouldn't have called the cops when I followed your ass home. All right, thank you, bro. That's my time.
David, lights out, Lucas. Wow.
Yeah.
Did it again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, all your facial hair on top of that nigga head.
Oh, don't make. How do you make fun of both of us at the same time? That's not nice.
You need to take that. You need to take that motherfucking Bosnia hair yarmulke he got and put it on your chin.
Oh my god. I don't know if you know this guy. This is Tom Papa, and this is Tom Popeyes. You son of a bitch. This is a chicken heavy episode. Speaking of chicken heavy, David Lucas is here.
Of course I know Tom Papa. He take the yeast out of your pussy and make bread.
You haven't lived until you tried our pussy.
That would hurt because it was the first one I understood what he was saying.
Man, if you don't shut your Quentin Tarantino head ass up, that nigga got nigga in his hand 75 times right now.
David Lucas coming in, rocking the camo. You look like the woods right now. I saw Danny Guerrero try to find his lawnmower back there a second ago, and he saw you.
Tommy, you look like a gay ninja. Shut the fuck up, boy. You'll catch a ninja star with your booty cheeks, nigga. That motherfucker has like a pin cushion, nigga. You just... What else, man? This nigga with a football helmet on want to say something?
Oh, stop it. He does this to everybody. I'm sorry.
Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker look like Rain Man.
No, you stop it, David. You stop it. You're not allowed to make fun of the guests unless they make fun of you.
That motherfucker draw you a map he ain't never seen before.
What is that? I don't even know what that means, but it's hilarious.
Look at it, boy, looking like he on trial for touching kids.
Oh, come on. Stop it. Stop.
I know that nigga was on the Jeffrey Epstein flight.
Okay, all right. Right now.
Is she 16 or 15?
Okay, David. David, this is our guest. You can't do this to our guest.
That motherfucker got a Martha Stewart sweater on.
Oh, my God.
That motherfucker got his own divorce like he going through a divorce hearing.
You stop it. I'm never going to be able to...
Say that, man. He look like he just seen a nigga sneak in his house.
Still don't understand a word he's saying.
Well, maybe you should put them thick ass glasses on your ears.
Oh, oh, you better stop
Hey,
it.
put them glasses to the light. Let me see you burn a hole through that tape.
Oh, my God. This is a battle of thick glasses and thick asses live on a GoFundMe. This is absolutely incredible. David Lucas.
That's the sweater you get when you bake 100 loaves of bread.
Okay. David.
That motherfucker got an oven mitt built in.
This is what happens.
That's the stomach you get when you eat 100 loaves of bread.
You had that
If you don't get your Quasimodo looking at
all right, David.
Hey, this motherfucker, boy, you look like you collect vintage
David.
stamps, nigga. Your ass.
Jesus. Will you stop? What is wrong with you?
You got a
I
garage
swear
full
to
of...
God, David, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I feel like I'm at the zoo being attacked by a giant sea lion.
You look like you'll get put out of the zoo for further than kangaroos, nigga. Is this a male or a female? Hold up, I'll tell you.
He's a sea lion, all right. You can see him lying every time he's at a doctor's appointment. No, yeah, I don't eat before bed anymore.
We know you lie Why? Because you check mail on the application, nigga, when you go to the doctor. Sir, you have a pussy. How are you a man?
You are on fire. What do you think is going on with you? You eat a specific. What happened before this? You come in guns ablazing.
I ain't gonna tell you because all you gonna do is make a joke.
Well, you're goddamn right.
I went to the gym before you.
By the looks of things, I'm guessing it was Blink Jim. You and Red Man over here. We got Red Man, we got Black Man, we got
Hey, man. Get your ass out of here.
He's so funny roasting, I forgot all about his set.
It's amazing. Every time
You fake bread, nigga. You can't say shit.
that is not.
Don't make me a cinnamon roll, motherfucker.
Oh, my God. David, you are out of control. I've never seen him like this before. I swear to God, Tom brought me a loaf of bread, and I saw
And
David.
then you sat on it. I gotta put some peanut butter on this.
All right.
I'm fucking around, man. Fucking around.
David, unbelievable. I'm convinced that him giving me a loaf of bread and you getting none made you mad. That is the only that I can put this to. The fuck are you looking how to make bread? What are you Googling?
I'll make some bread tonight.
Oh my goodness. All right. David, another unbelievable. Just an absolute fucking wrecking ball.
Yeah.
What's going on? Anything you want to plug or anything?
February 24th to 25th in Detroit at the House of Comedy. Pull up on me.
Detroit. There you go. Thanks, everybody. Unbelievable. Comes in, fucking. That was great. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. He was amped. Okay. This looks like a very interesting name. Make some noise for Beaster McGillicuddy. All right. Wow, here she is, everybody. Beaster McGillicuddy.
Try saying that name in bed, huh? Anyways, nothing gives you a boner like having the name of a small orphan. Recently, every guy on the app tells me that I look like a crystal girl. They didn't really specify what type of crystal. We talking rose quartz or street rock, dude? There's only a small difference, you know? The men I date are usually really disappointed when they find out that I do have a relationship with my father. They're like, damn, this bitch just doesn't fuck. Right. My friends keep telling me that I'm starting to sound ableist. Not sure how I can sound like an ableist if I don't even know what the fuck that means. Fucking retards. It's been hard doing stand-up comedian as a woman. You hand a white lady a mic, hopefully like cockroaches when you turn the lights on. I swear I'm not here to explain the proper use of pronouns, right? Ma'am, sir, get the fuck out of here.
Beaster McGillicuddy. Welcome, Beaster.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Loosely 2 years or so.
All right, enough about your pussy. 2
Like a
years.
wizard's leave, you know?
There you go.
Yeah.
So 2 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
Yeah,
Arizona.
I just moved here about 4 months ago.
Okay, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
Just wanted to change. Yeah. Get out of Phoenix.
So what made you pick Austin and not LA or New York or something like that?
I wanted to do a little more of edgy comedy.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. So how's that been going for you?
It's been going okay. I just only recently got a morning able to do more comedy.
What's the morning job?
I'm a barista.
Ooh, okay. The few, the proud.
Fucking up Americanos.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
And you like it?
Yeah, it's
Is that
okay.
what you were doing in Phoenix?
No, I was bartending.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of a downgrade.
Yeah.
But at least it's free.
Yes.
Okay. You've been doing a lot of mics and things like that?
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
It's going good,
You get hit on by a lot of male comedians?
I can't make any friends with male comedians. They all want to fuck me.
That's right. That's right. You are an open mic 8.
Yep. Yep.
Nothing but trouble. It doesn't get much higher than an 8 at an open mic, by the way. So she's basically an open mic 10. On the streets, she's a 6, but at the open mic, no, I'm kidding, Beaster. Can I call you, is that your real name, Beaster?
That's my childhood name. I've been called that my entire life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody calls you Beaster. All right, how did that start?
I come from a family of comedians, and my dad just picked the most ridiculous name in the world. And it just kind of stuck. I'm not sure.
Was he a real comedian?
He owned a comedy club, so a wannabe.
What comedy club?
It was called Anderson's Fifth Estate, and ended up getting bought out by the Laugh Factory.
Okay, and that's in Phoenix?
It was in Scottsdale. He doesn't own it anymore.
Very cool. How long did he own it for?
30 years.
Wow, that's incredible. So your family really is a bunch of comedians.
Yeah.
And did other people in your family do it?
Yeah, all my brothers.
Wow.
Yep.
Are they all still doing it?
No, they have regular jobs.
The old curse of the McGinnicuddies.
Yep.
Incredible. It ain't easy out here on these streets. It's a special kind of fucked up person. So here you are, trying it. Are your brothers older than you?
Yeah.
How long did they do it for each, if you had to guess? Ballpark.
Probably 2-3 years or so.
You're right on schedule then, aren't you?
Ready to quit. Ready to go back to school.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun here in Austin, Texas?
Going out, getting hammered, going to the park and hiking and.
The park, hiking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know a lot of people, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very fun. So you go out by yourself a lot?
To Mike's, yes.
Right. How about the other things?
To the bars, I go out with my one friend.
You have one? Okay. And you knew this person you met? Okay.
We matched the same guy on Tinder.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a dude.
He's a dude.
Yeah.
The friend is a dude.
The friend is a dude.
Bisexual dude.
He's a gay man.
He's completely gay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Doesn't make any
That's
sense.
what he's telling you. That's right. He's gay.
Yeah.
You think he's gay?
I do think he's gay.
Positive?
Yes.
Okay. The old Keister McGillicuddy. All right. Beaster, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you? If you could span your entire life, perhaps a special skill or a talent or something like that, other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else that you're really good at? Maybe you once got a trophy for, or something, a hobby that you do, or something like that?
Not necessarily known for anything super specific. I can do voices.
Oh, what kind of voices can you do?
Some Family Guy voices.
All right, let's hear some Family Guy voices. Let's hear
so everyone on TikTok tells me that I look like Lois Griffin. So
I can see that.
Yeah.
You have the cheeks.
I do. The cheeks and the massive nose. The side profile.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
I wasn't going to say that part, but you said it.
Oh, Peter.
That's really good. That's really good. That's really
I can do a pretty good Herbert the Pervert, too. The old guy.
okay.
Yeah, the whistle. Hi, Chris. Chris, you want some popsicles?
Yeah, should have opened with that.
Yeah. I know, I had fun.
Yeah. Okay, is there anything else? Do you have any non-Family Guy people? Just straight up.
I can do Elmo.
Okay, let's. Wow, that is incredible. You have a real gift.
Thank you.
All right, Beaster. Well, anything else for Beaster, Tom Papa? What do you think about this? First female comedian of the night. She gave it a shot. 2 years in the game.
Yeah,
Performance in Austin.
yeah, I think you're funny. I think you just got a little nervous. You probably should have opened with the voice thing. Made them comfortable. You seem like a funny person.
Thank you. Yeah, I was very nervous. This is my 5th time signing up. I did not think I was going to get called.
Were you outside? Did you have to?
No, I was right here at the bar, like a real normal person. Not in the bins.
How much do you drink on average?
Like the day or
Any of it. Are you drunk right now?
No, I've had one drink tonight.
What was the drink?
Jameson and ginger ale.
There it is, Jameson.
Ouch.
With the last name like McGillicuddy, there really isn't. There aren't many options.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 2-3 nights a week. What?
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah, I'm not an alcoholic. Don't worry.
Okay. Any cool comedy stories from any comedians that went to your dad's club? That
Yeah, actually.
That sticks out?
Yeah, so Dave Spade actually started at my dad's club when he was in college at Scottsdale Community College.
Oh, that's that place.
Yeah.
Because I was always wondering if David Spade did stand up. I'm not even kidding. I'm serious. Like, I literally read about your dad's place.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that place?
Exactly.
I'm like, I know every comedy club in Arizona, and I've never heard of this place.
Yeah, my dad said that he gave him times every time he came in. He brought about 10 or so women. And
yeah, that sounds right.
Brought in the bitches.
He's David Spade, but he ain't new. All right. Mr. McGillicuddy, fun times. Here's a little joke book. Get the party started for Mr. McGillicuddy, Bill Tony debut. I got it. A record-setting amount of sign-ups. We're going to try to get through it. See what we got here. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick, everybody. Jacoby Warlick. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Here he is, everyone. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick. These people wait all night for this moment. Give him a round of applause, Jacoby.
Well, I've only lived in Austin for a couple of years. End up fucking too many girls with long armpit hairs, goddamn bull ring. End up waking up looking like this. I mean, just fucking got this shirt at a Buc-ee's. It was Pride Month. I work at bars around here. A couple bars around town. And it was Christmas Day. I was hanging out and got off work. Regular, he's a little lad. Joined him. He has to pee at lunch. The beer's in his hands. Real big. But he got back from the fucking bathroom. And he fucking came back and sat back down. And the girl next to us said, "Oh, were you busy during the Christmas season?" I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. He said, yeah. He played it off. And then the next time, he came back down. I was like, did you really fucking say that to you? I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, that's fucking wild.
Wow, Jacoby Warlick coming in a lot of
Rabbi, yo, what up? How are you?
Rabbi, we need to talk, bro. We need to talk.
Rabbi, how many computers do you have?
Like a trillion?
Hold on, Rabbi. I remember E-Girl World?
Oh, yeah.
I used to see you in E-Girl World all the time, and then you disappeared, bro. And I looked at every other server, and you were never in the VCs.
All right, big dog. I mean, it's like one of those things.
What the hell happened, bro? We missed you.
Oh, I just...
We can't live without Rabbi.
Hey, man. You're always welcome. May I ask, how old are you?
I'm 18.
All right, well, you got to be 18 to be here. What's your birthday?
Huh?
What year were you born?
November.
No, what year were you born?
No.
All right, well, that means you are not 18.
I am. I just turned 18.
If you were born in 09, come on, my man. Take care. Come back when you turn 18, okay?
Bro, please don't ban me, Rabbi.
I'm not going to ban you. Just you leave and come back when you're 18.
What's wrong with me being underage?
Because I don't want to talk with children. Take care, my man.
But you're Jewish, and the Jews like children.
Dude, don't insult me. I don't want to ban you. Come back when you're 18, okay?
Rabbi.
Okay, dude, don't make me ban you. Just
The Rothschilds love kids, Rabbi.
dog, you're gone. Yo,
Yep,
how are you?
I'm doing good.
Excellent.
How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. How'd you find out about me?
Oh, actually, I remember like a couple of years ago, your dad's cool.
Yeah, they booted me. They said something in there, but I'm not advertising.
No.
How are you?
How am I?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
All right, that's cool. How old are you?
I'm 18.
And what year were you born?
06/25/2007. Sorry, somebody's calling.
You're good.
Sure.
Wouldn't that make you 19?
Yeah.
So then why would you say you're 18? Why would you say you're 18?
Sure, fine. Whatever's fine. I love you. What'd you say?
If you were born on in June 25th of 2019.
Well, I just heard it not so long ago. I still think it's still new.
Come on, I don't want to have to take care of it. Come back when you're 18.
Nah, okay. I mean, I'm 18, but all right, bro.
All right, peace.
Okay. Who did? I guess the guy in the joke or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. You have a very calming voice. You're like Hank Hillbilly. You look like a guy that would rape Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, come on, get in my car. I mean truck. I'm sorry, it's a truck. I love it. Jacoby, you seem like a true Texan. Where are you from?
Arkansas, actually.
Where?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Texas. Very good.
It's East Texas.
I love it. I love it. And you live here now?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you lived here?
Oh, just a couple years. I mean, make my way down from Seattle.
You sound like a country singer in between songs. Well, you know, here's a little something else coming up with this one. But I think you're going to like it. I know I like playing it, so I hope you'll join along. And, you know, I moved here just about 3 months ago. And this one's for you. If you're in the mood to dance, perhaps you can grab a lovely lady and have a dance if you'd like to. But, I mean, at this point, we just have a few songs left in the set, so enjoy it. I've been playing with these boys for a long time now, and I figure we'll do the dance and you know what I mean? Just to give a surprise.
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Jacoby getting me to use some of my fucking local music references.
Hey, I've seen Tommy at the White Horse.
You have?
Yeah.
Seen me at the what?
At the White Horse.
Oh yeah,
You're wearing those little plaid pants.
You're goddamn right. I fit in well over there.
I know. He was there with a fucking hot woman.
Okay, Jacoby, will you fucking relax? Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? This fucking guy. What's wrong with this guy? Saw him finger banging a 10. There's another one right down the barrel. We wrote this one last week. Neon moon. I don't know what to do. Okay. Do you play music?
No, I thought this was a karaoke sign up, actually.
Right, okay. Very good, Jacoby. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? That's it.
No, I've just been funny as fuck all my life. I mean, I watch you a lot.
Okay.
I just want to meet my hero. They tell you not to meet your heroes. You fucking shouldn't.
Very good. Jacoby, maybe you're forgetting you're the one bombing up here tonight. I've been smashing for exactly an hour.
No, he's fucking safe, man. Oh, thank God.
The karaoke joke was good. It was good. Do you know how to sing?
No. Actually, I've been nervous fuck all day long. I've taken 3 nervous poops. I fucking called my old man. I was like, I fucking signed up for Kill Tony.
Yeah.
He was like, just imagine all your friends naked. I said, they usually fucking are.
Is that true? Your friends are naked?
I mean, goddamn, hang out with a lot of women.
You hang out with what?
A lot of women.
You do?
Yeah.
You're a womanizer.
No, none of them like me.
So you just D-Madness knows a little bitch when he sees one. You know what I mean? Or when he hears one or smells one or something like that.
Something like that.
He knows it's around. All right, so Jacoby, give us one little fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You know this show, you've listened to it, you've heard interviews, you've said to yourself, God damn, I would do better than that. We found out so far you haven't. Now is one of those chances. You're in it, right?
All right.
This is the moment where we're going to find out what makes Jacoby Warlick different than anyone's ever been on this show.
Talk about myself. I talked about that. I was at Sagebrush. You guys know the place down on South Congress.
Okay.
I was out there seeing some music, and some girl was selling fucking clothes and hats and stuff, and she sold this Garth Brooks hat, and I was like, I have to have this fucking hat. She sold it to me, and then my mom actually saw me, sent me this fucking article about this woman that got arrested for stabbing her boyfriend 36 times. Blamed it on a big black man. And that was the fucking woman that sold me the hat at Sagebrush.
The woman that sold... Yeah. I feel like I'm listening to a sleep app. It's unbelievable. Well, I'm serious. You can make a lot of money. Hey, knocking people out.
Hey, brain sounds, my boys.
So the lady that sold you a hat did what?
She fucking killed her boyfriend in L.A. Like 3 years after I was born, she fucking stabbed him 36 times. Sold me that goddamn Garth Brooks hat.
That's the hat that she sold you?
No, different hat.
Okay. It's a dark sleep app. It really is.
Hey, I'm gonna have nightmares. It's me and Ron White putting you all to sleep. We're gonna
No, do not clump yourself with the king Ron White, Jacoby. You sound nothing like Ron. He's got a fucking little bit. He's got some
push to his
He does. Got me nicely. Like, for you all, I know I said I only had one more song, but I just appreciate y'all for coming out tonight, and I'm very grateful that I can here in Musical City, Jacoby. I decide when it's your fucking time. You stand there and you take the impression that I'm doing. If you want to go get a stop at the bar, stepping on my fucking line. No, you're not gonna have it. I'm gonna have them stop serving you if you fucking No, what do you want to drink? You name it.
What's up?
What do you want to drink?
Jim Nate Pickleback.
Damn. God damn, I didn't know they had gay guys in Arkansas. But, I do believe you like a pickle on your backside. So there it is. I got this man a fucking whiskey pickleback. Whatever. Let's get him out of here. Jacoby Warlick, everybody. There you go. Now you can leave. Now you can go. There he goes. Jacoby Warlick. You guys think we should do more bucket full, huh? A record-setting amount of people. Let's see what we got here. You want to pick one, Tom? Let's see what happens. My pleasure. Let's see if Tom has better luck. Kurt Wills? Or Willie? Kurt Willie. Kurt Willie. Oh my goodness. That looks like a new name to me. Kurt Willie, the comic. A Free Willie comic. They all have bad handwriting, these new comedians. You can tell the ones that started after phones were invented because their handwriting is dog shit. How about a hand for local artist Chris Rogers drawing Michael Lair over there? The late, great Michael Lair, who we lost this week. How loud can this place get for Michael Lair? He's listening. He's listening. Hell yeah. I like that. Standing up for Michael fucking Lair. We got any movement? Wow. It appears it's time for Fat Willie to get to the stage. It appears that much like Michael Lair, Kurt Willie is no longer with us. I'll get another name out of the bucket to get someone else up here. Make noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Danny Martinello. Here he is, everybody. What appears to be what very well could be your final bucket full tonight. One more time for Danny Martinello, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? You guys good or what? Sick. No, this is my first time. I like Austin, but like everyone's on drugs because apparently I don't blink enough for you guys. They don't. They don't. They're like, yo, you haven't blinked for a while. What are you on? I'm like, I don't know, my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Like, what do you mean, right? And then, but like, I feel like I don't need to blink though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel the need because the only reason you blink is to like refresh your eyes and like mine just stay fresh. You know what I'm saying, right? No, I'd rather people think I'm on drugs for not blinking than like blinking and think I need drugs. Does that make sense? Because like this says like something's going on, but like this says something needs to be dealt with. You know, and they say, yo, the lights are on but nobody's home. But with me, you know, there's a fucking dinner party going on in there, yeah? Yeah. My brother's about to have a kid and he's worried, right? Like, oh, I don't know what happens if it's tragic, right? And I'm like, well, you're going to love it regardless. You know what I mean? It's your kid. And they says, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, what would you? And I was like, fuck, if my kid was allergic to peanuts, that would really ruin my day. You know? Because I just think it's funny that a nut brings a kid in the world, but now a nut takes them out. You know?
Yeah, Danny Martinello. Very good. Welcome, Danny. First time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years, good Feb.
13 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
In Canada.
Oh, look over here.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. What part of Canada?
I'm originally from Edmonton, but I do my time in Toronto now.
All right, you're there in the big city of Toronto.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what are you at, like 8 vaccinations right now?
No. I just
drip when you go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I just got my sick. Yeah. No, I got 2 because I had to. Yeah.
I know. Any side effects?
No, not really.
When you say not really, I would know what no side effects is. What does not really mean a number?
Well, sometimes like I have heart palpitations, but I don't know if it's just because life.
Do this. I mean, I'm just curious. I don't usually talk about it. I know fucking 40% of the internet's just furious right now because they had to get vaccinated to be a fucking mailman or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm always so interested in it. I know Canadians got the real test one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you have heart palpitations before the vaccine?
See, that's the thing. I don't even really know, dude.
You did.
Yeah.
You did, by the way. If you don't know, the answer is no.
No, I don't know.
It's when your heart goes doop, 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 doop.
Yeah.
Right? But you notice it happens now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. I don't really have a dog in the fight.
Save me! Save me! Take me! Okay, sorry.
You're not in Canada. You can't just play along with Texans like that.
Well, straight up though, dude, I don't even feel like this is Texas,
You
man.
have up phones, but the guns are out, my friend.
I haven't seen one since, and I'm kind of disappointed because I'm from Alberta, so I was really hoping someone had an open carry, but like, you guys are kind of letting me down.
Relax, Danny.
Okay.
Danny, just relax a little bit. Okay, so you've been doing it 13 years, all up in Canada. What do you do for a living?
Stand up, and
You like on the Yuck Yuck steel? Do they
I do Yuck Yucks. I just taped an album with JFL. I did some CBC stuff, and then
CDC, the Center of Disease Control?
Yeah, CBC, yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah. I got a nice opening spot for the World Economic Forum tomorrow, so that's pretty sweet.
I love it. So you just do stand up, and that's going good for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty sick. I'm trying to get my visa and shit, so it's been nice.
Canada has weird things. You know, there was like a lawsuit against a comedian, right? You know about this?
Yeah, they don't really let you say what you want.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. An entire country that doesn't let you say what you want. Now you're in Texas, which literally completely invites crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
The States. Yeah. Eventually, I don't know. I like here. I just love my country. You know what I mean? Like I like having like healthcare shit and enjoying life and like yeah. So
you should come to America, get a job, and you can pay for healthcare.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting in line for 8 hours like a fun dog goods.
My social security number and shit, so I got shit for doing it.
I love it. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you give us an example of a joke that you wrote in Canada but you couldn't do in Canada? Can you sort of like give us an example? 13, I'd imagine there's one that you had to change a little bit, right? Tweak a little bit, but you wanted to say it a different way?
Yeah, like I got kind of in trouble because like there's like I don't know, like we got like this huge like it was kind of a battle for like gender neutral bathrooms, and but I did this joke where I saw this guy that was really upset for being like in the lineup and like having to go to the washroom, and like asked him what's up, and then I was like, oh, I don't like know why girls are using the washroom and we are. Like, well, it's the same thing, you know what I mean? Like, we're just going piss. And yeah, but what happens if you gotta piss and someone shows you up? And I was like, completely separate sport though. You know what I mean? They're sitting down, we're standing up and shit, but then I like laugh because the mental image of a woman showing me up in the washroom came in. And like the only way you girls can show me up is if I'm cute in line going to the urinal, but then all of a sudden you came in, checked me out of the way, grabbed me by the back of the collar, threw me out of the way of the urinal, walked up, hiked your skirt to the side, threw a thumb over it like a garden hose, and just fucking hit the back of the porcelain. Like a good power piss, calves raised, glutes engaged, shooting a golden arch, right? Just feed me that quarter pounder, Brittany, no cheese, you know? All while she's finishing a tall boy though, right? So she's guzzling it, crushes it on her forehead, aces into the bin, looks at me and goes, get fucked, and then walks out.
My friend, that is exactly why I asked that question.
Thanks, dude.
I was really open. I'm like, 13 years, I bet this guy's got something in the fucking chamber right now.
Yeah, we got a couple combos, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Danny. All right.
I worked with you actually, Red Band, at the Corner Comedy Club, and I worked with you at the Rivoli.
You came down by the show, right?
Yeah, man, I hosted your week.
How long are you guys in town for?
Joe, I don't know, Joe. I'm leaving I don't know when the fuck I want to leave, but like, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I could be. Yeah, I'm in town Thursday.
Could be. You're gonna change up flight from Canada?
Yeah, whatever, Matt. Chasing that.
I would love to have you on the secret show.
Wow. Yeah, look at that.
And you get to take one of these bad mamma jammas.
Yeah, hook me up with one of those leather bands.
Bone-side, custom made. And I know you're not allowed these in Canada, but that's a gel blaster right there.
Oh yeah, give me a gel blaster. Big one. I actually got like 7 firearms, so I'm all good. I'll grab that though too.
I love it. I love it. They call hockey sticks firearms in Canada. It's very cute. It's very adorable. It's very sweet. Guys, make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Come on. All the way from Canada, 13 years in the fucking game. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks.
A 13-year veteran, a fucking people that have been doing it a couple months. We've got all shapes and sizes on tonight's episode. What we started a little bit late, right? We started a little bit late. You don't need to be silly. I think we should do one more. We have to. It never works, but we do it anyway. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley.
What's good, dude? Papa, hold these, baby. What's up, guys? I know what you're thinking, man. My hair is not sewn into my hat. I promise, dude. This isn't a wig sewn into a hat, all right? Got my hair cut from a Mexican in Pflugerville, and now I look like a Mongolian warlord. My name is Michael Ridley, and I'm a comedian. It only makes sense because my parents are comedians. My dad is Theo Vaughn, and my mom is Bobby Lee. I recently joined a fraternity for uncircumcised men. It's called Alpha Sigma Schmegma, dude. It's a tight brotherhood, heavy emphasis on the hood. We go to intactivist rallies. And DMX is playing in the background. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Thank you.
As I was just saying, we've had all different shapes and sizes and years. This is my favorite type of thing that happens on the show, where someone who's done okay before or kind of good before, all of a sudden does good, and we get to see their growth. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times before, right?
Twice
before. I remember you because of your face. Fantastic set. Tell us about it. How hard have you been working? What's your regimen been? Because that's much better than we've ever seen before. You would agree, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the last week, I've been on stage 10 times.
Nice.
I moved here 2 months ago, and I was kind of struggling trying to figure out where the stages are and where the mics are. And I've just been putting in the work and getting booked on showcases from other local comics and really just dialing it in.
That's beautiful. That is exactly the correct answer. Incredible. I'd imagine getting around to 10 mics is pretty rough. What are you driving, Michael Ridley?
I used to drive a Miata. I used to have three Miatas. I sold all 3 of them to move here.
3 Miatas?
Yeah, I had 3 Miatas.
It's like Mr. Miata meets Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, I was gay as fuck. Cute.
Right. So let's talk about what else is going on.
Dude, I got. Well, Red, I was moving here the last episode I was in, but I didn't let anyone at my previous job know. So when they checked it out, everybody knew that I was moving to Texas. I had it under wraps. And
what was the previous job?
I recently got it back. I quit. I was a purchaser at a body shop. So you crash your car, I get the list, I make the phone calls to the dealerships, I make the money that way.
Well, normally it's your people crashing the car.
Or you know, making them go sideways, Tony, with complete control. So I see. Drifting. I love it.
Me and Tom went right over our heads. Told the truth on us.
I believe earlier you said your girlfriend didn't move here. Did your girlfriend move with?
Okay, no, I did not with my wife.
It's your wife. It's a wife.
Yeah, I'm married to a white woman. It's a major flex, all right?
Yeah, you better love her a long time.
I do. I do love her.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Okay, Red Band. That was Red Band. You hear me, Internet? So go after him. Okay, stop that. Turn that off. Where the fuck did you get that sound effect from? That is unacceptable behavior.
Yeah, that was my mom, dude. What the fuck?
Shit. Bobby Lee. Okay. I love it, Michael. Where were we?
You were asking if he's really uncircumcised.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude, I got a convertible top. Yeah, dude.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, son, dude, you lose 20,000 nerve endings when you get circumcised, guys. Yes, it's true. I don't know.
I think we're doing just fine without those 20,000.
Are you coming too slow? Like, what the fuck?
No, you remember like those like infinite toy, like the infinite tube toys that you had in the 90s? That's what my dick is like. It's just jerking off infinite, dude. It's pretty dope.
No one knows what you're referencing there.
Red Band knows he had one as a kid.
Red Band was a kid in the 50s. Tube toys or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. They had like sea creatures and shit, and they know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so all right, let's hold on a second. So what do you think your dick is capable of? Like, what do you think?
I don't need lotion to jerk off. I just drop the top over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Are you serious?
And over and over. All right, ladies, who here is fucking a guy with an uncut dick? Make some noise. Don't be weird. You're in a safe space. That's me.
I've never heard the room more quiet.
Because they're all in the club.
It's been 2 hours in the light.
She's like, don't worry, honey, I won't say it. We know you're embarrassed of your dog dick. We know. No, it's like super easy to. It's easier. I don't know. It's easier to jerk off.
How do you know? Have you ever jerked off
uncircumcised penis? Yeah.
No, I'm saying, have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis? How do you know it's easier? What if?
Oh, no. I got you, dude.
Nah, all right. I don't think guys that work with cars jerk me off. A little bit too rough of it.
A little bit too rough. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
All right.
Secret Show Thursday?
No, sir.
To have you on the Secret Show.
Look at that. The Lord works in mysterious ways. You already have one of these, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Ridley.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys so
out
much.
here with a gel blaster.
Wait, Mike.
Don't forget, yes. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. And like that, he's a white man. Look at that. Latino. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got through everybody that we possibly could for a live taping of Kill Tony. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute is the man who has written more brand new minutes than anybody else in the show's history. Currently headlining, selling out everywhere he goes. One of the most dangerous features in the island of North America. Opening for Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Segura, Trussell, all around the country. He's going to Denver with me this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
In Prince Harry's new book, he described Elvis Presley's home Graceland as a dump. Prince Harry, I'm actually from Memphis, so don't be talking shit about Graceland, you ginger piece of shit. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked worked his way to the very top, and Prince Harry worked his. God damn it! This microphone smells like shit. I don't know whose mouth. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And Prince Harry started his life at the very top and worked his way to the very bottom. You fucking British piece of shit! Prince Harry literally describes Elvis Presley's house in Memphis as, and I quote, a badger's den. Newsflash, Prince Harry, but badger dens are nice. I actually use the Badger Den app every weekend, and I book some badger dens. They're called the Set. Oh, what's that, Prince Harry? You didn't know a badger's den is actually called a Set? Well, I learned that in Memphis, Tennessee, home of the king of rock and roll, something you'll never be. You want the good news or the bad news? Okay, the bad news. The bad news is Prince Harry called Elvis Presley's home in Memphis a dump. The good news, Elvis is still banging his mom in heaven. Fucking ginger piece of shit! Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Wow.
William Montgomery, underperforming. All the jokes hit. Even your misreads went extremely well. Something about you fucking up a joke, which is so much funnier than anybody else fucking up a joke.
I know. It gets horribly nerve-wracking. I was smoking dope back there again tonight. I promised myself I wouldn't, but I was smoking so much, and I was laughing so hard. David went so hard after you. Shit. That was funny. Alright. Yeah, I can't believe fucking the Duke of Sussex is talking shit about where I'm keep fucking Memphis out of his stupid fucking mouth. I think people are sick of the fucking Royals. He needs to stop about fucking Memphis.
Okay. Alright. Really knows battles here.
Coming at Prince Harry, you piece of shit. Fucking around. That was the last fucking straw. I've always hated fucking Prince Harry, stupid fucking ass. Wearing his fucking Nazi costumes. He's literally a racist. And he better not catch me in a dark alleyway because I'll fucking kill him. I wish I was kidding.
How would you kill Prince Harry if given the chance?
Probably a gun. Yeah, just walk up to him and be like, "Oh, Prince Harry, hello, sir!" And then I'd fucking shoot him right in the fucking foot. Yeah, he talks like such a bitch. It's like I can't even take him seriously. With that stupid fucking hat, you know what I'm talking about? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, you are something else. What a riot. What is it about Prince Harry that makes you so mad?
It was literally I had so many trials and tribulations back in Memphis. When he fucking brought that up, I literally had so much rage just boil up inside of me. I mean, the fucking Duke of fucking Essex is talking. Duke of Sussex, I think he's from.
Alright, William, what else has been going on in your world? Any new hobbies or anything? You're always up to something. We've seen you eat soup. We've seen you get sponsorships. We've seen you eat raisin bread. There's so many different things that's always going on in your personal life. I'm excited to find out what's happening this week.
It is my birthday this week. So I've already been at the TCBY treats. I've already been fucking designing an ice cream cake for my birthday. So really excited about that. I was at TCBY 3 hours. But yeah, excited about designing the cake. I'm really excited. We'll be in Denver together. I'm really excited about whatever present you're going to give me. I've been dreaming about it. I'm just wondering what Tony's going to give me for my birthday over in Denver.
You ever had 80 popsicles at once?
I actually not.
I know a guy. And if you like dirty jokes, you're in for a treat. I love love it. What else? There must be some.
Yeah, that guy was kind of strange.
Are you still cutting hair?
Nice.
Are you still cutting hair? We found out.
Yes, I actually booked 15 clients last week. My place is literally filled with fucking hair. It looks like I have a carpet. I normally have hardwood floors, but there's hair everywhere. I don't really know what to do with it. I don't have a broom. So my it literally is like a carpet.
Oh my goodness.
It's really like a carpet in there. But yeah, I have a bunch of clients getting new ones. So yeah, if you need a haircut, just let me know and I'll be able to help you out.
D Madness will not let you cut his hair. If you were going to cut D Madness's hair, which literally is a work of art. I mean, it is beautiful. This guy somehow, some way, has the best style and swag out of anybody every night.
There's no way I would ever cut the hair of a fucking blonde person. Holy shit.
Why do you say it?
He might complain afterwards, but I would know in my heart that he really doesn't know what it looks like because he's blind. But I have a horrible just thought he would bitch about it and it would end up turning into a big fucking thing. And I just start coming over to his house with my gun in my hand, just standing in front of the kitchen, fucking.
He's standing up.
Just in his kitchen. He doesn't know I'm there. Huh?
Yeah, D Madness. That is what it is. He has called it black spaghetti. Black spaghetti. Old black spaghetti. Okay.
I was just picturing that being the color of the spaghetti he actually eats because he probably burns it all because he can't see.
Oh my God. William.
It's all brown spaghetti.
First of all, you boil spaghetti. What are you out there pan frying spaghetti?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Literally, I'm gonna make this up.
You got fucking you and D Madness are fucking. Oh my.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. So, I'm glad it's finally coming after this amount of time. Must be in the Okay, got your fucking hair. Don't worry, I would never cut your fucking hair.
Oh my God. Sounds like this is one of the wildest fake arguments I've ever seen. They should go for spaghetti together and make up.
What?
No, they should go for spaghetti and make up, he said.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
Oh my God.
I fucking heard you.
What is up with my regulars attacking the guests lately? I'm so angry.
Yeah, I love seeing David come after your fucking ass.
You stop it.
I'm gonna kill Prince Harry. No, I'm not.
There's no better way to end an episode. We do it the same way every week. William Montgomery. Oh my God. I feel like we've been through so much together in just a couple hours. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Tom Papa, everybody! Watch his new special, What a Day, on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's get a glance at that right there. He drew tonight's episode while we all sat here laughing around. He's out in L.A. And let's check out Chris Rogers' homage to the late, great Michael Lair, everybody. There it is. Should we auction that fucking thing off right now? Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Lair thing? Fucking 50% goes to, Colette and...
I'll do $500 right now.
Ooh, 500. Is anybody going to beat 500? I don't think anyone.
800 from the great Franceschini.
I'll do $1,000.
Whoa! Kirk's an art collector. $1,200. Red Man Sound. I love it. How about a hand for the great Franceschini? Check out. We love him. He's the man. And like that, Chris Rogers just make some money. Little Colin Lair, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
He also has a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Lair's son.
Yeah, there's a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. Find that. Nothing but, of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage, but of course, Michael is an absolute legend. We have nothing but love for him, and even though we all saw it coming, it was a rough week. And so thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything the whole time. If they get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. How about one more time for the Michael Gonzalez, Sean Dees, Dee Madness, Matt Mueling, Paul Deemer. Dee Madness has this new line available online for sale and here at Vulcan. You guys need an extra shirt or a hoodie on your way out for the official Kill Tony after parties. Check out Tour Life brand clothing. That is John Dees' company. On being one of the best musicians in the world and the leader of the band here. You might not know John Dees, who came on first onto the band, has hand-selected every single band member. I completely trust him with it, and he's brought us nothing but greatness. How about one more extra hand for John Dees this week? All right, we did it. Love you guys. Love you guys. Party together. Goddamn. What'd you do here, Red Band? You have a little spilly?
Oh, I can see that.
Very, very good, Red Band.
That's coffee.
No, it's definitely not. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and that's Dwayne and somebody else over there. How about a hand for the Austin Security Guard Service keeping us safe? I'm sorry. My handwriting was a little fucked up. And how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Phil Tommy Band. God damn it, that is the one and only Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Paul Deemer on the horns all the way over here. That's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. And the man that put it all together, the great John D, is right down the barrel there. Tour Life hoodies available. He has his own fucking clothing company. It's unbelievable. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn peanut butter whiskey on planet Earth. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Does it make sense that the same company who controls half of online retail also passively eavesdrops on your private conversations at home? What about the idea that a single company controls 90% of internet searches, runs your email service, and gets back to track everything you do on your smartphone? Big tech is more powerful than most countries are, and they profit by exploiting your personal data. It's time to put a layer of protection between your online activity and these tech juggernauts. That's why we use ExpressVPN. I use it for absolutely everything. I never browse the internet without it. I love ExpressVPN. It makes me feel like there's an extra layer of security in this dangerous, wild, nosy world we live in. Red Band.
Yeah, not only do I have it in all my computers, but I have it on my phone. Think about how much of your life is on the internet. Sadly, every site you visit, video you watch or message you send gets and data mined. When you run ExpressVPN on your device, the software hides your IP address, something big tech can use to personally identify you. So ExpressVPN makes your activity harder to trace and to sell to advertisers. ExpressVPN also encrypts 100% of your internet data to keep you safe from hackers and eavesdroppers on your network. That's why ExpressVPN is rated #1 by CNET, Wired, Tech Radar, and countless others. What I like most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. You just download the app on your phone or your computer, tap one button, and you're protected.
So stop handing over data to the big tech monopoly that mines your activity and sells your information. Protect yourself with the VPN that we trust to keep us safe online. Visit expressvpn.com/Kiltony. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY to get 3 extra months free. Go to expressvpn.com/Kiltony right now to learn more. Hey y'all, contrary to current headlines, several industries are heading for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and not surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this industry need to hire for service positions, but also managerial positions and back office operations positions. If you need to hire qualified candidates ASAP for any of these industries or any other industry, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
How can ZipRecruiter help you grow your team? Well, ZipRecruiter uses its powerful matching technology to find the qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. See a candidate who's perfect for your job? Well, ZipRecruiter makes it easy to send them a private, personal invite so they are more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility like urgent, training provided, remote, and more. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
They have been loyal to us. We are loyal to them. What a great company. What a great podcast you're listening to. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Red Band has a new soundboard we're going to test out tonight. That should be very exciting with sounds. There you go. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Red Band. That's already super annoying. So that's it. You guys ready to start episode or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you're in for a special treat. This young lady was a regular on the show at 19 years old. 8 years ago. Since then, she flourishes. She sells out all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony regular, legend of the game, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Wow. Wow. Ali Makovsky. Ali Makovsky's on tour, AliMakovsky.com for tickets. She's going everywhere. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, and Dania Beach. Welcome back, Ali.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. You've been on this show for a long time.
Yeah.
A veteran of the game. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 8 years now.
8 years. And you started with Kill Tony and around Kill Tony.
Pretty much. I think I started a year before Kill Tony, and then that really popped things off for me.
And we made you a regular, and me all the way back to episode 100. Yeah, fun. The great Roseanne Barr was supposed to be here with Ali tonight. Just to let you guys know, this is another night that Roseanne wasn't able to make it from the frozen hill country that she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. It's Red Band's new soundboard.
It's Roseanne, and my son says we're in the hill country over here, and I cannot drive down there to where you are there in Austin because it's going to be icy roads starting at 1 a.m. and I'll be shit-faced. Myself. I'm so sorry. I'm looking forward to coming there and doing some bitches ass of art. I'm so sorry. Are you finished now? Back to me. Thanks, Hillary.
Just a little proof that Roseanne was almost here tonight. No big deal. Only the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. But again, she got frozen out. So
I'm not bummed about it at all.
Ali extended her trip for this. Or else you guys, yeah.
I'm excited to be here.
We're going to have a blast, trust me. It's unbelievable. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You guys ready to show? You're going to have to do better than that. Well, I know you're bummed about Roseanne, but are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. See, I like it because it's a running thing now. This is what I like about the Roseanne thing. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She was supposed to be here tonight. Something happened. So, who knows? I would keep coming back if I were you, but every show's sold out for Infinity. You guys may do this or what? Oh, yeah. A reminder for those that don't know, perhaps. A ton of people signed up for the chance to do something on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Which just means that their time is way up. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. And anything can happen. It's all improvised. One more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars on this show. One of 3 regulars that has the impossible job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. A job that Ali had a long time ago. This guy took over the scene a year and a half, 2 years ago when he became a regular, moved out of his van, moved into a house. Now he buys expensive shit all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
What's up? I was a first bitch once because she told me she was pro-life. But then I found out she was on birth control. So I got really mad at her after I nutted in her. I was like, bitch, you're not pro-life, you're just abortions. Millennials. I hate how all millennials nowadays are consultants. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. Let's get a 23-year-old in here with good vibes. Make sure they're bad at math. But yeah, I think that's just welfare for middle-class people. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Love Texas. It's amazing how much fun we have here. Yeah, it's so much fun we can have here. We're not concerned about equal rights. All right, thank you.
Whoa, somebody's been partying all week. Holy shit. Did you think at all that maybe I'd love to be here in Texas should be the opener instead of the closer and perhaps move nut in this bitch to the end? Did you think about the fundamental formation of your 60-second set tonight, Hans?
I don't want to do that again because I already talked about Texas last week, so it's like,
oh, God forbid you talk about where you are to open your set. Yeah, you did it last week. So, okay. How do you feel about that, Hans?
I mean, I like the words that I said.
Did you say butt birth control at one point?
I said butt birth control. I stuttered a little bit.
So you did say butt birth control. Confused the shit out of me. I thought someone was on butt birth control. To where if you come in a butt, doesn't get pregnant. I was super confused. And I think, how many of you heard butt birth control? No, you don't raise your hands. You make noise on this show. Oh, geez, you people really are visiting from faraway lands tonight. Jesus Christ. Hide it, Tully. For those of you listening to the podcast, everyone just raised their hands for some reason. So butt birth control, you didn't mean the word butt to be there at all.
I didn't know.
You found out she was on birth control, and so she was microdosing.
Abortion.
I thought it kind of worked though with the butt birth control. Because then when you were saying that she was microdosing, I was like, oh, because you're doing anal sex. So she's not getting. It kind of worked.
It was amazing that your led you to an orifice? Wait, what? I think I just had a stroke right then. So, you'd love to be here in Texas, equal rights. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, if you're worried about, am I hurting this, Mexicans' feelings, then they take tequila shots off their body.
What? Alright, let's move on. What is that shirt? Why is that shirt on you?
This is a shirt that supports women's rights. I think women should have rights so that I can nut in them more.
Oh my goodness, he is very one-track mind today.
He wears that shirt because it cancels out his jokes.
Cancels out.
You guys don't like wordplay? No? His name is Hans. And Hans pulls out. I'm done.
Blood birth control. Alright, what else has been going on this week, Hans? Tell us more about your life.
I've had sex with 2 girls unprotected recently.
Very good. Alright. Let's do just the ones that you know what they are, Red Band. Perhaps that's a better method while doing a fucking live show in front of 350 people.
Claro que no.
Instead of doing it. Thank you. Oh my god, here we go. The old is fucking unbelievable. Alright, Hans, give me something good. Unprotected sex. Did anything stand out to you while doing that or anything?
Yeah, we were watching Jeopardy and she...
Wow. Was one of your answers, what is butt birth control? Red band. Red band. I'm telling you. Okay, it's called Jeopardize. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Fucking pick your things very carefully. Moving from here on out. I don't know how to hint anymore. I'll stand down. Okay, thank you. Very good.
Jesus, what a start to this fucking show, huh? Should we just take it from the top? Should we take it from after Hans gets off? Should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's a start? Hans is in here this week. Would you like that?
I think
we'll just start it then. Really?
Yeah. This audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Kim. There goes Hans Kim. I think maybe we should. We've never done that before, but maybe we should.
No, we have to keep my Hansel coming in. It really kills.
Yeah, just add it in like he did it, just in case. That was Hans Kim. Worst performance of his life. That was Hans Kim. It's more annoying to the podcast listeners than it even is to us. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do something a little different tonight. Let's start it with a bucket pool. What do you guys think? Is that a good move? Huh? Normally Hans is here, but normally Hans gets it started, but he came down with a little ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person, I can tell you already. So anything can happen for those of you that don't know the show. This is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy uninterrupted, going to Phil Bill 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner. Here he comes. Phil Bill 2.0. Getting the night started for us here.
So Hans was just talking about, birth control. But the other week I was with this girl, and after we did it, she's like, "Oh, we need to get Plan B." I was like, "Damn, I should call your fat friend." But coming to Austin, everybody said it was gonna freeze. I should watch out for the weather. At least I knew I was gonna make jokes in front of snowflakes. But one thing that is definitely true about Austin is that everybody is so in tune with the pronouns. We can no longer call them his Hispanics. We have to call them Hispanics. And also, I just started this new job, and they want you to put your pronouns in the email signature. But when I get an email from a they, them, their, I know what they like in the bedroom. So I'm just going to put, man, penis, doggy style. Thank you. But I lived in Austin 11 years, and the one thing I know is true about Texas is Texas hates Oklahoma, especially Austin, the whole UT-OU rivalry. What time is it? OU sucks. The thing that pisses Austinites off the most is that OU realized me before Texas.
Wow. Phil Bill 2.0. Welcome to Kill Tony. Holy shit.
I wish I could finish that last one.
I bet you do. You had a chance to finish all those other half-written jokes you did before that, but good, Phil Bill. Thank you. They're written down. It's so good to have Abraham Lincoln's gay grandson up, guys. You don't need to respond to everything. That's not how it works. But I'm going to have the Liver King's account here tonight. It's very, very exciting. The first comedian of the night. Don't let his head butt birth control thing confuse you.
He called me a comedian.
I love it. Okie dokie. Wow, you're just hilarious, Phil Bill. Welcome to the show. Allie?
His son sounded like he typed it into chat. Fuck! No!
Roseanne, where are you, Roseanne? Roseanne, please. Just make the hour drive. You can still make it.
I'll come through you in. Sound like ChatGPT wrote a set.
What?
I'm angry. I'm done.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Phil Bill, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done 2 open mics in my whole life.
Okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight?
It is Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I've heard of frat boys. I've never heard of frat men before.
It was that or a hand job.
Is that or a hand job? Wow, you have not a funny bone in your fucking body, by the way. It is incredible that you put yourself in this position. Shocked. Why'd you dress like that?
It's Grant's birthday.
Okay.
Spank.
Thank you. Oh boy.
It's gonna be a long night.
We're just getting started here. Again, this is the first comedian of the night. It's gonna get better.
You called me a comedian again.
Oh, I hate you. I'm starting to hate you. It's starting to turn into hate, my friend. He called me my friend. Whoa. Fucking deuce. Phil Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Yeah, that's about right. Unemployable, indeed. What did you used to do, Phil Bill?
The last job I had, I managed an independent rap tour.
Rap door?
Rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
This guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
Ah, yes, indeed. Absolutely. You seem like a real pushover. I can see why that would be. What made you get into the rap game?
My friend asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
God, you are the worst, Phil Bill. Oh my God, you're the fucking worst. There's only two answers that you have. It's either my friend's Grant's birthday,
Or that I'm a comedian.
Okay. There he goes, Phil Bill, everybody. There he goes. Phil Bill. Go that way, by the way, Phil. Go that way. Yep. Take the long walk of shame. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You guys ready for your first comedian of the night? Huh? Who's ready? We're gonna go to the bucket for this one. I know. We're leaving this all in to let you know. Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Juan Torres, everybody. Juan Torres. Welcome to Kill Tony, formerly the #1 live podcast in the world. At one point, we were the best. Here he is, everybody. Juan Torres. Make some noise for Juan, everybody.
Hello, how's it going today? Oh, is it like this? Or like this? Like this. Okay, thank you. Well, today I am very happy. I just finished with my taco stand. So I came over here to hang out with all my friends today. It's a very nice seeing you all. Also, I took the chance of starting doing Uber and Lyft. And with Uber and Lyft, they have a video I must watch to help me start driving Uber and Lyft. The video goes like this. If people are trying to have the sex in the seat, you must do these things. First, you must ask them, hey, what type of music do you like? And obviously, when people are in the middle of having sex, they want to know what type of music you want to hear. So Uber and Lyft recommend that you ask them this question, and Uber and Lyft says they're going to stop having sex because they want to know what music they want to hear.
Very good, Juan Torres. Oh my God, what is happening tonight? This is unbelievable. Juan, welcome to the show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Do you really sound like that?
No, not at all. Just right accent for sure.
Right. You think it's funny? You think that was funny?
I swear to you, I tried to go Hispanic and I fucked it up completely.
You tried to do what? Red man? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? Make sure the room is laughing and then touch your fucking toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Roseanne! I love Roseanne. All day while I thought about was Roseanne. Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it. I can't hear the harmonica. All right. Juan Torres. What do you do for work?
I'm Uber and Lyft driver.
Oh, my God. I can't deal with this. There goes Juan Torres, everybody. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. That way. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. For those of you that like bucket pulls, let's see what happens here. 60 seconds on. It goes to John Henry, everybody. John Henry. Oh, my God. Your first comedian of the night. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I have a good feeling about it. So goes for John. I'm straight man. I'm afraid of my eventual female G-spot. Is some female prostate? And I'm, oh my God, am I gonna lick it? I couldn't wait, but I didn't have the balls to go to a sex shop and buy a dildo. But I did have a plunger, and one end's already covered in shit, so why not let's continue with this experiment? You know, so I try to shove it up my butt. You know, but I find out, like most sex activities, you really do need lube. So, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get a big visual of it, and I just hope it feels better than it looks. And I proceed to rub one out, and I have the most mind-shattering orgasm of my life. The type that really makes me go, maybe I'm gay. Thank you so much. I'm John Henry. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I know Texas is frozen, but is hell frozen over as well? First of all, how long have you been doing comedy? A year and a half. How long have you been doing it wearing that? Not very long.
This is why I stopped taking jiu-jitsu.
Right. This is like Kung Fu fighting. What the fuck did you just say? No, don't save it with the Seinfeld theme. John Henry, tell us something interesting about you. You're in the interview portion of Kill Tony, the first ever episode where I might have to reimburse everybody's tickets. It's a very, very exciting episode. We've done, what, 600 some? Is it almost 700 some episodes? So you guys might be the first people to all get $40 each on your way out tonight. How many of you want your money back, huh? Wow, I didn't think you guys would actually cheer for that. I was kidding. You're assholes. Fuck you. John Henry. Okay. Year and a half. Has it gone better than what it did tonight ever? Yeah, it's gone better. When it has gone better, what did you do then? I don't know. What's the most interesting thing about you? There he goes, John Henry, everybody. We're flying through it tonight. This is a special episode. For those of you that like cringe, for those of you that like dog shit, this night is for you. I'm going to try this bucket one more time, and then we're going to go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work, but I just have to see. Out of all these fucking names, I have to see. Allie, you pick one. Maybe it's just you guys sneaking in. It's one. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody. Matt Henry. Personally, I love it. The last two episodes have been the best two episodes we've ever done. Why not have our worst episode ever tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise. Or Matt Henry, I'm sorry. Well, that's so weird. Two comedians in the row with the last name Henry. I'm sorry, Matt, one more time for Matt Henry, everybody. I'm Sorry, I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Matt Henry, everybody.
Thank you. No relation. I've been looking for an Asian woman to love me. I can't seem to find one. I guess you could say I've been looking up in all the wrong places. I was talking to my family recently, and they keep trying to shoehorn in political things for some reason. Whenever I'm talking about mom, she always hates Biden. She's always trying to bring up Joe Biden for some reason. And I'm personally a fan because the guy speaks nonsense, and I like that. It's funny. But she was talking to me the other day, and she brings it up. And I don't think Joe Biden's ever going to get assassinated, but I do think he will be the first president we have to put down. Like a dog with leukemia. Just put him on the blanket, take him out of there. We'll figure it out. I like to do Facebook quizzes whenever I can. I'm the only one doing them at this point. So on the other day, what sponge are you? I was like, I gotta know. It's like 200 questions, fill those out. Got to the end, asked my name and my age, filled that out, got the results. Turns out I'm mentally retarded. So I was hoping for Patrick. Thanks, Matt.
Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Getting some laughs during it, really fucking up the flow of a show. Holy shit. Matt, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years? Where at?
I just moved from LA.
Okay. What the 3 years in LA? These are the 3 years that I haven't been in LA. Where have you been doing? What have you been doing there?
There's like a lot of outside shows and stuff going on now. So it's just a lot of that.
Right. And you just moved here. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
I just want something different. Just try out something else. I was in Chicago for a little bit too, and then I went to LA, and just trying here.
Where were you originally living?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. What do you do for work?
I work for a real estate company.
What do you do for them?
I do retention. Familiar?
It depends on exactly what you're retenting.
So I basically, it's realtors call me, they buy something from the company, and then they're angry at me, and I get in arguments with people all day.
I basically have been doing that for the last 45 minutes. Incredible. I'm basically a retention artist. All right, Matt, what's the most interesting thing about you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to swim.
You know how to swim?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know how to swim. Yeah. Okay, I was about to kick you off the scene. I'm having so much fun. Oh my God. You don't, how is it possible that you don't know how to swim?
People say that. They think I'm tall, I should just know how to swim. But I just did not learn.
That's because you're white that you should know how to swim. D. Madden how to swim makes sense. I think D left away. I'm pretty sure D is like, I can stand the sight of the dough. Do you ever practice swimming in the bathtub or anything? Or you're someday
I've been need to take lessons. That's what I'm gonna do this year. That's a New Year's resolution.
What sport are you really good at?
What sport am I good at? Basketball.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why you can't swim. Have we done the math on this yet? Are white guys that are good at basketball like black guys and then they can't swim, perhaps? This is something Pfizer should test for. Okay. All right, man. Well, there you go. What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking undercover cop type.
I am divorced.
How old are you?
28.
28, already divorced. That was a Wisconsin marriage. You got married at what, 23?
20. Got it done early.
How the fuck did that happen?
Same town, grew up together.
Right. And how long were you together for?
4 years.
4 years through high school. And then at 20, you got hitched. How old were you when you got divorced?
24. So we were together longer before that, but married 4 years.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Why did it end up failing, you think? I'm glad you're having fun right now. It's incredible that you're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before, but this is pretty exciting to see. Are you drunk already? Is that what it is? Your color isn't good.
It's all that tea, man. I'm just pumped up on tea.
I don't think it is at all. Tea's supposed to get more blood flow to your brain. You're kidding. This is unbelievable what's happening here tonight. Again, just incredible, but I kind of like it because it's different. Matt, anything else fucking at all about your life that we might find interesting before letting you go? Set was okay. Interview sucked.
I really like the delivery. I like the way you deliver your joke. Like you sounded like you've been doing it for a long time. Like you have really good delivery.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
But I've been bombing all night, so take that with a grain of salt.
There he goes, Matt Henry, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Hey, Matt, take one of these. It's a little joke book. There he goes. You know what I'm gonna do? Because this episode seems special, I'm going to move the golden ticket winner and both of the regulars to the back of the show for the first time ever in the show's history, just so that I can possibly see if we can keep this dog shit momentum humanly possible. I've been doing this a long time. 9 years and what? 9 months. 9 years and 9 months. Every Monday and on weekends all over the world. And I've never quite seen the start of an episode like this. I have this, what was once an empty piece of paper filled up with nothing but bullshit and scratched out notes. So you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? I was in a good mood before this. Make some noise for True Blues, your first comedian of the night. True Blues, everybody. One more time for True Blues, everybody.
Make some noise! Oh, man, my name is Drew Blues, and I do come from San Antonio, Texas. Where the yeehaw meets the a la chingada. So glad I got dressed up for y'all tonight. I know I probably look like the first guy that dies in a Western movie. Some fucking chick was at the bar, was like, wow, Drew, you look like Rip from Yellowstone. I'm like, you're a fucking liar. I look like I come from Jellystone, right, sir? I was like, if you think I look like Rip from Yellowstone, baby, you're Hellastone. Where's the weed at? All right, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's fine shit. It's all about confidence, man. I'm confident. World's full of haters. Haters tell me all the time, oh, Drew, you're fat. Oh, you're loud. Oh, you'll never be successful. You know what I tell those haters? Thanks, Mom. Yo, my dad was never in the picture. I think I reminded him too much of my mom. I got her eyes and her tits. Thank you so much. My name is Drew. Thank you.
Drew. Listen, the show's gone so bad that the audience is now laughing at bullshit. Hello, Drew. Welcome. I've never seen a cowboy shaped like a cow. Exciting. Welcome.
I got the red then, Drew. I like
you. What's interesting is you're not even small from the waist to your shoulder. You're a big guy. Your legs are tiny. That's all that it is. You have normal size feet, normal size body, normal size head. You have ridiculous, from your knees to your waist is 7 inches. It is incredible. What is your dick like?
I'm confident, you know.
But are you confident, like your upper half confident, or just looks good on your lower half?
Listen, I won't wreck it, but I'll leave it the way I found it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
All right.
I don't know what you're saying. San Antonio, born and raised, right? Are you a real, like, rancher? You seem like more of a blue cheeser than a rancher. But,
I grew up in the country in Elmendorf, Texas, actually outside of San Antonio.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Grew up in the country. What do your parents do?
My mom is actually a payroll clerk, and my dad recently passed away, but he was a tile setter.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. Bring that.
He wasn't. Actually, you didn't. You saying that your father died recently is actually one of the funniest things about tonight's episode. So no, normally that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight,
yeah, I don't want the audience to be mad. Like, he was a deadbeat, now he's just dead. That dog can laugh, you know?
Okie dokie. What do you?
Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you, single mom.
Yeah. One lady cheering got all your attention. Look at that. Drew, what do you do for work?
Me, I'm actually a banker at Chase. Believe it or not.
Wow, look at that. That's like a callback or something.
But you know what? It's a work from home job, so I can start doing comedy, you know? So,
how is being a banker a work from home job?
It's a call center work. It's something like, yeah. I get to take it with me. It's pretty nice. I'm in hotels a lot. I'm just traveling. Good.
Oh, always good when you're doing Uber.
Eating or driving?
Okay.
True. I don't want to be a little bit interesting. My bad. The interesting thing about me.
Oh, go ahead. No one asked, but go ahead.
Shit, just hijacked the show. I feel bad. You know, sorry about that.
No, it's great. It's a theme tonight. I love it. Drew, tell us, what is the most interesting thing about you? Get your fucking hand away from the soundboard. Oh my God, Red Man. Oh my God.
I'm close to getting sponsored by Chuck Norris Seaforce Water, actually.
Chuck Norris
Seaforce Water. Seaforce.
What is that?
It's a water company that Chuck Norris actually founded. So I've been doing commercials for them, and I'm close to getting monetized and sponsored.
Finally, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Red Band. I thought it was Paul Deemer, by the way, but it turns out Red Band actually nailed that one. So, what, you've just been doing commercials for free for this water company, and now all of a sudden they've reached out to you, or you reached out to them?
They actually reached out for me, so they're gonna kind of work on getting me monetized, actually getting sponsored by that water company. So I do sketches, and I just have to add them to the side.
Okay. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up comedy for about 5 years.
Oh my God. Oh God. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy for 5 years?
Mostly around South Texas.
Yeah. How does it normally go for you?
Better than this.
Right. What's the highlight of your life? What's the most fun you've ever had in your entire life?
Most fun?
Yeah.
Most fun.
Other than your dad's funeral.
Thank you, guys. It was great. Actually fun. I actually performed at a resort in South Padre. That was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear I'm funny. Not right now, but I swear I'm funny.
I get it.
Thanks, Allie.
That's the theme of the night tonight. Welcome to another episode of I Swear I'm Funny. Incredible. All right, Drew. I'm going to keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different here tonight, so thank you, Drew. There's a joke bug. Get out of here, Drew, please. We're just going to back end this thing. I'm serious about everybody. David, William, everybody. Going up at the end. I want to see what happens here. Let's do one more bucket full, and if this doesn't work, then I'll do something that I'm positive will work. But again, I just have to see. Make some noise for RJ Marchand, everybody. We're going long tonight, by the way. You need to mentally prepare yourself for going long. You do. This might be a 2.5-hour long episode tonight. Here comes RJ Marchand, everyone. On this. Kill Tony. One more time for your first RJ Marchand, everyone.
Yeah, dude, I'm a country boy. I don't do that shit y'all heard earlier. I do country boy jokes. Y'all want to hear how country I am? That ain't good. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't gay. That's how country I am. There's a bunch of reasons why I ain't gay. Get ready. I'll look my best friend in the eyes, tell him I love him. I ain't gay. I like the way Levi's 5'11 jeans shakes a dude's ass. I ain't gay. I'll get a joint checking account with my boyfriend, move across the country, support him while he gets his master's degree, learn about financial responsibility. I ain't gay. I'll run a dick sucking contest right now. First one to suck a dick loses. I lost. I ain't gay. That's everything that I learned playing JV football for a Christian private school. RJ Marchand.
Again, the crowd loved it. That just sounds like my inner thoughts all the time. I didn't think that it would be that big of a black. Thank you. So RJ, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 8 years.
Okay. Very good. 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Alabama.
Okay. You did most of it in Alabama. You live here now?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here? September?
Yeah.
Very cool. What do you do for work?
I have a part-time where I know how to swim and run.
No way. That was good. If that is not real, that's the funniest thing about tonight's episode. So is that a joke?
No.
Oh my God. You really teach people how to swim?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was like, whoa. A real joke. No, it wasn't even a joke.
You actually teach people how to swim. I thought that was a brilliant callback earlier. I'll give you the credit for it anyway. You're getting a big joke book no matter what. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. It's good to have one of the Hogwarts bad boys on the show.
We're close to momentum. Look out. This is the part of Guitar Hero almost rocking, but we're not quite there yet. But we're almost there. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't you fucking touch anything. The old soundboard, for Christ's sake. This thing is confusing you. RJ, welcome. I asked you what you do for work. I teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life like?
It's not right now.
Really? That surprises me.
Yeah.
You seem like a good-looking guy. What's the problem?
I'm not really trying. I'm just doing open mics all the time.
All the time.
Guys, we're getting laid today.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying.
Yeah.
Just getting
Yeah. So it never happens. When's the last time you got laid? Well, you're an Alabama boy. What are you waiting for, marriage or something like that?
I'm afraid that my parents are going to see this at this point. No, I mean, like December. I guess like December.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Are you really afraid your parents are going to see this?
No.
So have you gotten? So you said September. Have you gotten? That means that was in Alabama.
No, like December was the last time I got laid.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that go down? How did that happen?
My ex came to town.
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl?
No.
Or for that matter, with anyone not from Alabama, right?
I've had sex with people outside of Alabama, Tony.
Well, that's actually shocking. Like how you present yourself. Where did you have sex outside of Alabama?
Like I left Alabama and then I was at like a place like Georgia or Florida, and then there was this girl.
Are you making this up as you're going on? I was in Georgia or Florida, whatever one makes sense. Then I met this girl. I knew she was a girl because she had a vagina. I put my wiener in her vagina and I moved it back and forth, and then stuff came out of my weenie.
It was different. It was weird. It was scary. It was fun.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any special in the bedroom to a woman? The old long tie or something like that? Or
I don't know. I like to say thank you afterwards.
Okay. There it is. Very good. Okay, RJ, what's your living situation like here in Austin, Texas? You moved here in September.
Yeah, terrible. It's bad.
Tell us about it.
Do I have to?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Most recently, there was a bit of a fight last night that I won't get into too much, but basically my roommates like moved in this girlfriend and shit like that.
How many roommates do you have?
One. I'm supposed to have one, but I have two.
Right. Okay. What was his reasoning for moving the girlfriend in? It just kind of happened organically. One night she was there, she slept over, you go out to make your fucking Cheerios.
Oatmeal or whatever. No, I don't know. He just, I don't even think they like each other that much, honestly.
They argue a lot.
Totally, yeah.
Right. Have you talked with them about this?
Tried last night, and it didn't work at all.
How did it go?
You fuck, Tony.
Don't lose it now, RJ. Don't lose it now. Just answer the question.
It's not funny. Basically,
I bet it will be. I'll bet you $100 cash that it will be. I will bet you $100 fucking dollars that I will make it funny. Answer the fucking question.
They came rolling in at like 3:30 a.m., like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, "Hey, I gotta start a new job tomorrow, so could y'all not do that?" And you know, and it started off from there. And basically, they got in an argument because I guess he felt emasculated by it because of her. So like stormed into my room, like grabbed me by my neck, so I had to like push him off and stuff. And you're right. It was funny. It was funny the whole time.
Been doing this a long time, my friend. That was hilarious. Okay. RJ, what's your relationship with your parents like? Alabama, very religious?
They're pretty religious. They don't really talk to each other very much. They like hate each other, you know, type of thing. They've been.
Are you sure you don't live with your parents? Now even funny things don't get a real laugh. Everybody's like, it's like performing at a rape victim convention right now. This is very exciting. How exciting. 3 hours tonight, by the way, for the first time ever. Okay. RJ, the big joke, but we're going to get you out of here. Sign up again, will you? Or I want to see something other than 8 gay 60 seconds. I would love to see real jokes. Should we go to this bucket again? I have things on deck that will work, but I'm saving them. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build momentum with a bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is going to be good. This is the one, I'm positive. Make some noise for Torch the Puppet. Definitely his first time on the show. We've never had a puppet. We've never had anybody named Torch. We've sure as hell have never had a Torch the Puppet. Oh, yes. There's no way this is going to fail. His Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Torch the Puppet. You're good. Wait, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, this is part of the thing. Oh, my God. Of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Torch the Puppet, everybody.
Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of y'all there. Okay. All right, what's going on? Okay, so as you said, yeah, my name is Torch the Puppet. I wish there was a place for, my cock to hide behind, but, he's going to have to sit here. So, Prize Face is here just now. Yeah, a lot of you guys tickle me Elma you used to from your childhood is back to the vengeance. I'm starting a whole new Me Too movement. It's It's gonna be a brand new Me Too, and I'm about to shut this whole motherfucker down. So, yeah, that guy over there, he really like that. Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, she's got a husband that, I need y'all to quiet down over there. Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, I'm sure. Oh, God damn it.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, Torch the puppet. Yes, Torch, stay where you are. I have to interview you now.
Hey, is it okay if I hide over there behind you?
No, it's okay. You're okay. You're doing good. Okay. This is perfect.
Okay. As long as you like it, Tony, I'll do whatever you want.
Tony, did we die in a car accident? I think so. I think I picked you up in my Corvette and I sped down the icy roads and perhaps went off of one of the icy bridges. And this is all a dream. Because there's a way.
How you doing? Hey, you're kind of cute. I've never seen you before, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I know this is going to be offensive. I'm sure you're like super big and all that shit, but I've never seen you.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me? Look at him.
Torch, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You think I'm doing stand-up? That's hilarious. Yeah, this is my first time getting up on a stage like this.
So, how long have you been a puppet? How long have you been alive for, or whatever in puppet world, whatever the fuck? I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. What's in your fridge, faggot?
Okay. So yeah, I've been alive for about 2.5 years. That's 2.5 years.
So the guy has had his hand up you off and on for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, if you can see it, man.
2.5 years practicing, and this is your first time on stage.
This is my first time on a real stage. I do a live show online. I'm super famous on there. Trust me.
Really? Where can people find this?
On an app that's only in China.
Okie dokie. Go ahead, Allie.
Are you trying to be a ventriloquist?
No, I'm a puppet.
Okay, does whoever's arm is in your asshole, are they trying it to be a ventriloquist?
I don't think I know anything about these guys. I'm just a puppet.
Got it.
Is that Alex Jones? It is an interesting method.
You just call me Alex Jones? That's like an honor. Isn't that like big around here? Isn't that like a good thing?
Oh boy. Okay, Torch. Team Madness is telling Torch the puppet to shut up. In an unbelievable turn of events, Team Madness is taking a stand. No, don't get up, D. Sit down.
Hey, it's okay. I want to go be your friend. Hey, can I play?
It is one of the weirdest things. For those of you that didn't notice, Torch the puppet's puppet master, whatever you'll call it, put on a COVID mask before coming on the stage because obviously he hasn't gotten good at not moving his mouth at all. So literally, you put it on just for this. Little did you know you would be facing the other way the whole time, so it didn't matter. Torch, why do you think the guy with his hand up your ass never took the time to get good at being a ventriloquist?
Well, I'll tell you this right now. There's a whole concept behind the show. You kind of got to follow the show and understand this is actually out of the ordinary.
What is the concept of your show?
Okay, imagine South Park and Crank Acres flat, and then they had a show.
Imagine South.
Crank Acres.
Okay.
The funny.
Yeah, the funny stuff.
The funny stuff.
Right. Yeah, South Park and Crank Acres. It's like South Park and Crank Acres had an unfunny thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What does the guy with your what does the guy with his hand up your ass do for a living?
I think he drives like 18-wheelers or some shit. I don't know what he does.
Okay. Torch the puppet.
I'm scared to say something in case there's also a gun up that puppet's ass.
Where do you live, Torch? It seems like you're visiting from somewhere.
Yeah. I kind of had to come along with him. I live in Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this guy gets it. He's also from there, apparently.
Right.
Did you come here just for the show, or
No, I brought y'all the mail. Or he brought y'all the mail. He works for the UPS.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Torch the puppet, everybody. One more time for Torch the puppet. There goes Torch, everyone. There goes Torch, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, normally we start the show with Hans Kemp. Tonight we're going to do something a little bit special. Started with a bucket pool. What do you guys think about that, huh? Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Alex Olinger, everybody. Alex Olinger. Here he comes, everybody. Big noise for Alex Olinger, everyone.
Oh, thank you. I can reach it. Fucking. Oh boy. All right. Let's follow Torch the puppet. Let's fucking do it. Set me up good. Fucking puppet. I got this. Get in your comedy zone. It's just a fucking puppet, dude. Do not let it thwart you. You are a comedy god. It is just a man, his hand up the puppet. And this is your dream. That's okay. This is just your dream. Okay. I got a girl. No, we're having trouble. She's like 5 foot tall. She's 24. She's Gen Z. Dude, she won't stop wearing all these men's oats. I'm like, could you stop? She's like, I'm expressing myself. I'm like, I look like a pedophile, dude. All right, well, let's call it before I get busted.
No. Keep going. You did good. I liked your first 40 seconds where you talked about the puppet.
Dude, the other day when my girl, we were out to eat, she ordered chocolate milk. What the fuck are you doing right now? She's like, it's delicious. I'm like, dude, I'm 31. I have a beard. I can't kiss a girl with a milk mustache. You fucking kidding me right now? Dude, chocolate milk is like a lighthouse for sex trafficking. You just see that shit. You just get honed in. Like, he stole it. Fucking stole it. How about this? A lot of tall women online are calling their boyfriends short kings now. Wow, how's that sexy, dude? That sounds like something you call a pissed off child. Like, have you heard the story of the short king, little guy? He wasn't a king until he ate all his vegetables.
Yes. Alex Olinger. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, like 7 months ago.
Okay, very good. This was a great performance, Alex. I can't tell. Maybe it wasn't, but I think it was. I think it was. That's fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 years.
You from the Northeast?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm a welder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not for long. I got hammered the other day and quit my job. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. Wow.
What kind of hammered? Like drunk or like Paul Pelosi? See what I mean? Like that joke normally would have. Oh, there you go. Thanks. Sure. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Stop it. Stop that. Oh, fuck. You're a funny guy, Alex.
Thanks.
Very, very cool. So, you got hammered before welding?
No. I knew I needed to quit, but I was too scared to do it, so I typed out my 2 weeks notice.
left it on my computer, and then I got real hammered. And I got home at 2 a.m. and I was like, yeah, fuck this, dude. I sent the email. And then I forgot about it and came into work hammered or hung up.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a week.
So
it was a polite 2 weeks notice.
So
it was very well written.
You still have a week left of welding, or did they fire you the next day?
No. I have until Friday.
Right. Okay. So what are you gonna do after Friday?
I have no idea, dude. I'm extremely scared. Yeah.
Really?
So is my girlfriend. Yeah.
Wow. What does your girlfriend do for work? Yeah.
I'm fucking around. She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant, and she drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About a year and a half.
All right, what do you love about her?
She's probably the sweetest, kindest, most loyal person I know.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. What? Fuck you guys, dude. That's bullshit. Can we have a moment?
Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet and so loyal and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to an open mic and bombed for 5 minutes talking about punching ET in the face. And then I came home and cried loud. And then she was like, all right, that's fine. But she didn't leave.
She thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because
if that was the case, 8 people got dumped on the show before you. Just kidding, none of them have any. How did you guys meet?
Do you know Sam Prickett?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
How old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
She loves chocolate milk. She just, I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about yay big.
Right. Short queen. Okay. Alex, what's the most interesting thing about your life? Something, perhaps a skill or a talent or something?
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, when I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. So they had to suck me out by my head with a vacuum. And when I was born, I had a cone head for a little bit. Yeah, that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
Do you still that's why you wear the beanie?
Yeah. You covering up your little pony?
See me in my ghost outfit, I'm terrible. One head, dude. Neighbors. I tried to explain this. Sucked out with a vacuum. This is not racism. I was a vacuum baby. And I support the blacks.
So,
what happened?
Nothing. It's just hitting a button that isn't funny at all. It's nothing. It's my problem, not yours. I promise you. This is who I decided to hunker down and work with every week. It's so cool.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Do you have one of these? You already have one? You do have one already? I gave you a little one.
Last time you gave me a little one because I'm so short.
That's right. You know what? You've grown up. There you go.
Thank you.
Alex Olinger, fix the mic stand. I couldn't let Torch the puppet do it. Oh my God.
He's gonna have to weld it.
You're joking, right?
You know what? Forget about the Thursday.
Fix the mic stand. It's not that way, by the way. He's tightening that motherfucker. Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. 5 years in the game. When the goes,
Don't do this to me.
left or right. Red band, do not help him. Red band, You are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alex Olinger. Hey, he's walking away with a gel blaster. Look at that. Alright. Okay. Make some noise for Big Texas, everybody. Big Texas.
Has anyone else out there trying to work on their posture? That guy just stood up straight. I cracked the code. You don't even have to try. All you gotta do is just put on a tight shirt, especially around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside in public, and you're just gonna be like, it could be force, any amount of graduation, you're just sitting there, that belly shame runs deep with all of us. So I was raised Christian, and so it was really hard to jack off. Mainly because there was one computer in the house, and it was in a very central location. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma lived with us, and if she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. So I'm reading literotica as I grew up, and it sucked in high school, but then when I went to college,
There you go. Big Texas, everybody. Hello, Big Texas.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely, 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 absolutely.
I threw my jacket off the floor.
Yeah.
Fuck this thing.
Yeah. You show that jacket.
Yeah.
You're a big guy with a small head. You know that?
No, I've never
Nobody's
heard that
even told you that before. There's a lot of misshapen people on tonight's show. Big Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Our real name's Nathan Garner.
Okay, well, what a little trick you pulled on me. Look at that.
Yeah. A year and a half of performing, but I've been writing longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote.
So you've been performing?
That's how you do comedy.
Okay. You've been performing for a year and a half?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just local open mics, Elbow Room, LOL.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic firefighter.
You're a firefighter? Oh, shit. Look at trees without the ladder.
That's the only thing we do. I get paid so much money for that.
Stepped on the punchline. Very good. There was a punchline there, but you were so excited to say that you indeed get cats out of it.
I'm an eager beaver, dude, for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You're like if there was a Round Rock leprechaun or something like that. Allie, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon, you know? I want to hear the word of God.
You know how to do that? Can you give us a little sermon?
A little hell and brimstone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If you're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to stick shit in your butt, then you're gonna fucking burn. You will burn if you like to blow someone into the butt.
Okay, there he goes. Big Texas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We might get through everybody in the bucket tonight. Big Texas, take a little joke book. Rabbi Kumesso is next on Kill Tony. Rabbi Kumesso. Rabbi Kumesso. Here he is. Make some noise for Rabbi, everybody.
My mother's trying to find me a wife.
I might look young to you all, but I'm 41 years old in African years. So I'm getting up there, you know? I don't mind getting married. It's just the sort of women she be trying to set me up with. Because one Congolese, she'll call me out of nowhere, like, Rabbi, there's a cute Congolese girl at church. I think you guys will get along. You should talk to her. I just want to tell her, look, Mom, she's a freak. Look, I want a girl to suck my toes, you know? They step on my nuts, you know, just like and you're not going to find those girls at Congolese church, I'll tell you that right now. They're in Houston, Texas. That's
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Robbie Kumessa. Welcome to the show, Robbie. This is your first time here?
Yeah.
I love it. Where are you from?
Congo.
Really?
Yeah.
Indeed. We went from a short king to a lion king, everybody. This is incredible. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Just Uber and, you know, just
Hell yeah, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years. I love it. And you came straight to Texas?
No, I went to Jefferson City, Missouri. It's a very...
Wow. What made you pick Jefferson City, Missouri?
We just know some people there. You know, my family brought us there.
That seems unbelievable. There's people... Chinese insisting, but all I was going to say was it's shocking that I would guess that Jefferson City would be one of the more racist places. They're just inviting people straight from the Congo. Resident blacks. They're like, all right, we don't want many of them. Just get the few of the blackest blacks. We straight to the Congo. It's like concentrated. They can mix it with a bunch of water and then they can have more black people. Incredible. So you Uber, how about, who'd you come here with? You have parents and stuff that came with you?
Oh, yeah, my whole immediate family,
Yeah, how big is your immediate family?
Too many kids, yeah. Seven.
7 kids,
Yeah.
2 parents.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the youngest, the oldest? Middle. Oh, my goodness. What do your parents do for work?
My mom works at Walmart, but, you know, she's in Denver. That's why I'm here, you know.
She's in Denver?
Yeah.
She lives in Denver?
Yeah, she lives in Denver, yeah.
So they moved from Jefferson City, or your mom and dad split up? There was no dad?
Yeah, he was around, but, you know.
What's that mean?
Shit happens, you know.
That always works. That was a good one right there. Always works. Okay. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this dad thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. Did he come from the Congo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
He died.
Oh!
Yeah, I tried, you know.
A lot of dead dads on tonight's show. How did he die?
A car accident.
Do you... Okay, Red Band's sobering up. It's official.
Do you drive Uber to honor your father?
Yeah.
Do you ride Uber X or Uber Blackest? Worst experience being an Uber driver, what was that?
No, I'm a delivery. I only go around, you know, Austin and deliver people's food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been here 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so, you know, I just moved here. The comedy here is nice.
Right. Did you ever perform at the Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Great place.
Yeah.
One of the best clubs on planet Earth. But you're like, you wanted to be around more people.
Better see a little bit more opportunities.
Right. Okay. What's the most fun thing that you've done in Austin? What do you love about Austin?
Right now, I'm trying to look for a moped. That's really moped. You know, like the little scooter.
A moped.
Yeah.
All right. Very confusing. It sounded like you said Mopac, which is a freeway. We could have given you directions there. That was a problem I almost solved for you, but instead it is a moped. Why moped so bad?
Or tire steps.
Tire tracks. Yeah. Why moped so badly?
It's easier to live around Austin, you know, to get up. I have a shitty car, so, you know.
What kind of car do you have?
Focus 2012.
Wow, yeah.
I've crashed it too many times.
Right. It's interesting that it's a Ford Focus, because if your dad would have done that while driving, he'd be alive. Oh, really? This is a traumatized audience here tonight. I love it. So your mom works at Walmart. Did she meet another man yet?
No, she's like all kids, family, you know, focused on that.
Absolutely. Your most successful sibling, what do they do?
I mean, we're still trying. My older brother's pretty cool, you know, yeah.
What does he do for a living?
I don't know. He just graduated. He does a lot of business shit. So,
okay, business shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to be an Uber delivery driver forever. You know that? No. You don't even know what he does? How about your least successful sibling? The one that everybody thinks is the runt, the one that does the least. What do you do?
You're looking at him.
Boom. Boom. Gave you a little beach ball and you popped it right back at me. I love it. Robbie, you are a very, very, very funny, very, very likable man. I hope that you come back again, sign up again. I like your style. I just want to let you know, I think you were much funnier than the guy that Redman invited to do the secret show on Thursday, but Redman's racist, so it's a block.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday. All right. Hello? Yeah. I can see him.
Yeah. There he is. You got a gel blast.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday, right?
Good job, my friend. All right. Momentum has been built officially. I'm going to do something special here and bring up the thing that I knew would work the entire time, unless, of course, God and his sense of humor is going to grace this man with a bad set, but I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man won the golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is, globally challenged. He suffers from almost every type of, whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend on this show. He's on a hot streak right now. This is the one and only Jared Nathan, everybody. Happy birthday to Graham, by the way. Happy birthday, Graham. Come on, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
I'm so happy. My mom never did it. But she had a terrific idea to call me Jared with 7 motherfucking J's. Coffee drinkers who drink decaf. I like weed smokers who smoke Delta 8. It's like going down on a fat chick. All flavor, no taste. Yeah, motherfucker!
Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's let the record show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 11. And the retard has done better than everybody else tonight. It's unbelievable. said every time with the new minute, he makes it look easy. And you're, what do you call it? Globally what?
I'm globally delayed, motherfucker!
Globally delayed. Which means, if you're wondering, if you don't know, which a lot of people don't, it means he's affected by almost everything. A little bit downsy, a little bit
Autistic,
little bit
palsy,
little palsy.
and I stutter
That's right. You
like a
do-
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Machine gun!
absolutely. Golden ticket winner, Jared Nathan. I'm gonna be honest with you. That first joke, the one that was started with.
Say again?
Yeah, what was the word that you said?
I'm so happy my mom never named me Bob.
Bob to the boat. All right.
Cut that shit! Hody!
Yes, Jared.
I thought I saw you in a fucking alley!
What?
I thought I saw you in the alley tying your shoe!
Oh no. Is this a setup to it? Wait, what are you? Oh, what? You saw me in an alley
Tying your shoes!
Uh-huh.
And then I took a second look! You were stuck in someone's car! And tying your shoes!
I was back in the boat. Jared Nathan, what's been going on with you this week? Tell us about
I had a fantastic fucking weekend, Tony!
Goddamn right.
Fantastic fucking weekend!
You're living your best life. Tell us about it.
I went to San Antonio!
San Antonio.
Yes!
What'd you do there?
I went to a fucking Royal Rumble!
A Royal Rumble. Or as globally delayed people call it, Disney World.
You know it! A lot of my people there, Tony!
Yeah, what were some highlights of the Royal Rumble?
Cody fucking Rhodes! Cody Rhodes won it!
Right. Okay.
And Elijah Jones came back!
Oh, wow, that's a big deal. What?
I don't know, the reference took some wrestling fans.
Okay.
Forget it, it's not baseball, sorry.
I love it. What else happened this week? Anything else interesting happened, Jared?
I did a amazing thing on Thursday.
You know what?
No, not my. Yo, Lord, I'm fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
We're fucking high seats. I cut. I do my thing.
What'd you do?
We sat in the fucking disabled section.
Oh!
We sat in the disabled section like people.
Right.
Do you try and like ham it up if you're doing the disabled, or do you just do you?
Right. You're like, can you help me? My seats are. Allie actually asked a really, really smart, very good question. Do you act a little bit more, fucked up when you're asking for better seats in a sold-out stadium like the Alamo Dome in San Antonio? You put it on a little bit, like fucking.
I have anxiety and I can't sit so close to people. I can't sit so. No.
Come on, pretend like I'm the security guy at the Alamo Dome, right? And you walk up to me. Okay, I'm just doing my job, okay?
Excuse me?
Okay.
Security guard?
Yeah. Hello, how can I help you, sir?
The elevation is a little too high for me. I mean, I just getting straight. Cause I got neck problem, like surgery.
Yeah, I do see your scar.
Okay.
Right.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
Too many people are close to me. I'm getting cramps.
Okay.
I might throw something.
You might
Cause something.
Oh, yeah.
So can we tell me I can enjoy my time at the Royal Rumble, please.
Well, yeah.
I would have given him those seats 5 seconds then. I'd be like, yeah, here it goes.
The only problem is that everybody else at the Royal Rumble has the same condition as Jared. It's really hard to get the good seat when everybody's there for their Make-A-Wish. I love you, Jared.
I love you, Tony.
You are an unstoppable force. You are a perfect fit on this show. Thank you for being patient tonight. He was supposed to be on stage an hour ago, but I wanted to see bumped up the episode. God damn it, we found out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, famous for his roasting and comedic writing and delivery, selling out all around the country as a headliner. One of the greats, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas, everyone.
Dating apps, bro. Like, if you know these dating apps, like, I got 3 kids and I'm looking for my king. It's like, bitch, what? What type of man buy a car with 100,000 miles in an accident? You got a salvage title. I can't even get insurance on your ass. I might be fucking you with a hubcap fall off, man. Girls really be weird on dating apps, man. They're like, I'm an ambivert. Well, bitch, I'm a pervert. Let's get cracking. What are you talking about? Girls, some women are weird, man. Like, girls that want you to fuck them in their ass, they weird. It's like, bitch, you man to take care of your pussy. What I look like fucking on your ass? And if I want to fuck somebody in the ass, I can do it the right way. I'll fuck a man. That's what being gay is for. Alright, there you go, man.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I completely agree. You know I agree with that. If the pussy's bad, fuck a dude.
Yeah. Or let them fuck you.
Another unbelievable performance. Fucking fantastic. One of the greats. Doing sold out shows all around the country. How do you feel today?
I'm good, man. I'm headlining my first theater this coming week, and I'm 32 tickets away from selling out.
That's sold out. That's sold out. 32 tickets is absolutely nothing as far away. Most people buy tickets day of nowadays. I love it. So welcome.
Tony, I heard you was in Denver popping your pussy this weekend.
I was popping my pussy and making snow angels with a fire hydrant in my ass.
Bro, what the fuck is going on tonight, bro? Is it the ice storm? What the fuck?
I think so. I don't know.
I thought I took a bad body, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't explain it. One of the great questions that I asked myself before the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make it a storyline ongoing so that when the people that listen to the show are at an episode when she does come, it's even that much crazier?
Right.
And sacrifice making the room super weird for tonight? Or do I not mention it at all and just have Roseanne on very soon when she's going to be on? And I made the wrong decision. I said that Roseanne, I made a bad decision.
Where she live at?
An hour away, up in Hill Country, it's called. I don't know exactly.
Well, she can be as racist as she want to be.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nobody from the Congo out there.
It was not versatile. You had a puppet and you had one of them.
Yeah.
You had one of them Oscar Captain Now niggas up there. That motherfucker driving illegal Uber. Hey, what you going? I take you to find out. He just be waiting at the airport for niggas. Downtown? Oh, fuck, David.
Miss Aquarius.
What's the other shit after this weekend? Where you liquefy your insides?
How are you?
I'm lovely, madam. How are you?
Good. Still trying to get my mouth together.
Yes, ma'am. I've been thinking about you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome,
Yeah,
madam.
I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to play, so I can go take a bath.
Oh, for sure. No doubt. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. Do you know the band No Doubt?
Yeah.
All right. Well, just like them, no doubt. You have an invitation. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Uh-oh.
He must have had a power outage or something.
Oh, yeah, they need to. Somebody have storms.
That could be. Miss Aquarius, I rejoined Socialize. I rejoined Socialize.
No. Okay.
Well, you told me.
I put it on my other one and change my name because I don't have time for that.
No, I'm not saying you have to join. I joined. We'll see what happens. I'm in the spot number 1. And I got like a little advertisement on myself, but maybe they'll consider an advertisement, but maybe they'll recognize like, hey, this is a person who is always in here. But it already.
Yeah, I ain't going in there.
No, I understand. So immediately once I went in there, people are like, "Hey, we remember you," and they came in here, and they're like, "Hey, we remember you." I'm like, "Okay, how old are you?" They're like, "We're 18." Like, oh, no way, you're 18. Like, this is my first day on Earth. If I were a bouncer, and I asked them how old they were, they go, "Oh, we're 21." Like, come on. So I say to them immediately, right, and what year were you born? And the one guy's like, I was born in 2009. And I'm like, all right, that makes you 17. And dude, I don't want to ban you. I don't want to play these games where I have to ban you and then 4 months go by or whatever and you turn 18 and then I let you back in. Like, it's a waste of time. Just don't come in here until you're 18. And then the next guy comes in and I'm like, how old are you? And he's like, I'm 19. I'm like, all right, and what year were you born? And like, you have to be able to name that quickly. Like, I could ask you, I'm not asking you, but if I ask you what year you were born, you know immediately. Like, you don't have to think about it. There's no math problem that has to be done. It's like something from the heart. And I said, and what year were you born? And he's like, born June 25th, 2007. And I'm like, 2007? Didn't you say you were 19? And he's like, didn't you say you were 19? Wait, is that right? Or no, I asked him how old he was. He said he's 18. And he said, I was born June 29th, 2007, June 25th, 2007. And I'm like, wait, that would make you 19. He's like, yeah, I just turned 19. I'm like, no, I'm not playing this game. You need to know what, or we're not going to play. So, nice strike. So you can either, you can leave, or I can ban you. It's like, which do you want? Give me this. Oh, Miss, of course, that was so big.
Good job.
That was so big. I needed an amazing comeback to get you.
You win,
You win, I win, you win. Reload. So, Mr. Aquarius, I didn't even get a chance.
Let's go back in there. Somebody might be, oh, there go that girl. She's a pedophile.
No, don't even. You just had said, Rabbi, tell me if you ever go back in there, because I'm not going back unless you go back. And so, just in case you ever see me and you're like, hey, nice strike. Rabbi, I thought you said you would tell me. I'm telling you. And I don't even know. I'll probably get banned from there because my thing kind of, it's not an advertisement, but some people might interpret it as an advertisement. It basically just says what I do. I'm a real life Truman Show. I stream my life for world peace. And if you like it, fine. But then that doesn't leave a bunch of people questioning, like, what is this person doing just being in this thing all the time? And we'll see. If they kick me out, then they kick me out. I'm not using that platform.
They don't. Because I'm not going to be in that for me. So we're going now, already know. Oh, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? So.
Miss, of course, those people are gone now. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, I know that what they said. I'm not saying that that's not a serious accusation. You and I both know, though, you can't really say anything to that. It's like,
right.
How do you defend yourself? You really have to be like, here's my whole life, and I'm clean, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I talk to nobody, I'm DMing nobody, so how can y'all have evidence that I'm a hip hop?
Yeah,
you tell me.
I know. So,
Because I already sent a friend request to somebody, and y'all, that's why I unfriend him too, because I don't have time for that.
Right, you don't need that. I'm just telling you why I rejoined there. I mean, I didn't ever leave, but I just haven't been in there in like 6 months or something. All right, I didn't ask you because we talked about your mouth right at the beginning. How was your day?
It was good. I had a good day. So I had to go in tomorrow.
Yes, that's right.
It just be real cold in that building. I believe my leg is be hurting because I be in that cold building, but it's still right.
Because of
air. Other than that, in my mouth. It be cold in that building.
Because of air conditioning?
Yeah, if it rains or anything, my legs start hurting. Yeah. It's the one that I gotta, see what's going on. I think it's got to do with my nerves, but we don't see what the nerve says. I think get my MRIs done. Yeah.
There we go.
But yeah, it'd be cold in there and stuff like that. It'd be cold. Yeah. It's going to be so hot. They have cold. Everybody be cold. We don't know. I have my jacket and everything. So I had a good day other than that.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Yay. What about you? How was your day?
It was okay, thankfully. I've just been working on my computers a lot, and I had a podcast tomorrow, and I made this robot that automatically posts to TikTok for me, and I have to make 3 more, and they take a couple hours to do and troubleshoot, but if they work, that'll be really great because I'd rather have a lot of my stuff saved on TikTok than some of the other places. So we'll see how that works. And aside from that, we had, Tony and I did a 2-hour podcast today. I forgot to say that. So that was good. And then did you say what's this about?
I said, how did it turn out?
Oh, it turned out really well. When this series is done, Miss Aquarius, I want you to listen to it. I don't ever ask you to listen to any of my podcasts, but this one I think you'll find really interesting because it's a timeline into the future. And it's this website that I found, a few years ago. And it's really, really interesting. They talk about like really cool stuff. So it's not done yet, but when we're done, perhaps in the next, I don't know, 6 months or so, because it's going to take I'll send you the playlist and you just listen to it. It's really interesting.
Yo, Robbie, how long have you been live for?
You love these questions, don't you?
Okay, I'm trying to say where he came from. Okay.
No, I was just seawater town. That's why I went there.
Okay, that's cool. I've been alive since the beginning of time, my friend.
No, I'm talking about live on like Twitch.
Oh, 5 years.
You've been live for 5 years straight?
Yeah, 24/7 on like 20 different YouTube streams.
How many laptops do you have?
Like a trillion. No, I've got a lot.
Go ahead.
Poor dog. So yeah, I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. How's that, Hennessy?
You like? Sorry, I'm lagging.
You're good.
I'm lagging in there.
You're good. I'll be happy. I'll be happy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I'll be happy to answer any of your questions. But before, how old are you, if I may ask?
2.
What year were you?
2007.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So, did we answer your questions, Big Dog?
Yeah, that was. I was just wondering.
You're good. You're always
Hey,
welcome.
you're live.
Yeah. Go to the top. Go to the top of this Discord. Do you
I see it. I'm on the Discord. I'm in the live stream now on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Do you see how many live I'm on at once?
Yeah.
It's a lot, and that's not even all of them.
Would you have some on Twitch too?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've got a lot on Twitch.
Have you made money from it or no?
Yeah.
How many overall? How many subscribers and followers do you think you have?
On Twitch, I have 50,000. On Instagram, I've got tens of thousands. On TikTok, I have tens of thousands. Like in here, we got like 2,900. I've lost a lot of you over the years, so it's hard for me to say how many people I had in total, but I have thousands on YouTube. Yeah, it happens.
Are you live on Twitch right now?
Yeah.
Is it just Robbie?
No.
Rothschild?
I mean, I do have that account, but if you go to the Twitch search and let's see where I'm going to be live on there. Let's see here. Rabbi Rothschild.
Is your name ViralRabbi?
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, just go to Rabbi Rothschild and you'll see I'm live on at least a couple there. 14, 19.
None of them are live.
No. Rabbi Rothschild 014 is live and Rabbi Rothschild 019 is live. And I have a bunch more. They're just not under.
R-A-B-B.
They're just not under that name. They're under. Sometimes, a lot of times, I change what name I use because I don't want somebody being able to come in and just delete all my accounts by my having Rabbi Rothschild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's really easy to get rid of me that way. So if I have random screen names for my other accounts, then it's much harder to get me.
Are you in any Guinness World Record books?
Yeah, I've been in talks with them. The thing is, I have so much data online that it's very difficult to verify because it's literally 24/7, 365 for 5 years. It takes 5 years to watch all my content, and the Guinness team does not have enough manpower to just have somebody sit there and watch to confirm that I've been live 24/7 for 5 years. So what we have discussed is put on their website and in their book, but I have to go. They have to be able to crowdsource it, and we need to put it. I mean, we've already have some of the core team together to be able to confirm this, but it's just so much data. Imagine it's 24/7, 365 for 5 years on 25 different streams. So that's over 100 years worth of data.
Like, do you leave your house?
Yeah, dog. I do more IRL content than most any streamer out there. I have days of my life that are outside. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
So, like, do you have videos on this?
I have tons of videos on YouTube. I have interviews on YouTube. I have podcasts on YouTube. I have just videos of sunsets on YouTube I've taken at the beach. I have videos where I'm walking through CVS Pharmacy and the Ralph Store at Disneyland. I've got tons of content. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts, 500 Twitch accounts, 1,000 TikTok accounts, 2,000 Twitter accounts, 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever.
Do you remember all the logins and stuff there, or did you just happen to have them?
No, I remember them all. The issue that arises is not necessarily logins, but a lot of times the platform will just not let you log in if you're using a foreign device or like I have the logins and I have the usernames and passwords. It's just like if I haven't used an account in like 4 years, like it'll be like you need an email or something like that, and it's like I don't always recall what email I use for like when I have 1,000 TikTok accounts. If I may ask, how'd you find out about me?
A server called, I think it was Dad's Court, maybe, I don't know.
Okay, well, it's been a long time since I've been in there.
But somebody sent me the Discord, and I was like, oh, I know that guy.
Yeah, you do.
But Albert, you be easy, buddy. Be safe.
You too. Take care, big man.
Okay, I'm here. I'm going to take my bath. Okay? I just had to mute myself.
Absolutely. Sweet dreams, Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. I'm going to go to bed. We're going to go to bed. Sweet dreams, and we'll talk tomorrow, guys.
God, take care.
You too. You okay?
Yeah.
What happened? Did he make you sad?
No, it's fine.
Okay. You just sound tired. Hey, get some rest, right?
Oh, no, but I appreciate it. Thank you. We've been doing this.
You're welcome. If you need anything, I'm here. If I feel there, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
See, Lilith, originally a relatively lowly demon responsible for crypt death, the longevity of the mythological demoness Lilith is among the most impressive in history. Emerging in ancient Mesopotamia, flourishing in the Middle Ages, enduring pretty and positively powering in contemporary games, magic, and feminism, Lilith in one form or predated the Abrahamic mythology itself, and yet only really survives because of it. In our second episode, we'll turn to the most dramatic legends and speculations about her origins, her nature, and her role in the demonic ecology, the Kabbalah, the mystical school of Judaism most responsible for her mythological endurance and the 1,000 or so years. Indeed, a relatively lowly demoness responsible for crypt death for refusing the sexual dominance of Adam grow, explode in mythological stature beyond all expectation. Indeed, she'll become nothing less and the demonic consort to God, his own wife plunged into mystical exile, truly one of the most shocking elements in the whole of Kabbalah, which is saying something. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, the history of occult, I hope you subscribe here to Esoterica and check out some of my other content, including curated playlists on a vast range of topics. And so, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics of esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you would consider supporting my work over at my Patreon with a one-time donation. And pick up some of the cool black metal merch we have from the store tab over there, or with the super thanks option that you can find just below the video. But now let's continue our exploration of Lilith, the Queen of the Night, one of the most enduring demons in history. I'm Dr. Justin. Welcome to Esoteric, where we explore the arcane and his philosophy. That's our second part in the series on Lilith. The first part, which you may want to check out as well, explores the very earliest origins, histories, and development of the Lilith legend. However, this episode does kind of more or less stand alone, all the same, but a little recap might help contextualize things a bit. The Lil emerged from Sumerian mythology as a class of spirits with malevolent overtones, and rather than being a singular being, they were a class of beings. It wasn't a Lilith as such yet. Of these beings, some of them, especially, are associated with succubus behavior, and eventually become associated as well with crypt death, as the Lil compress and take on features of the Akkadian goddess Lamashtu. And her name is a kind of false friend, a type of linguistic mistake. The Sumerian Lil, a Semitic term in for night. There's no linguistic connection. And thus it passed from Liliatum to Elite, literally the night goddess, the night woman. Lilith is a good spirit that wanders in the wilderness, may appear in the Hebrew Bible, but there are debates among specialists. There are some that believe reasonably that these were just references to unclean wild animals, specifically owls, specifically screech owls. However, Lilith in this began to occur as early as the exorcistic texts and scroll. It sometimes has the plural noun, Liliot, oddly enough, and by the rise of her in rabbinical literature, her mythology was increasingly taking shape as the first wife of Adam, the Chava Harishonah, the first Eve. At the same time, she begins to appear in dozens, perhaps 100 incantation bowls meant to protect by traffic as they pass through or attempt to pass through the lintel of the house. Here, as in rabbinical literature, she's most often depicted with unkempt, wild, black hair, as opposed to the prevailing Middle East system of, well,
modest veiling, and she often has a kind of a leering, demonic grin, and again is associated with producing nocturnal emissions in men, back to R.Neely, and the horrors of crib death, a clear need to cope with ancient infant immortality, which was positively endemic until the contemporary world. The Lilith myth would take its most definitive form by around the year 1000, where Lilith is described as the first wife of Adam who refused a merely during sex, insisting that she too should be allowed to be on top during sex. Adam refused this because of his vanilla syndrome, sending her into exile, endlessly being pursued by the angels Xenoi, Sensasoi, and Mangaloth. Thus, in revenge for this outrage, Lilith is said to hunt and kill the children of human beings until she's finally stopped by the eventual coming of the Messiah. Still waiting on that one. But by around the year 1000, two important developments in the Lilith mythology were basically accomplished. The motifs of her origin as the spurned first wife of Adam, her demonic role in the world as a succubus and a killer of children, and her final fate, being destroyed in the Messianic epoch, along with her depiction as beautiful, grinning with unkempt and modest hair. All of this about the 1000. The second development by this period, with a slight exception in some Mandean scriptures, which at some point, is the magical texts that have Lilith characters, for instance, Obese in the Testament of Solomon. But that's more of an element of Lilith synchronization than anything else. But it's in that the Lilith myth is based exclusively into Jewish mythology at this point. Thus, whatever her origins, Lilith, from roughly the year 1000 of the Common Era, is primarily exclusively the subject of Jewish mythical, magical speculation, innovation, and of course, dread. Let's not forget the dread. Though it's worth really emphasizing that this transition is still rather extraordinary. While some Rabbi Midrashim mentions Lilith here and there in the half millennium or so between the completion of the Talmud around 500 of the Common Era and the rise of the Kabbalah, it's going to be nearly 600 years of literary and over 4,000 miles between the sustaining where the Lilith mythology will fully flower. That this traveled in. For 600 years and 2,600 miles in virtual literary silence until exploding on the scene of one of the most important spiritual developments, the rise of the Kabbalah.